Hello and welcome, everybody. I'm reaching over there, clicking some buttons, flipping some switches, getting it going on. Welcome to the stream. Let's get you guys in here, right over here. Now I'm ready to get going on. We're gonna get into some 7 Days to Die. I'm restarting the server right now. I'm seeing if it's back up here. Yes, it is. All right, there we go. So as you can see, we're loading in right here, and I'm going to be focused on working with my team. Oh, thank you, Starlita. Thank you very much for that. Hey, Paul, thanks for being here. Welcome, everybody. Now, if you can see and hear me, and my title is correct, that is saying 7 Days to Die down there. Put a 1 in the chat, or you can use your yes arrow to let me know that it is up and running. So we're getting into it tonight. I'm going to be hanging out with my awesome 7 Days to Die crew. We're going to jump in, see what we can do. The password's already up there, so you guys can go ahead and start jumping in. So you should be good to go. Let's see, AMZ coming in. Hello, AMZ. Great to see you as always. Adam, CJ coming in. Rotisserie G, yes, and a bit early. A little bit. No, I'm on time. 10 o'clock. 10:05. I start up usually about 5 to 6 minutes before time to get it to right about on the hour, pretty close. I conked out, everybody. I played for about 7 hours with my crew earlier. And I thought, okay, I'll lay down for just a little bit. And I literally laid down until like 10 minutes before before the stream started up. My little alarm went off. It said, start the stream. And I'm like, so got up and got it going. And here I am in game and ready to rock for another, who knows how many hours tonight. So I say we get into it. We'll go ahead and get in, talk to our peeps, and dive right into it. All right.
Because I'd be gaming regardless.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Kismet.
Hi, Kismet.
You guys have a good week?
Well, I've had a cold.
And this is the best part of my week.
Oh, well, that's nice to say. Yeah, it's been frosty, and then it's been hot, and then it's been frosty, and then it's been hot, and then it's been frosty. That's the way it is in Tennessee. It's like one day it's 70, and the next day it's 2.
Up here in Minnesota, we've almost lost all our snow.
Isn't that where all the snow is kept?
Yeah.
They invented it up there.
Yeah. That's where they keep all the snow, everybody. All right. All right, going to dive into it here. I'm going to be working a bit more on some of the automated defenses today, and then maybe even get some questing in if I have enough time.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to ratchet down a car. I want you to see the new graphics. I don't think you have yet.
Oh, there's new graphics when you ratchet something?
Yeah, when you tear down a car, when you ratchet it or whatever.
How long has it been a new thing?
With this new update.
Yeah, Alpha 20.
Oh, that tells you how long it's been since I've ratcheted a car. A long time, apparently. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out at some point. That's one of my favorite things to do. Go out and ratchet cars and get tons of loot. All right, I definitely got to check it out. We'll have to check that out today as well. Look at that. Oh my gosh, look at this. He's absolutely crushing it.
That's why I thought you'd like it. I think the graphic will make you laugh.
Well, I'll definitely check it out today. Yeah, let me get the stuff going, and then I might just drive out and find a car just for that purpose. All right. Let's go. Let's get all this.
I'll come to you with a Gyrocopter pretty quick.
Hi, Rotisserie.
All right.
Good morning or evening or whatever it is for you guys.
It's evening.
Technically, it's morning for me because it's 2:15.
Ah.
There you go. And for me, it's still nighttime, but I'm sure in what's going to feel like about 5 minutes, it's going to be 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, wow. Look at these. These are almost full. Wow.
Yeah. My sky says it's light, but my clock says it's dark, so
There you go. Did you see in the U.S. they're thinking of doing away with daylight savings time? Like, God, it only took like 200 years.
Thank goodness.
I think we only did it to annoy Europe, to be honest.
I think that was their whole plan. Like, oh, you know what? This is going to be annoying for hundreds of years. Yeah, that's wild because, I mean, now all the stuff has to be redone. You know what I mean? All the computers that automatically do it and all of that stuff. Remind me of 1999 when everybody was freaking out. People are freaking out.
I work nights, so I have to remember that in the summer, the sun comes up at 4 o'clock in the morning, so I shouldn't be ringing people at that point because I think it's light.
So do you need us to come and get you, Sita?
Oh,
I'm
Alan said
gonna-
he was on his way with a gyrocopter.
Yeah.
Got
Do
it.
those hold passengers?
No, I'm bringing a second gyrocopter.
Oh, fun! I get to try fly one. Thank you.
I thought you were going to bring him a motorcycle. That's what I would have done because, you know, when someone first gets back in the game, they're going to be like, how do I work this crazy thing?
I haven't left base yet. Would you rather have a motorcycle?
Actually, yeah, I think that would work better.
Okay, I'll bring you a motorcycle.
I don't have my pilot's license yet.
You sure? I could just walk. I can come over there and I could just show on stream your awesome flying ability.
Don't worry, there's some pictures of me trying to fly on Discord, so you're all right.
Yeah, me too. Running into stuff and crashing in the side of buildings and ending up on the spikes and all of that. I do it all the time. All the time.
Yeah, I'm in game now. If there's an invite going out, please.
See, that thing flies so wacky. I wonder if that's like that in real life. That's what you know, because I've never driven one of those gyrocopters like that. They have those little things in real life. Everybody can fly around and do all sorts of crazy stuff. I wonder if they really fly like that. Anybody ever flown a gyrocopter in real life? I've thrown boomerangs in real life and caught them before in real life. Absolutely have. Yep. I can get the wife over here to confirm if I need to. She's not coming on stream, by the way. There's no way. But I have actually done it. It's wild. Wild stuff. Let's see. Concrete in there. And then let's get this going. Now, my job, everybody, is I am the quartermaster. The quartermaster, and also the leader of the team. I basically try to get everything queued up. And what I've done is instead of working on survival skills, what I've done is I put all of my skills into running the base. This way, you know, somebody takes the hit for it. And then everybody else has survival skills pretty much, or the ability to collect stuff or things of that nature. And then that helps as well because they can go out and get the loot and all that stuff, which I've done also in the past, which is really fun. But my favorite thing is building the base. That's usually the thing that I spend the most time doing. Oh, I think we can get a little bit more of that. It's what I spend the most time doing typically. You'll see me do that like, you know, for the first 100 or so days in the game as well. Oh, I forgot to get stoned. Got to get to stone. There we go. And so I'll do that pretty much most of the time. And then once the base gets to a point where it's pretty squared away, we'll put that. Okay, yeah, no, it's not how much I have left. And then, boom, there we go. Oh, wow, that was perfect. About perfect. You can put 6,000 in each of those, and that was just a little less than 6,000 by about 1,000. So that's 1,200, 24,000 concrete going right now, everybody. That's really, really good. And then what I want to do is make sure that this is always running in some way, right? Always kind of running here. Now, Alan is our main collector as well as AMC's been helping. And everybody's been working together to create this modular base. I'll go outside and give you guys a quick tour for those who haven't seen it yet. Hey, Crazy, show some love to my awesome mod Crazy, everybody. Always having my back. Dragon Nick coming in. What up, Dragon? How you doing, man? Hey, long time no see. Well, hey, I've been here. I've been here having fun. Hope you've been having a good time. Hope you've been staying safe and having a good New Year, even though we're 3 months in. But there you go. Or at least a good St. Patrick's Day lately. So he came in here and he put a bunch of coal in here. Now, coal's going to last forever, for a very, very long time. I always forget about the coal every single time we play. But that's going to allow these things to run and run. They've also added this great button where you double press right there, and it puts all that stuff away. Also, we're trying to melt down our brass. Brass probably being among the hardest things to keep going because you're going to run out of it very, very much. Double press that, put that all back, put that back, sort that out. Very nice. And so what we've been doing is basically just trying to keep our ammo going, right? Now, our ammo has to do with brass and lead, but it also has to do with the base itself. So you always want to keep your primary base working, right? You want to keep all the forges working. And I make as much forges as I think I need. If I'm not really in a hurry, then I will kind of run it a bit slower. But right now it looks like we need lead. Looks like we need lead as well. Alan, you probably already know, but just give me a heads up.
Yep.
All right. See, sometimes I don't know what he knows, but just give him a little heads up. We need some lead whenever he gets the time. No rush. Whatnot. And I let everybody choose the role that they want to do, right? I don't say, hey, you're going to be the cook or you're going to be that sucks, everybody. Don't do that to people. Let them choose what they want to do. And then I try to fill in the roles that are not being used. But one of the things about this game is eventually you're going to start to overlap roles. Where am I going here? You're going to start overlapping the various roles and won't really... oh, look at that. Nice. It won't really be hurting as much as you are at the beginning of the game. Like right now, what he's doing is he's farming. This is Alan doing the farming as well. He's farming that super corn, and then I take the super corn, and because I can produce more and it produces faster, I will then produce another 300. Now, when you get to this point where you're making like 300 glue, you are styling, because the number one thing that you need in this game that I find you run out other than brass is duct tape, right? Duct tape is something that everybody's using for repair kits and all of this stuff. And if you can go in here and you can make, say, 300 duct tape, not with a K, there we go, like this, boom, you are so styling in there. Now, I've already seen there's a bunch of glue in there, so I'm going to cut that glue in half as well. And really go to town on this duct tape and just make a massive amount of it here. There we go. And then, about 250 glue is probably way more than enough. But what you really need is the duct tape. Now, I could run the duct tape on my character here, but the better thing for me to do, so I'm not running around making duct tape, is to go in here and just keep it going in this workbench. Now, if you notice... we've built out the base like this. Now, this is everybody working together. It's not just me, but this is a vision I had, and I don't remember what I did with that paper, but I had a vision of the base that I wanted to build. I went and made it in Illustrator. It took me like an hour to figure it out, how I wanted to lay out both vertically and horizontally, X, Y, and Z, how I wanted to build it out. So I built out this center part first, but I built it in such a way that I could actually add 2 more parts just like it. So let's run outside. Nice ghillie suit. And we are going to run out here. Just take a little peek. We'll come back to all of that over there in a minute. Just take a little peek at what we got going on. Now, we did this from scratch, everybody. This is not a pre-existing POI. It's from scratch. This is what we call our production base. Now, our production base, we started with the centerpiece, and all the team worked together to dig out the foundation at the very beginning, which is very hard to do because you don't have an auger. You got like level 1 shovels or level 2 or whatever shovels, and so you're digging all that out, and you have to dig it down twice down, and then, about 9 across, and I think it's 20 long. Which is a lot to dig out. But then again, you have a lot of clay at the very beginning, so you can get that started on your forges, so it does help out. So we built the center part, and then I built some defenses around it, and what I call a mini Kismet Kill Box here at the bottom. So you can shoot away mobs and keep them off of the base. And then we added one section, and then we later added another section. Now, we're day 113, so we're crushing it. And then eventually you can see that I added this outer part here, and then of course put in all the spikes. Now, this comes from a team effort, right? Some people are collecting stuff, some people are going to the trader, some people are working on different things and working on their questing and all of that. I pretty much have been sitting here in the base working on all of this stuff, right? That's pretty much what I do. I do a lot of working on the base stuff. Now, over here, this used to be on the other side, and this is our farm. Now, this is a giant mega sky garden, as I like to call it. It's absolutely massive and beautiful at the same time. So we made a bit of a drawbridge here, which I just crushed my own head with it. We made a bit of a drawbridge here. Now, this drawbridge, bye. I don't know if they were trying to go down there or what. We made this drawbridge, and I kind of built this out so Alan could have a nice place to put down all of the various stuff. So we got regular corn, potatoes, blueberries, yucca. Here we've got hops for coffee plants there. And then, of course, pumpkins and aloe vera. Then over here, some cotton down the road. And this over here is the holy grail of the entire game called super corn. And you want to just keep making as much super corn as you possibly can to keep adding more and more and more so that you can make duct tape and things like that from it. Now, also, I have made a tree garden over here, a really massive one. But the cool thing is it's very far away from our actual main Horde Night base, which is way on the other side, which I'll get to here in just a second. But these are all our trees over here. Now, if we need wood for, say, we're building frames or we're building something, then we have it here. But right now, we're really using coal. Which side is that? This side. Hold on. Got to adjust my green screen. I just realized that the corner there, a little more.
Kismet.
Yes, talking to stream. What up?
You haven't joined the party yet, but also Sita needs to be an ally.
All right, I'm on it. You don't want him to get shot.
Yeah, I'm getting shot at here.
There you go.
Yeah, you couldn't get in the base either.
Yeah, you got to be an ally. Yeah, you got to go in your players, and then you'll see allies. You got to click on it. There, see it. There you go. All right. I was giving a tour of the base. All right, so that is our epic base right there. It's actually almost done. So we're gonna run back over this way. Now they can't hear me, everybody. I'm talking, but they can't hear me unless they're listening to stream. So they know how to get my attention by yelling my name out because I'm very often talking to stream. Now let's see if I can make it without ending up in the spikes. Survey says, oh yes. Now what I did is I added these turrets a bit ago here that kind of automatically defend the base when little zombies come walking up, so we don't have to watch after the base every second, because a lot of times we have to take it out. And you can see where our tree farm was over there, which is really cool. But it's too close to our horde base, which I'll run over there to the horde base in a second. But as you can see, we have a bunch of chemistry stations, and they're all working away. We got a bunch of workbenches as well. Now, we pretty much built this center part of the base at the very beginning of the game, which is a giant undertaking, everybody. The larger your base, the more materials and the harder it is to get that base going. I started as a wood base, then went up to cobblestone, and then now it is cement, and pretty much that's how it will stay. The only thing that I really need to upgrade is the lower part, just in case the mobs do breach those spikes and make it here into the kill box. So I'll go in and upgrade the middle part first. All the way around, just to keep it. You can see I've already started on this side, just to keep those mobs from breaking through. And most of the time, that's as much as you need. You don't really need to upgrade your production base that much. But our other base that's on the other side of the area, that base constantly needs upgrades, because eventually they're going to get to a point where they're going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. So let's go and take a quick look at that.
Certainly for Kismet and myself, that would be enough.
What's that?
Talking about ammo.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to queue up a bunch of ammo here in a minute. I'm just going to do the tour first, and then I'll come back. All right, what's up?
Mine, I've only got 2,000.
It's at 12. Yes, it is actually. That's correct. That because it's on 12 right now. 12 of 5. That is correct. People gifted a whole bunch of subs earlier. Very nice of them. So we are there. Actually, we should probably do some more fireworks. Let's go. I know I got cool effects, don't I? Oh man, this is nothing, everybody. This is nothing. Oh, wait till you see all the killer stuff I got going. So much killer stuff. Okay, now this is the Kismet Kill Box. This one's not quite a mega kill box, though it is pretty large. This is about average size of our kill box. We have done kill boxes that were so big that if you zoomed all the way out, the biome would go from here to down to there and all the way over to there. And you can see a lot of my past builds and all of that stuff over on the YouTube. If you want to go ahead and check that out, I can press the button right there. There you go. Feel free to pop over to YouTube. I have a special playlist for my mega builds, even bases that automated to defend itself against any mobs and all of that fun stuff. In 7 Days to Die, one of the few games that I played for literally thousands of hours here on stream. Incredibly fantastic game. Super, super fun, and you're welcome to come join us if you're a great team player. And you can work together with the team. Feel free to come in and join us like Ceda did. Every role is really helpful. So if you want to collect stuff, you want to work on questing, if you want to help out with ammo or whatever, feel free to come on in and get it going. Now, as you can see here, we've got some rocket launchers. We got some rockets. So we're looking okay on rockets. This is something I do is evaluate how much of each thing that we have, and then go from there. You can see we've got some robotic turrets over here for the peeps during Horde Night. As well as we can look at our 7.62. 7.62 looking rocking. We've got boxes of ammo now. Shotgun ammo, same thing. We're getting boxes of shotgun ammo. And then 9mm, we need to get that rocking. And then make some more turret ammo. So we're going to get that going. How do we look at on food? Food and water looking sharp. And then repair items for the actual kill box itself. Because the kill box is going to get damaged during Horde Night, and that's its goal. Its goal is to take all the brunt of Horde Night. And you're like, Kismet, what's Horde Night? I've never seen 7 Days to Die or played 7 Days to Die. Well, I'm glad you asked. Or thought about asking. And Horde Night is every 7 days. That's why they call it 7 Days to Die. Look at my cool shirt, right? Yeah, I know. I got one before everybody. Yeah, I feel special. The actual Fun Pips themselves sent me the shirt. I appreciate them big time. So what we do is we build this, and this is a wonderful way of defending during Horde Night. All the mobs come running in, you're trying to shoot. Now, you can shoot from down below or up above, whatever you feel like, and then you can just wipe out all the mobs. Now, the mobs that are the most dangerous are the ones that are the bombers, I find, and those I always kind of integrate now into my bases. So we have our inner base, which is currently double lined, by the way. We have the inner beam here and the outer beam. So this is 20,000 damage that they have to get through to get into this inner part. Now, you might seem like, Kismet, they're never going to get through there. I have actually seen them breach that before. I've seen them breach 5 layers, get through the spikes, and breach the inner part before, because it gets harder and harder and harder the longer you go. The more days you go, the harder this game gets, and I love that about it. So me and my team have to step it up. Now, here's another little wrinkle in the thing here is the fact that I have it running at double speed. So instead of it taking an hour each day, it only goes for a half hour. So we have half the amount of time to do these amazing things like this, which really raises the stakes. Now, I have it set on normal mode, so it's not like every single mob is a feral and all of that. I typically don't do that in new updates, like Alpha 20 is fairly new, and we're doing like a full playthrough here of Alpha 20. So I typically don't make it super hard. But at some point, I will just crank it up. When I feel like if it's getting too easy for the crew, I will just crank it all up to maximum, set the settings to max. So there you go. That's a bit of an overview of where we're at with the base. And now I got to get busy doing my stuff over here, everybody. Now, my stuff is the ammo and all the other stuff that we run here. Now, some people can run, like I can run 7.62 now, I think. Let's go ahead and see. What can I run? I think I can run shotgun. Yep. I can run bulk crafted shotgun. And then I can run 7.62. Now, 7.62 is something we use a lot of at this point. Yeah, sniper. I can craft high power 7.62, and I can bulk craft 7.62. Now, the great thing about me doing it is that I also have perks that allow me to do it faster as well. But before I get into it, let me see what Ceta. Hey, Ceta, what are you looking to do, man?
Oh, I'm not quite sure yet. I'm just kitting myself out here with a, spiked club and got my AK rolling. So, I like to mine. I like to, loot and scavenge and stuff like that.
All right. Well, if there's anything specific you need, you let us know. And we got Rotisserie G on trading. We got Alan and Ceta collecting and doing quests and all that stuff. You know me. I'm just, hibernating in the base most of the time. Trying to work up all this stuff. I think we're finally catching up to, we were falling behind in this playthrough, but we're finally catching up. So we're looking good. All right, AP 13. Wow, okay. How long is that going to take? An hour. Yeah, let's get that going.
You want a steel pickaxe rather than an auger?
Well, I think an iron pickaxe because the steel might use too much stamina.
Look at this. Nice.
Okay.
So what I'm doing is I'm going to go through and I'm going to clear all the benches, and then I'm going to queue up whatever I can in the benches themselves. I'm going to get all this stuff out of here. And so what I first do is I evaluate the benches, right? What it needs to be done in the benches. Then I go in and I evaluate what kind of ammo needs to be done. Sometimes I'll sort first. In this case, I'll go ahead and sort later. Then I'll also go in here and try to take out all of the gunpowder. See how we have gunpowder running in every single one of these? That's because gunpowder is life at this point. And you want to let that stuff run and never stop running, basically. Especially when you have this many peeps. Because at some point, we're going to start burning like 5,000 ammo per horde night. And thus, we need to produce 5,000 ammo times however many people are in here. I know, right? That's a lot of ammo. That's a lot of hard work that goes into that. And a lot of kind of keeping up with it as well. And you'll see me unstack this gunpowder because I'm just going to burn it up here. One of my things is that it doesn't do you any good. It's sitting in the bank, right? If it's sitting in the bank here, if it's sitting in a box, it does you zero good. So you want to keep that stuff running and running and running. So we've got a good amount right here. Now, when I'm running a box of AP ammo here, you can see that I need more bullet casings. And that's the thing that really trips us up here is lead. Lead is going to be our toughest thing. And so when I queue it up, this particular thing here, and we can go look at it, crafting boxes of ammo cost fewer resources. Use this item to take the ammo out of the box so you can unload it into a weapon. So basically, it costs fewer resources and we can produce more ammo. So you really want to work your way toward that. And the way we work our way toward that is, as you can see, we need some water. There we go, and maybe a little food too. What we do is we basically start to collect those resources and keep those resources running constantly. But when it comes to brass, you have to get a whole bunch of brass things like this, brass radiators, or you use your brass that you find, your stuff you've dropped, or you use your dukes, right? Your dukes are the things that really in the later game is what you're going to use for brass, because you're just not going to have enough brass. You're going to just start running out of it big time. And actually, dukes becomes easier if you have a full group of people going around doing quests together. You're going to get a lot more dukes, which means that we can buy stuff from the trader. And stuff like the auto shotgun recipe we're still looking for, like the recipe, which actually took us a very long time this playthrough to find the recipe for the auger. The auger is for drilling and taking things out when I screw up and things like that. The chainsaw, of course, for chopping down trees and also for getting in and out of houses as well. So all that stuff is super useful in the long run. Now, when you queue this stuff up, and because I can do it faster, and then I can also do it in bulk, I try to keep at least some of each ammo running. Like right here, you see we've got more bullet casings. So instead of doing 7.62, actually I should go in and get 7.62 marked the box of 7.62, and then now take this out. It's actually better for me to do the boxes from now on. Same thing with shotgun ammo. A box of shotgun, I should favorite that. Like that. And then 9mm, I don't think I'm at box of 9mm yet.
Bob in the wasteland.
And so let's do a bunch of 9mm because some of our members are using 9mm. What do I need to get 9mm going on?
And
It's
it's been
Pistol
good in that
Pete.
trade. I think it's 4.5k away.
Yeah, Pistol Pete is what I need. Let's see what we've got for Pistol Pete. Does everybody already have their Pistol Petes here? I'm going to start working toward 9mm box ammo. Anybody needing this Pistol Pete in here?
Nope, I got the 44 and the rifles. I'm good.
All right.
I've already completed it, so I can manufacture boxes as well if you need me to.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and leave some of this for you to do boxes, and I'm going to start working mine toward that way too. I'm going to leave it in the southwest most thingy. All right, so here's a great way of doing this, everybody. Here's what you do. You queue up a bunch of 9mm ammo, right? And it pulls it out of your box here, out of your inventory. Then what you do is you go and you put this into here, like this. You put all these into here, like that, and so on. And then when you go back over here, he can just cancel it.
Gone all the way into that stuff.
I feel like, why can't he, oh, maybe we're out of bullet tips? Why couldn't I do more ammo there? I think it was bullet tips. Yeah, I should be able to do more. Let's go over here and check the, whoa, a bunch of bullet tips over here. All right, very much. I feel like we could do more there. Let's stop this, get more gunpowder. Like this. Oh, I can turn my sounds on too. That'd be helpful. Hey, Lolaf, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Now, what I'm trying to do is just queue up a bunch of it. There we go. So if he never gets around to it, it'll still be queued there. But there we go. All right, when you get back, Rotisserie G, again, it's in the back right corner. Workbench. I started some of it going, but if you just stop it and then restart it, it'll be good.
Okay.
Hear that? That's 9mm going as well.
Yes. I think that is the last one I need.
Now, if nothing else, it grabs your attention. But as the person who is the quartermaster, the person who manages the base, I have to come out here and keep loading some of this up. And I would not use your heavy, your best AP ammo. I would just use some cheap. Oh, I should have him do some cheap ammo too.
Running in the trade box if anyone wants to use it. So I was using it, but I'm not really that fussed about it.
Hey, Rotisserie G, when you come back and you do that AP ammo for 9mm, could you do some regular ammo too for the turrets?
Okay, the AP ammo should be going anyway in the workbenches. I'll do some regular stuff when I get back.
All right.
I'm assuming you need your regular stuff for the turrets.
Yep.
Yeah, just to keep those turrets, you know, popping out there, so we don't have to jump out there every 5 minutes and deal with those mobs. Yeah, so now that frees me up, everybody, from defending the base and working on the base. The base is pretty much done, and you can see I've added power to the base, which is powering those things. So every now and again, also, the cool thing about this game, by the way, is that it doesn't use the power unless it actually is being used. So you see the fuel goes down pretty slowly, which is pretty cool. This is our exit. When you roll over this or stand on this, it puts the drawbridge down. Then on this side, when you're coming up this side, it actually detects that you're a friend, puts the drawbridge down temporarily, and then automatically puts it back up again. Now, this is something also you need to do if you are kind of taking care of the base, is just go around and make sure that you do have enough fuel every now and again. Because if you don't have fuel in there, what happens is people come rolling up the base and the doors don't go down. That's not good, everybody. You don't want that to happen. And this is a well-oiled machine, and I've kind of optimized it so it has the optimum room, has the optimum width and length, and has everything that you really need as a production base. Now, it's not super fancy. Normally, I love to make it out of bulletproof glass, and I've actually put a bunch in here to, at some point, do that. But for right now, nah, not really. Not really. But I'm going to queue a bunch of it up for later on. And this bulletproof glass takes a really, really long time. That's literally 2 hours that's going to take to run that out. So we'll get that going. Now, some other stuff we want to do, since we have so much iron here, we want to go ahead and just take a bunch of this. Also go over here to watch one of these benches and then go turret ammo. Now, I like to use the AP robotic. Now, also, I can make boxes now of AP robotic turret ammo. So we want to go ahead and make a bunch of those. And that's going to take like an hour and a half, but we're going to have 22 of those, which is going to be a tremendous amount, everybody. And so eventually we want to get where we, instead of just having the ammo, we want to have boxes and boxes and boxes of that ammo. So it'd actually be worth like 3 or 4 boxes worth of ammo in a single box. And so you could just pull out those stacks of them in a box. Now, I don't know if you've ever shot ammo, but ammo actually does come in boxes. If you go look for, say, 9mm or, shotgun ammo or stuff like that, it will actually come in a little box. Sometimes it's loose in the box, and sometimes it's actually in there. Yes, I've shot all sorts of weapons in real life, everybody, including AKs and big, gigantic weapons like Uzis and things like that. They don't let you do it full auto, though, because you're not allowed to do that in there. You have to shoot it off one at a time. You don't get the fun of, just like... I guess unless you're in the military, then you get to have that fun. But if you go to like a target range or something like that, I've tried all sorts of weapons. It's very, very fun. I do not kill animals with weapons. I do not hunt animals and things of that nature. I have gone fishing before, but I typically do target shooting, right? Where you do skeet shooting and things of that nature. That's what I like to do. That's just me. That's my jam, or whatever's your jam. More power to you. All right, put some more stuff in here. Like this. There we go. Now we should have a crazy ton of... Oh, I love it when you got your first stack of 500 duct tape. Oh, man. I just put our first stack of 500 duct tape in the box, as well as I have another 350 glue going, and we have 340, roughly, or 350 glue already in the box. So looking sharp on that. You know when we're doing good when we have lots of duct tape. Right now, though, brass is what we need. A lot of brass. Thank you, Dizzy. Thanks for coming in. Love you right back. Thank you for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate all of you coming in. It's going to be an awesome night. Settle in, everybody. We got Horde Night coming up. Right now, we're on day 114. We're going 119, so we want to get everything popping. Now, we got all the stuff that we can get going. So we want to go ahead and switch gears here. Oh, I want to take some of this out of my inventory. I see it stacking in here. And I'm trying to stack up a ton of steel to upgrade everything later on. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to eventually get to a point where that steel and iron is going to be in one of these boxes back here. Right here. Steel and... what is it called? I've already forgotten. Went out of my head. That stuff, the thing and the stuff. This stuff right here. Forged iron. There we go. Steel and forged iron. Now, what I'm going to start doing is starting to keep one stack over here for crafting, right? So I'll have one stack for crafting, and then the rest of the stacks are going to be toward saving it up to upgrade the base. Now, of course, if they need it, they need to come over here and grab some of it. They're welcome to grab it. That's why it's there. But you're going to see me go very, very heavy on doing this forged steel, which will get queued up. Whoa, 725 there, everybody. That ought to get that going. And then this right here. And then the bottom one here I've been using for forged iron. So now 1,450 forged iron, which is awesome. And so we'll let that run. It's going to run for about an hour each one. So now I don't have to really worry about the inputs here. but I should probably take a moment, take some more of this iron. This iron goes fast, doesn't it? There's a lot of hard work by the team collecting all this stuff. But again, it does us no good sitting in that box. We need to convert it into something that does something for the group. In this case, we're going to convert it into forged iron and iron so we can really backlog. You'll find that that stuff's probably among the most used items in there, both for making vehicles and weapons and all of that stuff. You definitely want to have that stacked up. And he's also starting to do stack of iron,
Pickaxes.
which is awesome as well, so that we can have more in the same box. You want to start stacking as soon as you can. Look at this lead over here. All right, more lead. We'll get that in here. We'll get our bullet tips running out. There we go. More lead. Oop, okay, or we just drop it on the ground. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. We can get this lead maxed up in there. There we go. And we'll get this maxed so we can let that run. Now, again, this one's going to be the toughest one here because now we're out of brass. Actually, I could probably run a little bit of bullet casings there and just melt down a little bit more of this. So this one's having trouble keeping up with the brass. So I'm going to start doing a little bit of lead in here as well. Just while we're waiting. Now, there's more of this in the boxes over there, everybody. So I'm going to grab some more here in just a second. But let's put some of this stuff away here. Now, you might notice also that I have the boxes in the floor. Now that they have these kind of support beams, I can actually put the stuff in the floor like this and then use these support beams to support the thing. Because you got to remember, in 7 Days to Die, stuff does fall down. It has physics built in. So if you build a bunch of boxes that are, say, up in the air and then build across like this, eventually when you get to a certain point, boom, they all fall down, as you've seen me do a few times already, which was a heartbreaker, everybody. But we recovered from it. We moved on. Because you got to remember, this is an alpha game. So you're going to sometimes lose your vehicle. You're going to lose your armor. You're going to lose yourself sometimes to go through the bottom of the map because they're still working on it. But even in its alpha state, even 7 years ago, when it first started, it was already a great game because the premise of the game is so great. The building of the game is great and even more improved now in Alpha 20. It's incredibly improved. And the actual, just the gameplay and the repeatability of the gameplay is awesome. I highly recommend trying it out. It's more fun with friends, but you can play solo if you so desire. But as you can see, I can access all of this stuff from underneath nice and easy. Oh, we need more Gatling thingies to get that going. Now, as my peeps need stuff, like they'll need weapons or they'll need items, everybody works together to help peeps get what they need when they need it. So now my next roll, God, I still haven't got that thing out of my inventory. What the heck? Out of the inventory, bro. Get out of there. My stuff loves to get in my inventory down there. What else can we put down there? Let's put our food and water down there for a minute. There we go. Okay. And once again, out of the inventory. There we go. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is put some of this stuff back by simply double pressing the button. And it's going to know that there's stuff already in there. And then it says, okay, fill up any stacks that aren't filled. And then when I press it the second time, anything that's like the stuff in the box, put it in the box. And that adds to a tremendous amount of ability to go in and actually sort way faster than you used to be able to sort. Now, some of this stuff I want to use later, like these repair kits and my kits there. But this stuff here I want to sort along with all the stuff that are in these drop boxes. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to do like a pretty small sort of it. So I'm going to hit R to grab all the stuff. I'm going to go to the next box. I'm going to hit R again. And then anything that is the same thing that's in my inventory, it's going to grab it and can stack it. It's going to put it over there. Same thing with the third one. And I find most of the time we really don't get past the third one before the next day because a lot of that stuff does stack pretty easily. But I'll check all the boxes anyway just to see if there's anything in there that needs to be sorted. Then I'm going to press this button, which is basically put all of that into the box, right? Easy peasy. And then I'll go Dropbox again. Now the Dropbox is empty. I'll go to the next one. And again, you'll see some of it stacking with the stuff that's already in there. And then same thing again. I'll press this button. It'll put it all in there. I'll go to number 9. Press that button. Put all that in there. And this just saves me time later on from having to go in and out of this box again. later on because stuff has not been combined. And that's basically what I'm doing here. I'm combining all of the elements of all 3 of those boxes, as you can see, down. Now they're in this box and in this box. So I basically took 3 boxes and combined them into 2, right? Which is very, very useful, everybody. Saves you crazy tons of time. Now, one of the things I do want to do is I want to do the easy stuff first. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some of this, and we'll grab some of this. And really all of it's easy at this point because I can just drop it in the boxes because there's stuff just like it in most of the boxes. But I'm going to grab some of the super easy stuff, which usually are what I call single stacks or easy stack stuff. Armor, ammo, weapons, things like that. These are all really easy things to grab. And then sort very quickly. And all the rest of the stuff's going to be even easier because this all goes in a box somewhere. Let's grab this. And sometimes you'll miss stuff as you go along as well, and that's okay. If you miss something, we'll come back to it. Now, one of the biggest mistakes I see, and I used to do this myself in the past, is that you have too many boxes of stuff, right? You have so many boxes of stuff. You're spending time collecting stuff that you no longer really need. A great example, if you had 10 boxes of clay, right? If you have 10 boxes of clay, you got 9 boxes of clay too much. There's no need to have that much stuff. That means that someone spent their time collecting all of that clay, which you probably won't even use in the entire playthrough. That's right, because you're going to basically get to a certain playthrough range. Maybe it's 500, 1,000, whatever day that you get to. Then you're going to reset the game because a new update came out. And then all of that stuff was just sitting in a box for a very long time. Now, also, what I'll do with weapons like this is when we get to a certain point, great example right here, these magnums here, right? See, we've got 2 level 6 magnums and all the rest of these. Well, guess what? All of those magnums there are no longer necessary. They can just go ahead and be taken and be traded because I'm not going to use it. My other members haven't taken it out of the box, so they're probably not going to use it. But I'll leave a couple of the highest level ones in there because those have the most mod slots. So you can put a lot of mods in there to boost your weapon and make it awesome. So that's a prime example of what I'll do. I'll go ahead and just put that stuff in there. I'll go ahead and learn that pump shotgun there. And whatnot. And then also we've got steel axes. And so I'll auto sort it here. And I'll look at the things here, right? Now, most likely one of my members can make AKs now. And it's probably a good idea for them to scrap the AKs and start making level 6s. Same thing with shotguns and things of that nature. Hunting rifles here. We got a bunch of hunting rifles. So some things it's better to scrap. Like this is going to give you, if you scrap it, it's going to go ahead and give you some handgun parts, right? And some handgun parts are actually good for like when you're making turrets and things of that nature. But right now, I would rather get the brass from selling that stuff and getting the dukes, which is the monetary units like gold or units or caps if you play Fallout. That's the actual monetary unit of the game. And so I'll go through over here. I'll go through and say, do we have too many of any given type? And then that I will start taking out because there's no reason to have a bunch of pistols in here and whatnot. Now, if he doesn't want those pistols, like level 1 pistols, they're worth 8. That's probably a scrap, right? Level 3, 138, that's pretty decent. So we'll keep those. And you can see I got some ammo and I got some handgun parts. So that stuff we'll put in there for the ammo. And then the parts we'll put over here. Like this. And then we have a pretty decent amount of handgun parts. And so on. You get the general idea. And now we'll do the same thing with armor. We'll just go ahead and drop all this armor in here. If it has a number on it, then it belongs in this box. If it doesn't have a number, it goes in the other box. Right down here, clothing and dyes. Now, you do not need more than one box. I'm telling you, you totally don't. Because, again, this stuff is just going to sit in here for the entire game and be not used, right? So we'll take this hazmat out because this one's colored, so we'll keep that one. Which means that you could actually take that color out of there, the green dye, take the green dye out and put it like on your motorcycle or whatever to know it's yours. I use red to know which one's mine. And you can see I've got about 2 of everything in there. Now, at one time, or actually multiple times, I've gone in and actually made one box just for hats, and 1 box just for shoes, and 1 box just for the. It was a huge waste of time because eventually I ended up with like 6 boxes of stuff full of stuff that we could have taken and scrapped and used for cloth or sold to the auction or to the trader. You get the idea. We could have done it. There's no auction in this game. You could have sold it to the trader and totally been using those resources instead of having to go and collect those resources, right? I always feel that's a better option, especially when you get later in the game. So I'll go ahead and put these in here, and let's just put those in there. I think we're good on that as well. You get the general idea. Now for the general stuff. Now this I won't even worry about. I'll just go like this. I'll just hit R, grab all the stuff I can find. And then I have all these different boxes that we use for all this stuff. One of my favorite boxes I call the miscellaneous crafting. You just double press that and all that stuff just goes in there. You can see it cleared most of that out. Very, very useful. Same thing over here. You're going to get a lot of raw ammo. Press that in there. Maybe, why didn't this food drop out of here? I don't know. Maybe it goes in the regular food. Now, I don't really usually deal with the food. That's usually my crew, but I have done it before. I have actually worked on it in the past. What else we got? Interesting, the cloth didn't go in there. We must have ran out of cloth in there. I used it all up for that duct tape. Exciting stuff. There's some brass right there. So let's get our brass over here and get that working in here now in conjunction with our lead. So we're going to keep both of those going in that one. Just so we're utilizing that forge. We got coal, we got cobblestone, so building box right there. This is garden up here. And we try to keep, 1 or 2 of that thing in there so that we can just double press it and it drops in there nice and easy. Raw water up here. We'll put those in there. You know what? I'm going to put Grandpa's Awesome Sauce. Let's put that in there. What else we got here? Lead. Now, I'm just going to scrap that lead because it's easier for us to go collect the lead at this point than to do that. Let's see. He's on the recipes. That's where I'm trying to go. Recipes there. Mods here. Oops, not sandwich. Mods. Sham sandwiches. I remember us using these a ton. I don't know where the sham sandwiches go. Are we putting them in here? No, I think he uses them. I think they go in raw food. I think there's just none in there. Let's see. We got some first aid bandages. Put those in there. We got some cement. Or in this case, raw cement. I know that's a misnomer, but, try to make it obvious, everybody. Try to make it obvious of what's going on. All right, then raw bike box for these headlights. And I only sort once, everybody. And the reason why is otherwise it takes a lot of your time to sort this every time they put something in the box. If you're sorting it constantly, then you're wasting your time because you could be doing something way more effective with your time. And this game is all about time. Sometimes you'll see me sit here for like 3, 4, 5 hours straight because I'm trying to outrun the actual mobs. Meaning that the mobs are going to get harder, and if I don't keep up with that speed at which they're getting tougher and tougher, then what happens is they catch up and pass us up. They actually get tougher than what we can fight off, and then we die. That's what happens there. Goldenrod tea is probably raw meds. No. There's not drinks. I thought it was in there. Double press it again. There we go. All right. Maybe I didn't double press it hard enough. Nitrate powder and all that stuff is over here. This is for producing gunpowder. We have 8 of them producing gunpowder now. And it still feels like it's not enough. We keep a lot of books as well. These books allows you to unlock things in the game, like the ability to make shotguns or ammo, weapons, those kind of things, as well as to loot better, be able to use bows, maybe melee combat, all of that kind of fun stuff in there. Let's scrap that. We've got some garden stuff here, and we will just put those in there. There we go. And let's look at number 9. Now clear. I don't think we put anything in 8. And now we've done all the sorting. All we got to do is go ahead and put this stuff away. And then GG, all done. And you can just grab out the stuff that goes into a certain box. But I find in the long run, it's just easier to just keep grabbing. Oh, wrong one, this one. Keep grabbing stuff and keep feeding it in there. Now, another thing also you want to be watching for, let's go ahead and use that one. Anytime I see multiple of something, I will go ahead and just use it to get my character to the point at which I can do it as backup, just in case the person who's doing that is not on for that day. And then eventually my team members will learn all that stuff as well. They'll basically double up. So everybody will learn every part of everything over time. Because we're going to keep getting more and more of all this stuff. Just from drops alone. Alright, let's put anything we need in there. Building box in there. So as you can see, I've got this down, everybody. My organization system is from thousands of hours of playing. It's not my first rodeo. But I always feel like there's ways to improve upon what you're doing. All of this stuff that we're using in here, you know, the stuff in the ground, the way that we built the base, the way that we have it laid out and all that stuff, that comes from iterating on past bases that we've done. Big time. Let's see, red T in there, and double press that. There we go. Not quite getting my double presses in today. Ammo, double press, there we go. This cross bolt stuff, I just scrapped that stuff. That's useless. Bone knives. More weapons, put that in there. Now, another great thing about having extra stuff, though, is if you do need to, say, go and make a gun. Say you want to put in, you want to make an AK, right? You can go into the weapons box and say, okay, well, look, we've got 4 AKs. I can scrap these 2, get the parts, and then make a level 6 AK from that, right? So that's a lot of kind of stored up parts in your box as well, as opposed to just storing it over there. You're storing it on this side. Now, the other thing here, these pipe rifles, these go to, or these, the hunter rifles go to rifle parts. Same thing with hunter rifles. You can go in and make a bunch of level 6 hunting rifles. Same thing with double barrel shotguns, bows, all of that stuff. You can take the low end version of it and make a higher end version of it. All right, and then we'll put mods in here. These are for modding your weapons and for your armor. And vehicles here, too. We got a vehicle mod, which does that. More stuff over here for meds in there. And let's just do all of these again. Drinks, food. There we go. And then we're going to go raw meds over here. I see we got some of that. Raw food. Garden box. Corn on the cob. Is that actually finished food? I don't know, so I'm going to put it up here and let him deal with it. That's a perfect way of doing that. We also got a bunch of tools here that we can put those away. That's not my nail gun, which is good. Put all those up in there. I still haven't done that wrench yet, but I have a lot of stuff to do before I get to the part in which I do other stuff other than the base. And we'll go ahead and burn up all these bones. Along with the glue that we already made, we're going to go ahead and make a bunch more glue.
Shotgun Volume 3, Aaron.
By using those bones and converting those bones into glue as well. And then here, miscellaneous crafting into there. And then this is... Oh, no, that's not that.
That's on the board, but I need...
For some reason, it's got ESA where it was before, I think.
And then this is cash. This is iron. I find the hardest thing is when you get down really low and you got those last little bits of things that you're trying to deal with. I find that's probably the hardest sorting because it's just like a little bit of this and a little bit of that. But there we go. Sorted. All right. Box is sorted. All right. How we doing on our auto shotgun thing? Any sign of that lately?
Not yet. It's resets today, so I'm doing the rounds to see what I can find.
All right. What else we got left other than auto shotgun? I can't think of any other patterns that we might need. Obviously, we still need all the books, though.
Yeah, I'm going through
I think
the
it's
trade.
looking for the sniper.
Yeah, sniper rifle schematic. So that's and the shotgun plan. That's about it as far as I can tell.
Ah, there you go. Let's see. Let's see. What am I? We got a request board over here as well, Ceta. If you need anything, we want to put it on the board over here. These are all editable. Let's see. So auto weapon 5, 6, and 7. Let's see. Automatic weapon 5, 6, 7. Yeah, still need those. Need the auto shotgun. What else are we looking for? Again, I kind of work away on stuff, which is my primary things, and then I start to work on secondary stuff, like Pistol Pete. I need 2 and 3. Let's go ahead and do that. Kismet. Gotta spell my name right. Pistol Pete. 2 and 3. Right there. And what else? Let's see. I think I'll just work on that. Now, eventually, of course, you'd want to get all of the books. And I'd want to have everybody have all of the books so everybody could do everything at some point. But early on, you want everybody to, feel like they're an important part of the team, right? Like they have a role to play in the team. Not only do I do that in this game, but really every game. Because that's how I like to feel like I'm doing something that's contributing to the team. And I feel like that's the funnest way to play any game, is that you feel included in the team and that you're helping the team out to kind of stay alive, because that's what this game's all about. It's about surviving and then eventually thriving, which is what my crew is doing now. We're just kind of crossing over that thriving threshold now. But there's always more to do. There's always more to collect. Always more trouble to get into.
Do you have triple pocket mod on your list of things?
That was the other thing I was trying to think of. I've actually just looked at the box and thought of that a minute ago, and I was talking to chat. Triple pocket mod.
You put it on the wall. I'll add it to my list anyway.
Yeah, we need the schematic for that.
All right, up on the board. Triple, or really that's a team mod, not necessarily me. Let's revise that. Team needs triple pocket mod. Oh. What do you say the other one was? Sniper, right? We need the sniper schematic.
Yeah, AMZ's got that on her list, and I think it's the top left.
Yeah, AMZ, sniper rifle schematic. All right, good. All right. Okay, so I feel like those are our last 3, right? Pocket mods, shotgun, auto shotgun, and sniper. That's a lot of those things are really hard to get as a drop, or even to find in the trade, because they're somewhat rare. Somewhat rare stuff to get going on. So I constantly am always kind of working away on these forges, by the way. I'm going to let this iron kind of backlog in here, and then I'm going to start putting some clay in there. This one's getting pretty low, but I'll let it backlog. I'll run the clay and the iron until it's at 0, 0, and then I'll rebalance this iron and clay, so it'll start getting to a point where we do that. This is going to be running for a really long time. This as well. This actually needs sand in here. See, the sand is the thing that gets burned up the most when you're doing bulletproof glass. And that's kind of like long-term stuff. Got this going in here. Bullet casings. And bullet tips. There we go. Get those going. Maybe take the clay out of here. Combine that with that so we got room. Then over here on the lead. Lead's looking good. More bullet tips. And see, this is why it's difficult usually for me to leave the base, because I'm constantly like keeping all this stuff going. But also what happens is my team will jump in there, but when I do it, it goes faster and it uses less resources because I have that built up for that purpose. But my survivability is a lot less. So if I go out and I'm hunting zombies, I'm going to get owned most of the time. Early game. Right now, probably not. Right now, I'm pretty well geared. Let's see. I need my repair kits. Let's get those out of there. Repair kits. Let's get a bit of our stuff out of here. Maybe in our vehicle here. Let's see. Let's move the water and food out of there. It's not even showing my water and food. Let's get this. Some frames. this here, and the wonderful auger. I love the auger, everybody. It's one of my favorite things in the game. And you can see that I keep my ammo on my bar. That's because everything on your bar does not drop, and you can set it for that. You can set it to drop everything, or you can set it to drop just your inventory or just the bar without the inventory. I think it should have some things drop, but not everything, because when you come back, you want to have the ability to have your weapons and stuff, because otherwise getting your bag back is really hard. And we've had it set to that before where it drops everything, but I feel like it should only drop your inventory. That's the way we like to play. All right. Let's get in the vehicle and watch me actually go out of the base. I know it's going to be crazy. That's why I use a motorcycle, everybody, so I can get around. I love the motorcycle. I think it's my favorite of all the weapons. You can pop a wheelie. Look at our cool base in the background. Oh, look at this fun! Wow, it's like a party out here. Oh my god, they're all ferals! How do I know they're ferals? Because they are all running. Whew. Well, that was fun. Those were all ferals. I got on my motorcycle, and I saw them all running toward me, realizing they were all ferals. Scary. Now, ferals hit harder, and they run during the daytime. That's how you know they're ferals. Also, their eyes are lit up.
I've got that.
And this is the Kismet Kill Box here. Alright, yeah, very beautiful. We actually, look at all the trees missing. See the tree line is way back? That means we cut down all of those trees, everybody. Yeah, some crazy stuff. You can see something blew up in here. Whoa! Alright, now the hard part, trying to find a vehicle that my crew has not already gotten. Now here's a fun little thing that you can do. You can go ahead and pick this up like this. And I can go ahead and use this other thing called the Gyrocopter. I hope it's got some fuel in it. Guess we'll find out here in a second. It does, all right. And so what you do is you hold down the W and it starts to go forward and it starts to build up. Then you press the space bar and it starts to lift up off the ground. Now, if you do it too much, you'll go like this and stall out and fall. But you can actually fly around like this. Now, if I hold down the shift key, it's going to go a bit faster. And if I use the C like cat, it'll dive and spacebar brings it up. And it takes a bit of practice to get it going because it's like super awkward most of the time to actually fly it around. Oh, I see a vehicle over here. But see, it's no longer there. See, my crew already got it. Now, what it's doing is these are POIs, or points of interest, right? So what it's doing is it's updating. Oh, man, that was close. It's updating as I'm flying around. So what it does, it draws like a low-res version of it as well. Ooh, look at that soft landing. It does a low-res version of it while you're running around. And then when you get closer to it, it upgrades it. And then sometimes the stuff's already been taken out. But let's go check out, let's check out this one with wrench. Oh.
Okay, so far I've got a couple of pieces of shotgun inside volume 3, which I'll put in when I get back.
Oh, that animation is good. Cool. Is the new animation where I start to wrench a car and all of a sudden a bunch of mobs pop out of nowhere?
No, but that's a good one.
Because that's full on what just happened to me. I just started wrenching, all of a sudden that's when the people show up. Fence!
You want to find a filled car if you can.
Alright, I'll go look for what. Alright. So those were kind of half damage, already a bit half taken up.
Rotisserie, I see we've actually got 2 pump shots.
And so we want to go ahead and kind of run around and look for a car that's more built up. Now, obviously, if I'm close to the base... Now, look at this, everybody. This is as far as I've been in 100+ days. We're at 115. And that's as far as I've been in the entire game. And the reason why is because I don't typically go out of the base, right? I typically am working on the base, trying to build it up. Whoa, nosedive, wee, boing. And then what I'm doing is I'm trying to outrun the pace of the mobs. How fast the mobs are getting stronger. The fact that they're starting to do bombers. They're starting to be ferals more often. That kind of stuff based on your game stage. How well you're doing in the game is how well the mobs respond to you. It's a really brilliant idea. And so what we're going to do is we're going to kind of go out of our comfort zone here, where I haven't been yet. And we're going to fly off this way. Now, I got to make sure that I make it back on Horde Night. It's one of our rules. You got to be back in the base on Horde Night because we all work together. But what you can do is you can kind of follow the main freeway here. And this main freeway is going to kind of aim you in the direction of potentially another small town, large town. You don't really know most of the time because we play, first we play the ones that are already pre-gen, but they're usually new pre-gens. We're playing the 10K one right now. But after you've done it once, you kind of know where everything's at. So you want to definitely do the random gens. Now, the random gens are tough when you first log into it because it takes a really long time to download, especially if I make it really, really large. Wow, look at this one. Wow, look at this. Now, they've improved the game tremendously. All the graphics, all of the questing and things like that they've added. And they're also working on the main storyline, which is super cool. So we're going to head over here. Now, again, most of my team probably have gone to all of these places already. Like I said, so it's going to be even harder to find in the fog. But most of these oh, wait, there's one. I think I found one here. Now, one of the things you can do is stall yourself out on purpose. Right? So you kind of stall out on purpose and you're kind of falling your way down and then you kind of boink. And there we go. Now, I took a bit of damage. I'll be fine. But I found one that has not been looted. So first thing you want to do is loot it. Like that. Oh, my God. Level 6 shovel. Look at that. And I don't even have my looting up, everybody. So then I will go ahead and start to wrench. Oh, cool. The doors fall off. Oh, you're talking about how the doors fall off and the hood comes off, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's great. Holy mackerel, this city over here is awesome. They did a great job on this one. Amazing. Okay, now another thing I can do is pick up my gyrocopter now, and I can switch it out with my motorcycle, so I can kind of tool around town.
If you go south, there's even a lot more.
All right, then over here. So apparently my team has not come through here. Usually I can tell whether they've come through and done all the vehicles. I love scrapping the vehicles, everybody. Oh, I should have switched to my vehicle scrapping perks. Well, we'll do this one and then we'll switch. So the second you go to do this, everybody, you want to start working on your perks that go along with it. Same thing when you're doing looting. There's a whole bunch of perks that go along with that. Let's see if I can remember where the heck this one is. Let's see. Don't tell me. Let me see if I can remember. Oh boy. Oh God, I haven't done this one in forever. Where are you hiding? Grease monkey, is it? Craft wheels and parts. No, that's not it. That's not it. Javelin, blockpicking, infiltrator, penetrator, lucky looter, treasure hunter, salvage operations. There it is. And I've got 6 points up here, so I can go in here, and what it does, you deal 10% more damage when you're harvesting, 20% faster, and you gain 20% more resources using the wrench. So once I start using the wrench, I definitely want to start putting some points in there. And how it works is you put your points in there, and then you have to get up to another level, like level 3, and then it opens up another one where I can then now do 20% more damage, 40% faster, and gains 40% more resources, and then I can do another one, because this is level 3. This is 5, so we got to get this up 2 more, and then we can, with the third one, get that other one. Whenever whenever I go to shoot somebody in front of me, I always turn behind me because there's always a mob behind me for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why that is, but look at this. We've got a backpack on the ground. Now, when I'm going to leave the base, everybody, again, you should be working on your lucky looter, so you're getting that higher end stuff. But even though my lucky looter is basically 0, you can still get lucky and find stuff like I did here, like a level 6 shovel, which is worth 450. Right? And I find that happens to me quite often, that you'll still get, every now and again, even cooler stuff. Like that. All right, cool. Now, one of the things that's going to happen at nighttime, if you've never seen 7 Days to Die before, is all of a sudden, all of the zombies are going to go berserk. They're going to go feral, basically. At nighttime, they gain the power of running. And that's not good for you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a smart move here. I'm going to go ahead and loot this one little area here, just to kind of show you guys some looting. But I'm going to eventually get all my looting stuff up. But before you do that, you want to have a quick getaway. You want to go ahead and gas this up, get her ready for takeoff this way, like this, and leave it right there so you get up. Now, those things are going to be in the way, but once I get past that, I can take off, and have that at the ready. You might even want to have your vehicle out here as well, just parked out here so you can grab that. But if you have both of them, you'd probably be fine. As well. Now, I'm going to go into this POI here. Now, again, it's the zombie apocalypse. It's after all the zombies have gone nutso, like this guy. Now you have to go through and you have to loot the different areas. Now, you can get quests that basically revamp those areas. But when you go in something like this, especially when you play this game late night like I do, everybody, it's like midnight. It gets really scary. Now, it's not like super scary, not like Silent Hill or something like that. But it can be scary because the mobs have a tendency to jump up behind you. Now, they've, and they also sometimes are ferals, like that guy. Now, the more ruckus you make, the more zombies are going to say, ooh, dinner. Right, and come after you. Now, the auto shotgun is awesome. Like this. Now, it's getting to be nighttime. I got to watch out. But as you can see, they've actually made it more realistic, where they've gone in and done stuff like this, where you can go in and grab stuff off the shelf, like WD-40 right there, some oil stuff. It looks a lot better. I feel like all of the interiors have been redone. They've been really putting a lot of time and effort into it over the last couple years to make all of this stuff better. Oh, there's some dukes right there. And so, I'll just do a little bit of looting, but you get the general idea. And I'll come back, or my team will come back, one or the other, when we have higher lucky looter, because we're looking for the high-end loot now. We're not looking for this low-end stuff, pretty much. I'm going to grab some chairs. That I can grab. Those you can just scrap later. And we'll leave all that working stiff tool stuff there, and whatnot. They, like I said, always behind me. They also fall from the ceiling as well. So always keep moving. You want to stay moving, everybody. You don't want to have 15 of them come from behind you and then start to wail on you and then you die. Oh, that I will grab. If you leave that there, it'll eventually disappear. So I'll just grab it since there's nobody else here to grab it. Now, another thing that I can do, because I have the shotgun, if it's not concrete, like right here, this is concrete, but if it's made out of wood, like this one across the way here, I can just go over here and blast a hole in the side of the building. Oh, if it lets me. There we go. So I can just blast the building. Well, this is actually concrete, but the outside is wood. See, I can just blast that out of there. I can also use the auger and the chainsaw. See how they're running now? But I'm using my tactical position right here to... Don't trust that guy. Give him another shot. I'm using my tactical position here for them to have to run to me and then run around. Some mobs will jump over and try to get to you. So always trying to look at your good tactical position, get in a good position when you're at nighttime. Now, the problem is I have to remember where the heck I was, right? Here I am. I'm in this little city here. And I have to find out, oh God, I work my way over here to this tool place, but where did I come from? Which direction was it, right? Now, the best thing to do is to use your right mouse button to try to find your way around. Now, I remember I was at this Working Stiff Tools. Your right mouse button allows you to do this. Quick waypoint so you can find your way back. You see it pop up on the radar. But I remember I was at this Working Stiff Tools and across from the post office, which is awesome, where I can get back to my vehicle and get the heck out of here. The best time to travel is actually at nighttime. If you have a gyrocopter or a motorcycle, something like that, you can just go ahead and go like this. Press the space bar. You got this. Go. Oh, loop-de-loop. You got this. All right, I'm just goofing off. All right, come on. We got to get out of here. Just goofing off, everybody. Now, when you see something like an ambulance or something like that, those are way better to scrap those because those are have a lot more parts that you're going to need as well. All right, so I just went out there to check out the new wrenching. Very, very cool. AMZ said I should check it out. So I'm going to head back. Now, I leave the looting to the peeps who are very focused on looting, who have Lucky Looter all the way up and all of that stuff. I have done every type of role before. I have done the food before. I have done the looting before, the trading before. I've done all of those roles. But my favorite role is always working on the base. That's my favorite thing to do. And then it's kind of iterating on the base, making it better and better and better over time. Absolutely. So let's go ahead and head our way back because we're at day 116 or so. And we're going to try to bring this loot back, drop it off, and then check in on the forges and stuff of that nature. And then when it's daytime, I'm going to do a few quests and start to work on my quests so that I can try to bring in more loot and more dukes for our trading and all of that, and also for using for brass so we can make more ammo. Now, one of the things that I like to do also is I like to go through and basically super loot all of the houses in an area. So it's kind of like my team goes through there and grabs all the primary loot in the beginning that we need to get started. And then later on, they're moving further and further away. Oh, look, there's the snow not too far away. Wow, just right over there. And so on. And see, I can see the snow, but it's not on my map. See, and I just went over here and discovered that little spot over there. But with the flying, with the gyrocopter, you could literally just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and discover the whole entire map. This is a 10K map, too. It's a huge, huge map. It's a pre-made so that it loads faster for people who have slower machines and stuff. Now, can you spot which one is our base, everybody, and which one's not? Now, I happened to pick the perfect spot. I had no idea that it was like its own separate thing over there. It was just a lucky pick because I put it by the trader. And you can see our kill box down there. You can see our production base. And then you can see our trees there. Now, what I'm going to do is just kind of slow down and let it kind of drift down like this. And perfectly land right on the spikes. Let's give that another try. Now, this is one of the toughest things to do in the game, is to land. And what I need to do is make it a little easier for my team to land so they can, like, bump into something. But after a while, you'll get it down. And it's really the trick of it is to let it kind of soft land itself and be able to turn yourself around the opposite direction to try to land onto the thing, right? If you do it too much, you're going to go off the side like that. But if you could just basically come up there, let it start to spin down, and then just drop down on the top there. So this one over here actually is easier to land on than this. It seems like it's large when you're in it, but when you're trying to land on the top of it, not so much. So what I usually do is just kind of slowly work my way there, try to turn around and turn around the other side, and then land nicely like that. There you go. Take some practice for sure. Got your back from on high, whoever's down there. Way up here on top of the base. All right. And you can see Alan's over there working his farm. I'm over here, and I've brought at least a little bit of resources back. Actually, a pretty decent amount, for me anyway. Now, another thing to do is to use the truck. Now, the truck is really awesome because you can hold a crazy ton of stuff in there. And so what we do is we bring it back, and then we take it and we put it in the drop box. Now, one of the toughest things I find when using the drop boxes is not accidentally putting your stuff into the drop boxes. And so usually what I'll do is I'll keep my stuff in those first kind of slots there where I'll try to keep it in case I need it. This can go here. Actually, that can go there. There we go. So I'll try to keep it in those first kind of slots there, the first 4 slots, and then I know anything after that is good. Now, if I see a bunch of books in here, like when it comes to Wasteland Treasures or things like that, and I see no one's used it, I'll just assume that they don't need it and go ahead and start doing that. Same thing here with Lucky Looter now. We've got multiple of those. Let's go ahead and get those going so that we can basically get our looting up. We can get more brass, more items, and then start to go now transitioning from just working on the base constantly, transitioning over to working on collecting loot to a smaller degree than my team's going to do, but still getting that going. And we need a bunch of forged iron here. Let's queue that up after. Still got tons of clay there. More forged iron. We're just going to queue a bunch of forged iron after this. And then down here, we've got a bunch of it going. Just trying to burn up the rest of that clay there. Keep that stuff running. That's going for an hour plus. This right here needs sand, so we'll put some sand in there.
I'm so loving the ghillie suit for nighttime stuff. Everything runs past me and completely ignores me.
Wow.
Awesome.
My little...
This is one of the few things I've never done, the ghillie suit. More cement. Keep that going.
It's quite satisfying when 4 zombies pile out of a wardrobe and just leg it straight past you, completely ignoring you.
We got any extra dukes for brass?
Yeah, I can probably drop some off. I've got about just over 50,000 at the moment, so if you're desperate, I can drop the stack off for you when I get back.
I mean, we're doing pretty good on ammo right now, but, you know, I don't like to fall behind. I would rather be ahead than behind, everybody. Let's put this in here. Run the rest of this out. Now you're going to see I just keep running the lead out as much as I can. And then I'm going to stack the brass in there. And then lead over here. I usually keep extra lead. I have brass down there. Extra lead down there.
I'm pretty sure
Alright, hold on. What are you doing?
Gives like 120.
Got that backwards.
Forward.
Backwards. This goes in there.
Yeah, no.
This comes out of there.
And then I did last week.
That goes in there. Oh man, I switched that around.
I thought.
That brass get in there? No. It didn't even get in there, so I saved it. I saved it before it went in now.
So I assume it's a lot more.
That in there, and I've already got a ton of clay in there, so what I really need in that one is brass. Let's put that in the output. And if we do run out of brass, we'll just keep the lead going. Right there, we'll put this lead away. Now, it's a better idea, everybody, to backlog a ton of this stuff and then run it all at the same time than it is to... actually, we'll take this out.
Scrap brass.
Just a heads up, everybody. I'm using one of these not used boxes now to start to backlog a ton of forged iron and steel. I'm keeping a stack each in the miscellaneous crafting box, but if you need more steel or forged iron, It's along that same line as the miscellaneous crafting box. Let's make sure we unlock it. Right there. I always like, whenever I change anything, I like to let everybody know. Vitally important, everybody. All right, let's do a nice little refresh of that. Now, when I go out and about, everybody, I would take at least 2 stacks of ammo, absolutely, of each type. So I'm going to take out 2 stacks of this, 2 stacks of that. Now, also, when you're getting prepped for the outdoors, you want to go ahead and grab yourself some food and water. Because we're at a point now where I can just pull a full stack, I will. In the beginning, I'll even starve my character to death if it means that my team who are out and about fighting mobs could have food instead. Because I'm just at the base. So if I die, I just come right back at the base and then I'm fine. But if you're way out in the middle of nowhere and you die and you forgot to put your bedroll down, then you're going to be in trouble. And again, the whole goal is to get all of this stuff running to a point in which I can now leave the base. And so now it's daytime. So let's go ahead and get my vehicle in here. Let's turn it around the right way. Like this. Oh, I forgot to get my flying vehicle up here. Pick this up. I love it how it's just like defending itself. It's so cool. It's like an automatic defending of the base. It's very, very cool. Let's see if he got this stuff queued up. Nope, that just finished. All right, do we have any? Oh, yeah, we do have some in here.
Probably be done by now if you haven't cleared it out already.
Yeah, see, this one just made the noise of, hey, I don't have any ammo. Now, also, we have rows and rows of spikes that they can die on as well in case it does run out of ammo. But eventually what you want is you want to be able to stock all this up all the way across. And it looks like this one's really a heavy corner of where they're attacking. And then just walk away from the base, because the base will then auto-defend itself. So you don't come back and your entire base has like been broken into and destroyed, which is totally a thing that can happen. I've had it happen before. What happens, though, is the mobs spawn usually where you are. So what can happen is as you leave the base, the mobs spawn, they start to attack your base, and then when you come back, your base is destroyed. So yeah, watch out for that, everybody. I've had that happen in previous builds as well. I got to watch out for that for sure. All right, we're just going to stack these ones over here. We're going to assume those other turrets are good for now. We're going to let a lot of this stuff just run and run and run and run. But what we need now is we need lead. A lot of lead. Now, let's see if we've got enough vehicles here. I have it under bikes. So we have bikes, but we don't have any more trucks. So I'm going to go ahead and just make a couple more trucks so everybody will have trucks. I always like to keep, kind of a couple of each thing, just like I do with armor. I like to do the same thing with gyrocopters and motorcycles, and in this case, trucks. So let's go ahead and make a couple trucks, because eventually I'll want to use a truck as well, and then whoever else jumps in with us might want a truck. So we need 4 wheels, engines, and car batteries. Those are our easiest things to get. So let's go to the bike box right here. A couple engines, some cheapy batteries. You always want to go with the cheapest batteries. Keep the good ones for when you're using solar power. And then also you might need some brass radiators as well down the road. So we'll get some of those. And we need the wheels. So let's see, we've got 9 wheels. That should be enough at least to get one going, right? And I think we can make wheels. All right, if I remember correctly, yep, we can make wheels. So we also going to need a bunch of this stuff too. So acid, coal, oil, and so on and so forth. Let's grab some of this acid. What else? I'm just going to grab a little bit of everything so I don't have to think about it. And then we can just put it all back after we're done. And maybe even a little of this, and maybe some of this. Just grab a little bit of everything, and then we'll put it back afterwards. And we need some coal and forged iron, of course. That's the one thing. Now, I'm going to grab half of it and not grab all of it, because then it's easier to put back, and it's also easier for someone else who might be coming later to build something to also have some of it they can grab and make their mods or whatever it is they're doing. And let's close this door here so mobs don't sneak up from behind. Wow, that timing. That timing was on point. Let's see. So, what else we got? So, okay, so there we go. So we can make a wheel. So we're going to start that wheel in my inventory. That's good to go. Now, 4x4 is what we're making. Oh, 4x4. And we want to make the truck chassis here. We have to make the chassis and the accessories to do it. And we want to do 2 of them. So we want to go 4x4 truck chassis. And we're going to start it here. Now, it's going to take 2 minutes, so we might as well start one there. And then over here, can't make it. What are we missing? More forged steel. It takes 250 forged steel. Now, luckily, we've got a bunch of it over here. So I'm actually going to grab a bunch here. I'm going to take this out and put a nice stack of 500 right back in there so peeps can use that. And then I'm going to get the other one started over here. There we go. So those 2 are going. Now, the more workbenches you have, the faster this kind of stuff goes. Same thing with accessories here. What do we need? Some short iron pipe. And then we are ready to go on that. So let's grab some of that. Put that in there. Now, I could start it here, but what I really want to do is utilize some of these back here and do the accessories here. And then, see, that's still working. That's 31 minutes there. Let's go ahead and do this one here. Another accessories there. And so now we have 2 going there, 2 going here. Still got a bunch of resources in here. That's got about a minute. Now, once these are done, then we'll be ready to do this truck, right? So we're going to need truck chassis. We're going to need 8 wheels. Now we have, we need 8 wheels. I have 10 now. And then, that's because I made 2. That's right. It makes, or how many does it make when you do wheels? Maybe more than 1. It does... I'll just do 1. I forget how many it did. I think we had 9. I made 10. We only needed 8. But whatever. Now we'll have some extra wheels. And it'll be even amount of wheels in case we want to make like a motorcycle or something like that later on. You get the general idea. So once we do that, we're going to need to do the truck. So we're going to need the wheels. We're going to need our engines. We're going to need batteries. So I have enough engines, enough batteries, enough wheels. Now I just need enough chassis and accessories. So basically, we just got to wait this out. And then we can build 2 more trucks. And then you have to queue the truck up. And then the truck takes a certain amount of time. When you go to make the truck, it takes about another couple minutes to actually make it. So we'll let that run. Good thing to do while you're waiting. Again, look after your forges here. Let's go ahead now and start to put some more clay in here. Because this clay is getting low, we'll take this out. We'll put that in there. And then we'll just start double stacking both iron and clay. Now, early in the game, see it's out of clay now. Early in the game, your clay actually goes faster than your iron. So you can build up a ton of clay and then just let it run and run and run. Now, you can see that it doesn't have enough to really do much there, so we'll let that run. Over here, still got a bunch you could queue there, 200 there. And then down here, a lot to queue. So because we're trying to kind of reduce that down. And let that run. There we go. Very nice, very nice. And then here, more sand. I'm kind of feeling. Let's see, what do we need? Yep, definitely sand. All right, more sand in there. Sand takes a really long time to melt down, too. As you can see, this one's still going over here. That takes a really, really long time. So we'll let that run. Now, we're probably going to need more sand here in a bit, so we're going to go ahead and grab some of this stone here, and then we're going to say crushed sand. And we're going to tell it to go ahead and do that after it's done doing all of this. That'll take about 30 minutes after that. Same thing here, more crushed sand. And this is really going to give us so much sand, we won't know what to do with. Again, if you have a bunch of stone in here, best thing to do is to use it up. Like this, and turn it into what you need, right? And I'll get to a point here where I'm just doing 3 rounds of 10,000 sand, and then wait until I need more, and then come back and do more later on. There we go. Very good. Using that stuff up doesn't do us any good sitting in the box. And then we put some of the sand back in there. Looking good. Okay, so we probably got our first accessory done, our chassis. Our second chassis good. Accessories done. Accessories done. I'll come back for that ammo here in a bit. And then over here, we're ready for another truck. And then another truck over there. Very nice. Okay, so we got that going. Now, again, while we're waiting, we can go in, grab all this ammo that we've been producing. And I'll go through and just check all the stuff here to see how it's doing. Oh, man, so many stacks of that stuff. Sweet. And we're day 116. We're closing in on Horde Night. So settle in, everybody. Get your popcorn, get your drinks, get your snacks. Settle in, because we go in all night long. Getting this going on. I stream a lot on Saturday, everybody. I stream like 6-7 hours earlier, or actually 7 hours earlier today. And then I stream really late at night. Oh, and they're doing awesome. They're doing more cloth fragments. Very nice. That was one of the things I was going to work on. Well, less I have to do. Less I have to do there. And again, my team pitches in wonderfully. You know, fulfilling their roles, and then I try to do my roles as well, which is try to keep everything going. Now, for right now, I'm just going to keep putting this ammo in this box. There's no reason for me to run back and forth to the kill box every time I make a little bit of ammo. That'd be a huge waste of time. So what I'll do is I'll just put it in there, and then on Horde Night, I grab it all, and I take it over there, and then I drop it in the box. Now, watch this, everybody. As I double press, boom! It puts all that stuff back in there. Easy peasy. I suggest put some radiators in there as well. And now you've got all that stuff nicely stacked right back in there. Same thing here with the bike box. Double press that, boom, all that stuff back in there. You click sort that out nicely. Same thing here in the inventory. I've got a bunch of iron on me. Double press that, get rid of that. We've got some wheels. Let's put those back into the raw bike box. Right there. What else do we need? Put our coal back over here and easily just double press. Very nice. Very nice. And then in a couple minutes here, or in 20 seconds, we're going to have ourselves a vehicle. Now, again, when I'm going out of the base, I start to prep my character. I see I've got some stone on my character too. Take that out. And then, let's say, put the gyrocopter in here. We've got 2 stacks of this. 2 stacks of shotgun. Food, water. We've got some gas. We definitely need more gas. Good repair kits, and then some first aids. Though you should probably, most of the time you're going to be using little first aid bandages. You don't need these as much unless you're really low health for some reason. If you're really low health for all of a sudden, you definitely want to use your first aid kit. But if not, if you can get away with bandages, it takes less resources to produce bandages than it does to get those first aid kits. So, good to do that. You might want to bring a couple splints maybe. Maybe a couple, or an antibiotic in case you get radiated. I, of course, constantly am breaking my legs. So you might want to bring one of those. Whatever you feel like you might need out there. I'll bring just, those as kind of backup. And then what you do is you kind of start setting up your vehicle so that you can utilize it elsewhere. Now, what I was going to do is create a little parking area for the vehicles. Like my vehicle, I've been just kind of, if I can get it to go, here we go. I've just been kind of moving it off to the side here. So it's out of the way of the trucks. Oh, God. There we go. Just kind of moving it out of the way of the trucks. The driving in this game could be a little awkward. There we go. This way they can bring in their full-size vehicles through, and then I just have my motorcycle there. Now, if I have a truck, I don't want it to be blocking them, so I can just park it down below, down here. Now, one of the fun things I think I'll do later on, not right now because it's not a real high priority, but is to make parking spaces right outside the base there. Which should be pretty cool, right? And then put everybody's name on their parking spots, and they can park their motorcycle or they can park whatever there. Because you can actually make the roads. Like you see here, you can make the dotted lines, and you can make the lines and roads and all of that stuff, and paint that all in and have a great old time. You can make everything that you see pretty much, most of it. You can remake the actual stuff that you find and learn how they made the base and then make one just like it, or make your own iteration or your own variation of what you see around. I like to build what I call a functional base, and then I come back later and I do all the pretty fancy stuff later on. This is pure production, minimum cost in resources and time, time being your most important resource. to produce the maximum output. The maximum output of ammo. The maximum output of doing gas and ammo and what is it called? Gunpowder is what's going on there. And then over here, same thing. The maximum output of this over here. Now we need to turn this off because it's burning up that wood. We'll take this off and put this right in there. You know, I'm going to put that in there too. What the heck? And so on. Now, again, I don't want to be, you know, doing this every single minute, right? We just leave that. Oh, my gosh, look at that. We'll just leave all that stuff in there. Wow, that's weird. Where'd all this stuff come from in box number 2? That's weird.
Me.
Did you collect all that stuff?
Yeah.
Wow, it looks like it was crafted or it came out of like the toolbox. I was like, did I put that stuff in there?
I think you're looking at the toolbox on the street.
Yeah, you're not looking in the dump.
I'm aimed at the box. I don't know. I don't make the game. Don't blame me. I was like, that's weird. Why is that in the drop box? Oh, there we go. That's why. You saw where I was aiming. You saw where I was clicking. Yeah, don't blame me. I was like, wow, that looks like the toolbox. And that's exactly what it was. There we go. All right, now I'm in the right box. Thanks. These kind of things throw me off, everybody. You saw I was looking at the box, right? I was looking at it right there. It should have showed me that box. But maybe I was just on the edge of it, and then you were just below, and then I hit the toolbox instead of that box. I don't know. I'm going to always blame myself. Always assume it's user error, everybody. And you will get to the solution much faster than if you have an ego and you say, well, it wasn't me. It was totally the thing, right? Yeah, always assume it's a user error. Okay, so we're done there. Let's get back to it. Let's get our Jeep out here. Now, if you have 2 or 3 people with a Jeep, you can actually loot everything. You could go and loot a massive ton of stuff because what happens is just like the drop boxes, it stacks and stacks and stacks until you get a ton of stuff that doesn't stack, like guns and ammo and things of that nature, that eventually will fill up. Or not ammo, but clothing, dyes, armor, things like that that only stack to a single item. Same thing with engines is a great example. They only single stack. And that stuff will eventually get to a point where it just overwhelms you. There we go. All right, now we got the vehicle. All right, let's get this vehicle in here. Get it going the right direction would be nice. Oh, God. Can't remember. Is there a way to turn the vehicle? A way to rotate your vehicle? To have it go the other way?
That's what I know of.
I know how. Stand out here. Yeah, I just realized that that's actually probably not the best way to enter. Because the way you're putting your vehicle down is awkward. I just thought of that. Okay, so let's go in and modify the vehicle. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to modify the color. So I know it's mine, right? Now, I'm also going to pick up my motorcycle. I typically will carry my motorcycle and other vehicles around with me. I know it's not realistic for you to have a truck in your pocket. Just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it anyway. Now, again, since you're in here prepping, you want to bring some gas. And then kind of stock up your vehicle. Like, see these little things on the side? You're going to go into the storage, and you're going to put all this extra stuff that you're not currently using in here. And then take out the stuff that you really need. What do you need? Well, maybe some first aid, this, maybe these here. Not really the food, not really this. Maybe your extra ammo, right? You're going to need that, or you'll need another stack later. Gas you're going to need. But most of the stuff, you only need it when you need it, kind of thing. Now, you don't want to bring too much that you're also taking up those particular slots, because you're going to need those slots for your loot later on. So maybe we'll put some of this gas back. Because we can also wrench gas as we're running around. Now, because I'm going to run around by myself here for a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and put that first aid in there. And then pretty much keep just like these 3 things in there. And now my vehicle is kind of ready to rock. Probably a good idea also to kind of move your vehicle forward a little bit. So if someone else wants to come in, they can. Now, notice how my vehicle is moving really slow. That's because the vehicle needs to have some gas. Vitally important. Why does it not have an... Oh, because I don't have the gas on me. That's going to be real helpful. So we go in here, grab the gas, and we'll go ahead and gas that up. There we go. And then as long as you don't pick it up, that gas will stay in there and burn up over time. And so now, there we go. So now we're geared out. We got our shotgun. We got our ranged weapon. I always have a ranged weapon and a shotgun. Normally, I keep a melee weapon as well. I'm going to go ahead and repair my turret here. Now I'm going to need some turret ammo as well. And I've made some ammo here, so I can go ahead and just grab, say, a stack like this. I don't necessarily have to take all of it out of there. I can just go ahead and do, say, 1,000 and leave the rest of it kind of stacked in there. Like that. And again, I can put just the stack in there. Now notice it only takes up one inventory slot as opposed to taking up 5, which is what it would do if I undid all of that, right? So you'd have this all the way out. So it takes up a lot less room if you keep it stacked. Say that we do the same thing with our ammo, right? We look in here and say, you know what? Do we have any shotgun ammo that is stacked? So we could just bring our stacked shotgun ammo and only take 1 space. Space is vitally important. Now, another thing that we want to work on before we leave the base is our stuff here, which is our pocket mods. So if you do have a bunch of armor, and again, I don't have anything pretty much in all of my stuff, but you can put stuff in your armor to make it better. So we can go into mods and we can say, okay, do we have any armor mods? And I don't really see any here other than the cowboy hat. Now, some of those mods might actually be in the armor box, like these ones here. But really, they would be in one of these 2 boxes right here, if we had that armor stuff. And you can build stuff that makes you quieter as you're sneaking around, and all of that. But really, what you want to do is put these in because it's going to give you more inventory space. So you can modify this and say, oh, can I put this in here? No, because that little thing is green, or I mean gray, and it needs to be green like this, which means I can't put it in my coat. But pretty much these type of mods go in anything that has a number here, right? And again, the higher this number, the more of these mod slots you typically have. And of course, 6 being the highest of all of those numbers. So again, we'll do that one. We'll go in here. We'll modify this. And again, you can see the slots here in my inventory going up so that you see these other 2 go. So I've got those now. And so on. And when you're going out to pick stuff up, this could be life and death. Because if you get overburdened, then mobs are going to come and they're going to try to kill you. And so to get this last row here, what we need to do is, if you notice, I've got 1, right? And then 2, 3, and then 4. But we need to get this one right here as well. And that one's going to be 5. And then you'll notice that down here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's because these are double pocket mods, and what we need is the triple pocket mod, and that will basically unload all of your inventory, so you don't actually have to put perk points into your weight thing, which is in here somewhere, which I think is under strength, pack mule. Now, if you do pack mule, it'll actually give you more carry weight without suffering the penalties. And if you get all the way up here to the top, you're a pack mule. You can carry more items in your inventory without suffering movement penalties. Because if you are overburdened, it does slow you down. And you can get to a point where you basically can't move and you die. Especially if you're running around at nighttime. Nighttime, not the best time to be running around at the beginning of the game. Unless you're like my members and they run around at the beginning of the game. They don't care. Me, I don't run around at the beginning of the game. Now, another thing I do before I leave the base is I go ahead and I load all of my guns. Because at any given time, you don't want to be reloading your weapons. You want to be ready to rock. Same thing with the auger here. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I need a little bit more gas for the auger here. Let's take a little bit more of that. And then also the chainsaw. So basically, I have everything that I need, right? I have weapons, short and long weapons. I have a turret that I could use to help myself. Also, I must have put that back in the box. I think I put that back in the box. Oh, I got to go get that out of the box. Let's go get it. I accidentally put my turret away. Whoa, let's use the driveway. Made that little driveway for peeps to drive out of there. All right. So what I did is I left one of my turrets in the kill box over here, I just realized. So I got to go running back over here. Because I can use 2 turrets at once. So I could put one, say, in the doorway, and then also put one in elsewhere. So let's go ahead and get this back. And I think this one was the one I was using. And then I need, I saw this ranged thing right here. Modify that and put this in here. So the things I normally put in here is a drum magazine, the full auto mod, or the radiation remove. Oh, the radiation remove. Do we get the rad removal pattern?
Not yet.
Okay, that's another one we need to put on the board. Rad remover, because the radiated mobs, what happens is if you kill them, they get back up again. So what you want to do is you want to have that rad remover, which removes their radiation. Then you kill them, then they stay dead. There you go. And then barrel extender, so it shoots further away. So we've got our robotic turrets ready to rock. So we got 2 of those. Now here's what you want to do. It actually knows the difference between the 2 of them. Can I actually give these colors? I can. Ooh, okay, I'm going to do that. So what we do is just take our vehicle and just drive off the top. That might take a little damage, and your vehicle might take a little damage, but it's fun. You can also run over mobs with your vehicle. Like that, which is also very fun. But I just had the idea of going up here and then changing the color of my turret so I can tell which one I've got at which time, right? So let's go in here and see if we can do that real quick. See how nice that is, how it automatically opens the door and you can just go in. That's a lot of work and a lot of effort collecting all of those resources to do that. But it definitely is convenient later on. There we go. So now one is going to be colored green and one is going to be colored normal. So I'll know the difference between the 2 when I go ahead and swap them out like that. There we go. Okay, so everything's good to go. Now, before I leave the base, the thing I also do is... oh, I got to put in the rad mod. Team request rad remover mod. I think it's called rad remover. I can't remember the name of it. I've actually got it on one of my weapons. I thought it might have been on my other turret. Yeah, I think it was on my other turret, and I think I left that turret in there. Someone probably grabbed it, but that's okay. What we're looking for is that rad remover mod. So that, again, so we can work on those radiated mobs. So, make sure that you secure the base before you leave. Close all turrets and all doors before you leave, because otherwise when you come back, your whole base could be full of zombies, which is not good. Oh, I forgot to do the other side. So whenever I leave the base, I do a full lockdown. I do a lockdown here just in case they break through that side or this side while I'm gone. The turret should defend the base automatically. And then also, just in case they do get down there, they can't get up here because these are locked down as well. And then another one you could do is I also have one here. Well, just in case they get into the interior of the base, in here, they can't get in there where the boxes are, and they'd just be stuck in this little area here. Sometimes they'll run behind you as you're coming in and out of the base. All right, so let's go up here. Now, sadly, you can't just drive over this thing. You have to step on it. Hopefully, at some point, they make it where you can drive over it. Oh, nope. There we go. Fail. Try that again. All right, here we go. Let's get out into the world. Feel like a little lag going on. Okay, so we get out into the world here. And what I'm doing is I'm using the mouse to actually turn the thing. I forgot, not W, A, S, and D. W just goes forward, but A and D doesn't do anything. It's actually turning the mouse, which sometimes it takes me a second to remember because I've been playing a ton of other games. So I'm going to go to the first house over here. And I'm going to go ahead and look through the house and see if there's anything in here that's left over that we might need to gather. Maybe wrench this thing. I'm like the cleanup crew, everybody. I'm like the third crew. Look how pristinely this has been collected. Now, you can also try to hit glass windows and grab glass. You can grab a whole bunch of other stuff. You can wrench stuff up here. Now, one of the things that does happen, though, in the game, I feel it's a little cheating. It's kind of what I think. But when you go to do a quest, it actually re-ups that point of interest. I really feel like it should make it where you have diminishing and diminishing and diminishing resources to the point in which there's no more resources left. Because that's what would really happen. If you, all of a sudden, it was apocalypse, you would start to run out of resources, and you would have to, say it was just you, and you were left versus all the zombies. You know, a little, what is that, I Am Legend thing going on, right? You would have to move from city to city over time because you're not producing any food unless you start a farm, then you're producing food. But you would have to move from place to place to place to gather all of those resources that are left. And that'd be a bummer, bro. That'd be a bummer to be left over. The only one left. That would be pretty lonely. But as you can see, I just run around and look for just little things that they might not have grabbed. You know, maybe a little of this and a little of that. Usually there's not much left. And I also like to get out to see if there's anything new that they've done, they've added. Sometimes I'll actually take out the things just to say, look, this has already been looted kind of thing. Grab that. You can actually wrench those two. Storages, light. That doesn't give you very much. It's very little amount. Over here you can wrench these pipes. So really in the beginning of the game, a lot of this stuff is not really worth your time to wrench because you can get a lot more of it elsewhere. And it takes a long time to wrench this stuff, right? But in the later game, it just takes a few seconds. And it also gets me out of the house. Big old pipes down here. Rain coming in. And also you can use your auger on this stuff. This stuff's really soft. So you can actually kind of auger this stuff out. If you're looking to get some rock or sand or anything like that. But you can find areas in the game that are a lot easier to get resources than to do this. They're actually like veins of iron underneath the ground. And the same thing with other resources as well. Well, this stuff's probably not useful early game unless you're really hurting for it. But I go and, yeah, remove a little bit of it just to show you guys. Now, another thing that I can do, everybody, is I don't have to run all the way around because I have a chainsaw. And now I made my own path through there so I don't have to run all the way back around the other way. Oh, we got a little bit of pipes here. Now, what I'm trying to do is clear out all of the loot that I can find. Now, again, if I do get a quest to go here, it's going to reset this point of interest. So I really feel like doing this nowadays is fairly useless. But normally that's what I would do. I'm obviously not going to do every single house in here because what's going to happen is they're just going to... somebody will do a quest and the whole thing will just reset anyway. And you get all the loot back. But I know I'm not big keen on that. So really what it does, it says, hey, you're going to get a bigger benefit. By the way, whenever you go up into another level, have your weapon out. You're going to get a bigger benefit by doing quests than coming in here and really looting this stuff after they've gotten really the good stuff, right? They got most of the good stuff out of here. And they left just the little piddly stuff that really doesn't give you much resources. So it's much better use of your time to actually do quests. And quests are really amazing if you're doing them in groups. A second chainsaw. There we go. Got a little leather out of that as well. So if you're doing it in groups, you can share. Really? There it goes. Find that magic spot. So if you're doing quests in groups, what you can do is you can share it with other people. Just like you can share stuff on the map, you can mark stuff on the map and share it, like Trader Bob here. I can save that waypoint, and now I have a bunch of the traders that I can find, even if I haven't been there, right? Like if I go Trader Bob and I tell it to show me that on the map, look, I haven't even been there. But somebody's been there, and somebody has marked that and shared it with the rest of the group. I think they need that in New World, everybody. You think a company that has that hundreds of millions of dollars behind it could do something better than 7 Days to Die, which does not even have that much funds to do it. So, yeah. Now, again, if you need a quick exit, you can go ahead and just use a chainsaw. Now we're up on the roof. Now, I like to look at the chimneys. I think they should make it where there's more stuff on the chimneys. Now, because I'm a builder, everybody, I can do this nerd polling, as they call it. Get up here on the top, see if there's anything on the top here. And then take a little bird's eye view. Look at our awesome base. That's the trader. You cannot damage the trader. And then after a certain time, the trader kicks you out of there so that you can't just hide in the trader during Horde Night. I know some of you have thought of doing that. You cannot do that. And so we can go house to house to house. To loot it out, but it's really not to your advantage now in the new version, I think, after kind of the initial start of the game, or at least a portion of the game. You'd be better off to do some questing while you're also looting. So if you are over there and you are running a quest, you might want to loot the point of interest or the POI of the area in which you're questing. So we'll go ahead and get out of here. We're right in here. We'll open this up. Do everybody a favor and close this so zombies are not running up on them. We'll go talk to Trader Jen in here. I know she's in here because she's the one in the trailer here.
If you're feeling under the
knew
weather,
you had it in you.
I've got just what the doctor ordered.
All right. Now, see, look, I've got this. Bar brawling or weapon flashlight. Now, I can tell you bar brawling all day. Now, you can look at the value of it up here, but this is more valuable to the team. So I'll go ahead and complete that quest that I'd done before. And then I'll go over here. Do you have any jobs? Now, my thing is really low because I haven't been doing quests all this time. Everybody else has been doing quests and all that stuff. Now, what I usually do is I usually get the one that's the closest, right? A little fetch quest right here. I say accept.
Hope to see you soon.
And then I go ahead and follow that little quest marker. Now, again, these are much better to be done in groups, quest groups. But I'm just going to do one solo here just so you guys can get a general idea of it. This is why this game is so awesome, everybody. Absolutely love it. And we're kind of waiting for all of our resources to build up now so that we can do kind of higher level stuff with our Mega Kill Box and production base. Really, all we really need is a lot of steel. Fantastic driving here. Got to get back into my driving. The Dead Rooster. All right, so right here at the oil change location. Now, I like to have my vehicle away from the POI because sometimes it resets and everything gets back in there. Now, before we do the quest, what we're going to do is we're going to run inside here and look around. You can see that this place has been stripped down to the bare essentials. Everything removed, except for maybe some signs and lights and things of that nature. Probably down here has been cleared out. Yeah. Behind here, you can see it's been cleared out. Really well done. Notice that there's some walkways up there. You can also get up this ladder here and get up on top. Let's see if all this stuff... Now, sometimes there's, like, air conditioning units. Actually, I can see one. Is that an air conditioning unit over there? Looks like one. On top of that building over there. Air conditioning units typically equal lead, though they have been changing a lot of stuff around, so you never really know. Now, before you get into trouble, you might want to drop off all this stuff. Oh, they got a spotlight there, too. That's something I haven't done in a while, done spotlights. We'll get into all of that eventually, maybe. So we're just going to go, boom, drop all that stuff in there. Take out some of the stuff that I might need while I'm in there. Oh, not food. Some ammo, maybe. What else we're going to need in there? We already got our... Actually, we should probably just switch like this. Maybe repair kits if things get too rowdy. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. AP. Already got it. Already got it right there. Okay, now we are ready to do the quest. And so when you go to do the quest like this, it resets the whole PI. See the doors pop in? Now the gas stations have popped in behind me here. And then I have to stay within this area and retrieve the supplies. So first, we're going to go in the area. Now, also what it's done is it's reset all the mobs, so keep your eyes open. Watch out for the ones behind you. And then you see how I got in this little area? That's just in case the mobs run behind me, right? I've got the window. Hopefully it don't come through the window. But I'm getting in a good tactical position, and I'm always keeping my weapon out. And just kind of get out in the open where you can see where they're at. And that they're not going to sneak up on you. And if they're on the ground, shoot them anyway. Oh, look, even the sandbags they took down. Now, some of these points of interest I have not even seen. Because they're new. Since, actually, probably Alpha 19 and Alpha 20 I haven't seen. Look at this little military barbed wire along here. There's also a little tower over there we can check out. Now, you got to watch out, because sometimes you come up here and boom! Right in your face. And so we got a little bit of lucky looter. So while we're here looking for this stuff, we can go ahead and move our way around. Now, see right here? Oh, who's that? Ro coming in with 57 months of sub love. Wow, now that is some love, everybody. From the land of Lurk, I resubbeth thee. Be in the game in a bit. Oh, Ro's going to come join us. Awesome. Come on in and join us, Ro. You know you're always welcome to come in and hang out. We always have the best time. Now, right in here, we've got some spoiled goodies. So we're going to grab some of those.
We've got that nighttime quest if you want.
There we go. So I'm just going to kind of run around. I can also just, like, take that out, get a little bit of stuff from that as well. Now, see, look at this. Okay, now we got some peeps. Take that guy out. Now, my rule of zombies is this. Shoot them. Wait till they fall down. And then shoot them again. To make sure they're dead. Now, they don't have no head. Then they dead. Right? That's the best way to look at it. Now, we've got different crates and stuff here that we can do. Now, they can't come over here and get these crates because it wasn't reset until I reset it with my quest. Now, the smart thing to do is to run with someone who has their looting all the way up, and then you run around, and then you just have their back, right? You just, like, looking after them. You're like the gun. You're the hired gun, and they're the looter because they can loot stuff at a much higher level than you, right? But if there's nobody else around, then it's all you. You need to get to work, especially looting this. Now, this used to be brass, but it doesn't really do brass in terms of brass anymore. It does the brass, these things right here, the brass radiators, which are really good. Each one of those is a ton of lead. Now, a ton of brass. Now, another thing you need to do is kind of look at your gear as you're running along and say, you know what, do I really need to carry around these lead fishing weights? In the beginning, yes. Later on, your day 100, no. Scrap that. And it's going to scrap it down into its base lead, and you're going to get other little pieces of other things that are going to be taking up your inventory. Just scrap that stuff, work its way down. Same thing when I get, like, chairs and things of that nature. Oh, hi there. Here, I got something for you. A bunch of shotgun shells. And all of that stuff as well, just to kind of reduce your inventory so you're not wasting your time carrying back, 2 lead, right, when you could be doing a lot more. Oh, look at this. Don't trust it. Don't trust it ever. I don't trust it ever. Now, this would be awesome if this is working. Sometimes you can find working chemistry stations and workbenches and things of that nature like that. Now, I'm a fan of just getting rid of that stuff after you do it, right? Come in here and wrench these things. And then you're just collecting tons and tons of resources. We got piles of clothes there. Over here. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Door fell down. Nope. There we go. This one, wrench. Gotta have the right tool for the right job. Same thing over here. Look at all this stuff, right? This is auger. Chair. You grab the chair. You go in your inventory. You hit scrap. You know what that's going to do? Give you some wood. And you didn't even have to cut down no trees. Same thing over here. Now, notice how I jumped to here, just in case there's some mobs under there. Because they're sneaky, these mobs. Very, very sneaky. All right, we'll get whatever. Now, eventually, I'll stop looking at it, everybody. I won't even look at what I'm grabbing. It's kind of like counting your chips at the table, right? You count them after the dealing's done. The auger makes this really easy. The chainsaw makes this really easy. Like this. And then you can take out all of this stuff. Because what the heck, it's gonna come back later anyway when you reset the area. Every one of these little bit of resources adds up so that you can make stuff later on. But it comes at, again, a cost of your time, looting all of this stuff. And again, I've played all the various roles in the game. And I like to kind of do different things each time. But mostly work on the base. I find that not everybody's into doing the base, right? Not everybody's kind of into building stuff. And so on. So let's grab this stuff. See, now, a whole shelf acts as one thing. Now, at the beginning of the game, this takes a lot longer, everybody. It's not so easy because the auger, it makes this... Oh, I forgot to get that stuff first. My bad. The auger makes this so much easier because you can knock stuff down faster. Now, if I lose a little bit of resources, no big deal, everybody. I'm just kind of fooling around right now, just giving you guys a little tour of 7 Days to Die. We have a massive ton of resources right now. Uh-oh, now look, that's what happens, everybody. I'm full, right? So I go running out here. Try not to, hit that with your chainsaw. Try not to shoot vehicles, because they do explode. So we go out here, and then we start to stack all of this stuff right back in there. We'll grab some ammo. Right here, right here. I've got my meds down here. Just in case we need some more of this, we'll put that back in. Probably good for now. Leave all that stuff in there. GG. Now we'll go out here. We'll go ahead and loot some of this stuff. Now I can just run in there, do the quest, and then run back, everybody. I don't have to collect the loot at all. And at some point, you'll see me do that. I'll just run in there, do the quest, and run out. Just to try to catch up a bit on my questing. And then here, auger. Good sand there. Metal. Check the trash can. Now, the higher your stats, your lucky looter stuff, the faster you loot that stuff, too. Sometimes it takes a really... Oh, nope, didn't want to do that. Sometimes it takes a really long time to remove stuff with the wrong tool. You'll see me hit, bodies on the ground there. You'll see me hit all the kind of glass and paper. Same thing with this. Some things can be wrenched, and some things you use a chainsaw, and some things you use the auger. But you typically want to loot it first. And very often, sometimes I'll press a button and then act like I'm going to use that thing, and then it doesn't switch. And that's when it goes horribly wrong. And this is usually the funnest part of the game, by the way, is the running around and the looting. Again, I usually do this later on. I let my team do that while I'm building. Get all that glass there. No glass in there. We could definitely wrench maybe some of this stuff. It's like you look at what you get from this stuff and say, is it worth my time to wrench all of that stuff? Or would it be better if I just got rid of it or destroyed it or didn't even bother to pick it up? I don't think I've wrenched those in a long time. This is what you're really looking for, is these little chests. Be careful, though, that you don't take them accidentally out. These little boxes. Oh, look, a wheel. Nice. And then just nuke them all. So you get the paper. Now, I can also do this, too. Get that wood. Also, look up. Forget to look up. Whoa, a little careful there. More parts. Oh, see, that's what you don't want to do, right? You don't want to accidentally take out something that is actual storage. But no worries, because, when someone else gets their quest here, all this stuff will respawn again. No biggie. I always check to see if it can be looted first. See, that's really not worth it. That takes too long. You can go find that stuff elsewhere. little bit of cement there. But hey, if you're a completionist, that's pretty cool. I love these little turret stand things you can stand on and then kind of look around. I made a bunch of these. I made glass ones before. Oh, here's something outside here. Oh, nothing. I can see I can't grab it. Might as well just zap it out of there. And again, we're making this look easy. There we go. Making this look easy because I have the auger and the chainsaw. In the beginning, you have like an axe and stuff like that. There's an ammo pile. And I am that person who likes to go and really clear the area, get every single little bit of everything, because it does add up over time. Get all the glass, get all the paper, tires, windows. Again, it all adds up in the long run. Oh, that's made out of stone. Sometimes it looks like it's something you can do, but you'll see it's like stone. Or it won't let me hit that specific thing. That's fine. Let's check the trash bins and whatnot. Hello?
Kiz, if you finished your quest real quick, we've got right next door a tier 4 quest we can all do.
Alright, I'm almost done. Yeah, I'm just kind of showing the game off to the stream. Let me get my bag and then I'll be right over. Alright, so I've been kind of screwing around, everybody, but what you really want to do is you want to look for the bag, right? Your little satchel that goes along with this quest. And if you're behind like I am, I'm like tier 1, and everybody else is much higher tier than me. Was that somebody after me? Thought I heard somebody. So what you want to do is you want to follow your little thing up in the radar. You'll see a little satchel. It's right there in the center now. And sometimes it'll have an arrow indicating whether it's down or up from where you're at. Mine's indicating that it's up, right? And so I want to follow it. And it's saying it's somewhere up here. Now, I don't see it anywhere. Oh, I didn't get that either. But it's somewhere up here, it says. But it could actually still be downstairs. It's just up high downstairs. So let's jump back down. You can jump down from about that high. And it says, hey, it's up there. Right? So it's going to be kind of confusing at first, right? Trying to look around for it where it's at. But I have a tendency to know, because I've done these like a bazillion times, that it's going to be in some tricky spot. Like maybe in here, right? Let's look under here. Oh, not under there. All right, so where is it? Where did it go? Well, we could look behind this crate. Again, it's giving you a general direction, but it's not exactly telling you where it's at. Because look, that's stone right there. Where's it at? Where'd it go? Right? And it says it's up. Right? But where up is it? That's the tricky part. People coming at me. So what it does is it has an indicator also to kind of tell you, hey, it's up from here. Right? Is it up in this thing up here? Let's look at this. Not there. So it's all stone. Get that glass. Stick it out that way too. So again, it's got to be somewhere on the roof. It's got to be somewhere on the upper area from where we are. And so again, we'll get here. We'll just stand here and say, oh, wait, maybe it's over on that side of the thing. So let's go ahead and look this way. Oh, wait a minute. It's still saying this way, right? You just keep walking forward. So this part and this is actually part of the same POI that you can go ahead and go over here. So this is probably one of the trickiest things when it's not actually at the POI where you start. It's on the side area over here. My team just can't help resist. They got to tell me where it's at. I know where it's at, Alan. I'm just showing people on the stream. You don't have to tell me. I have actually done these before. Sorry. So again, you're going to get confused. You're going to get... Oh, sorry. You're going to get confused. You're going to run around and you're going to go like, why is it not there? Why is it not there? It's going to be off to the side over here. And it's pretty easy after a while. After you get it down, you'll realize that what you want to do is you want to walk past it first to see if it ends up behind you. And so when you're walking, all of a sudden, it'll turn around and be on the other side of the radar, and you'll say, oh, okay, it's over here on the other side. Sometimes they can't resist telling me, everybody. I try to tell them not to do that, but they can't resist sometimes. Okay, they're trying to get it done, so I go with them. They're trying to get me going. Okay, go ahead and share the quest. Is it restore power?
Yeah, we've just missed it.
All right.
We could...
So yeah, let's go. See, I also have another job, everybody. I'm playing with them, but also I'm streaming. So I typically I'm explaining stuff to people who have never seen the game before.
Next night.
All right, I'm ready whenever you guys are ready. And then make that active.
Yeah, we can't do it anymore because it's a nighttime one and we missed the slot.
Oh, you should have told me the nighttime one. I would have finished up there. I was trying to talk to the stream because I'm also streaming and playing at the same time.
Doesn't matter, we can get it again after Horde Night. It's not the end of the world.
All right, no worries.
Horde Night should be 119, so we can actually do it the next night here.
Okay.
For Horde Night.
Little tidbit of information, very vitally important. That Kismet, hey, we got to do it right now. As opposed to, hey, Kismet, do you want to join us? I didn't know it was a time thing, everybody. I'm trying to show some stuff off on stream as well. Now, they can't hear me, by the way. They can't hear me unless they're listening to the stream, which sometimes they do. But they can't see or hear what I'm doing unless they're watching the stream. So only you guys can hear me. So sometimes I'm talking to you guys. They're unaware that I'm talking to you guys and trying to do something in that moment. So they can only hear me when I press the button to Discord as well. So kind of a combo thing there. What up, Olaf? Oh, Olaf and Paul showing some love to Roe there, and I'm Death coming in checking his loot. Look at that. 234,000 caps. Not enough. Not enough. You're going to need a bunch more. All right, so here we go. We come back to the base, right? You want to pull up a little bit, though, so the next person, if they want to pull in, they can pull in behind you. And then go right in here. And I'll just grab most of it out of there and put the stuff back in at the beginning here that I don't really need, or I do need later on. Then we go to the drop box, and I'll just double press this button, and anything that's already in there, it'll stack. And then I'll go to the next one, and then just double press that button, same thing. Or really, you can just press all of it and put it in there. But watch out. One of the things that I do all the time is accidentally put my stuff that I want to keep in there. Now, I wish they had it where you could lock items so they would not come out of your inventory. That would be incredibly awesome. Because what I usually do is I put stuff in there, and then I realize, oops, I meant to keep that on my vehicle. Now, another thing, again, what you can do is just keep the stuff at the front of your vehicle here. And just manually take it out like this. But locking would be way better. Also, if you sort your inventory, that's going to trip you up as well, because it's going to remove the stuff from the top and sort it out into the middle here. That trips me up from time to time, especially when I haven't done this in a while. It'll trip me up. Oh, I actually got some more meds there. Med kit, this, and this. And there we go. And I keep a good amount of stuff in there just for running around. And then also I've got some tokens. Now I can't turn in my quest until daytime. So I'm going to go ahead and put those dukes in there for them to use. Also got a sniper book. Oh, if someone needs a sniper book, I got Sniper Volume 2 as a drop. There you go. Actually, I could do this, and if it's stacked... Oh, there's already 2 in there.
All the sniper books, kids.
What's that?
Did you complete all the sniper books?
I don't remember. I think so. Oh, wait, maybe I'm missing some. Sniper books. Yeah, I'm already done. 7 to 7.
Okay. Then I think I'm gonna learn all of the sniper books, because I've already got 3 of them.
There you go. All right, and we need to put the rest of this stuff again into the drop box that we just got out, so double press. There, I've got some food. Now, another thing you don't want to do is accidentally take your quest stuff out of your inventory. There's a prime example, because you can actually move this stuff in some games. In this game, you can't. Like, if I click on it, it won't go in the storage. So you're fine there. You're fine there. Keep the food, because I need the food. Another thing I need to put back in there. And then take the rest of this and, again, double press so it stacks there first. Double press, stack it there, and then just say, you know what, put it all in there and keep that for the morning time. And, again, I keep a lot of stuff on my bar. I keep my bar full, so all of this stuff doesn't accidentally drop in my bar, which is a common thing that happens to you all the time. It's really annoying, as a matter of fact. Then I'll take my common stuff out of here, some repair kits. I really don't need that many, just a couple. Some gas. Some ammo for my other weapon, my second turret if I really need it, and then also some ammo for my turrets in case I need to reload them. And then all the rest of the stuff pretty much just stays in there. Now, do I need my gyrocopter? Maybe if I'm way out there. I'm way out there with my truck, and all of a sudden it's like horde night and I got to get back fast. Well, bam, jump in your gyrocopter. It's the fastest way to get back because you're not going along the roads. You're basically bypassing all roads and you're going in a straight line right back to the base. Now, we've got until day 119 to get it going on. So that's just in a few minutes, everybody. So settle in. We're going to fire up some Horde Night action here in just a moment. Get it going on. Let's go ahead and head in here like this. Like that. Okay, and then again, we got to wait till the thing opens. Now, while you're waiting for it to open, you can do a bit of looting, right? And we'll roll out of there. Ah! Trying to run you over. I love the ghillie suit. The ghillie suit is awesome. Oh, made it just in time.
You're looking kind of rough. Good job.
You didn't get it, did
do
you?
it.
Love that ghillie suit. All right, now I can go ahead and get more. Do you have more jobs? Again, I look for the nearest one. I got to fetch one.
I had a good feeling about you. Good luck.
And there we go. Oh, the person is busy. Oh, someone else was on theirs. Oh, I got it. I got it. So again, one of the cool things about this, not only can you share points of interest, but you can also share your quests. So I'll go ahead and share it. Where is it? Right here. Toggle. I give no. Share. Yes. Share quest. So I can share the quest. Now, they shared this tier 4 quest with me as well. So I'm going to now get to a bit of questing and whatnot. But I wanted to show you guys a bit of the questing system as well. Because, you know, hey, I rock me some 7 Days to Die, everybody. This is an original t-shirt from, like, Alpha 13. A long time ago. When they first came out. I can't remember what alpha it was. It was a really long... Hey, Crazy Aussie! Hey, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, bringing that dance party. Bringing that baby in. All right, what are we going to do? We ready to do this one, or what are we doing?
Yeah, I'll join you on that. Let me grab a quest too.
I'm going to run around the traders because they sort of changed again tonight. Today.
All right, I mean, are we going to do this level 4 one, or you're going to join me on the tier 1 one?
The level 4 is a nighttime one, so we can't do that until later on. But I'm going to do some trading, so I won't join you on that one.
All right, well, you let me know when you're ready. Oh, jump out! Bail! Oh, no, leaving it. Jump! Wonderful parking. Amazing parking in my vehicle that you guys are going to see when you roll up to the base. I'm going to run inside and do the forges real quick. All right. So while he's doing whatever he's doing, I'm going to go ahead and quickly do the forges. Try to max those out real quick. Keep those running. Now, really, anybody can do this, everybody, because it can just keep building up at this point. We're not really in a rush for the materials. We really want to set it in such a way that it will just run and run and run and run. And you don't have to kind of be eyeballing it all the time. This here, we'll put some lead in there. Let that go. More bullet casing. But you do want to stop by the base and try to multitask as much as you possibly can, because it does catch up to you quickly, right? Where all of a sudden you're out of ammo. Oh, look at all this brass. Nice. This brass we're just going to scrap. It will catch up to you quickly. Put that there. Let's put that there. Take this out. Take those out. And put that there. And actually, I'll just take this out and put that in there. There we go. Now, it's kind of a bummer to... actually, you know what I'll do is I'll do this. Because if I walk away, then this stuff is going to basically stop. I want that stuff to run. Really want to... What I really want to do is put a bunch of dukes in there. Because dukes at this point is what's going to take a long time to run. And so we need to get to that point where we're just pouring a ton of dukes in there without have to micromanage it all the time. Put all that stuff in there. That's a mod. I can just put that straight away. And now I'm ready to rock. Go check out my amazing parking out here. Someone came parked their motorcycle the same way. Nice. Now, the trick is to get yourself out of the predicament that you got yourself into. Now, if you notice that it slides, it'll keep sliding and sliding, and then down you go, and you're good. I just happen to know that trick. Not my first rodeo, everybody. I've played the game a lot. Thousands of hours. For sure. For sure. All right, we ready?
Ready for...
Questing, any of that stuff?
I'll join you on that tier 1 fetch, and I shared a tier 3 fetch and clear.
Already got it and ready to rock.
You're at the tier 3 fetch clear?
Not yet. I have to switch my primary thing I'm on.
Because I'm at the tier 1 fetch.
Base taking care of itself, everybody. I've been out of the base in 100 days or so. I get to actually drive around. Look at me go. All right. I love crashing through fences and through things. It used to be where you could take those out in one hit. Some of these you can. You can bump into them. There we go. You can take that stuff out. It's better just to go around, everybody. It'd be cooler if you could just drive right through the middle of it. Oh, I got to put some mods on my vehicle, too. That was the other thing I was going to do. Oh, look at this. The parking spot. Hey, I'm going to park right here. All right, I'm here and going to get her started up.
Wait just a moment. Let me get back outside.
Goofing off while I'm waiting. All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right. Now, see, you can do this with multiple people at the same time. And I'm going to full on do the same thing I just did. I just cut a hole in the side of the wall. Oh, of course, got to run out of gas. Just cut a hole in the wall and not even go the way you're supposed to go. Because I happen to know there's a walkway up here. And so you have this kind of top walkway. You can actually jump on these things, kind of like a walking puzzle. Now, they actually have kind of a way that you go through the house. That's also a bit of a puzzle. Now, again, we're looking at our satchel thing up there. I noticed that was up on the higher level. Now, you can actually cause the house to fall down. But I can use the wall as a walkway. See that? To walk where I need to go. And voila, easy peasy, found the satchel. Just like that. I can also blast my way through this wood using my shotgun as well. Now, another thing you might want to do while you're here is look for resources. Oh, I forgot to get my little drone going on, too. I don't have a drone. I feel sad. Huh.
I'm seeing 2 airdrops coming from the west.
Why is my guy not jumping? Something blocking me? Jump. The heck, bro? What the heck, brah? Run, jump. There we go. All right, now we're on it. Go over here and get this. Boom.
That's one up here in the snow. I see one more on my own. My death.
And then over here. Oh, there's one over here in these boxes. Did you already get yours?
Yep, I just picked mine up. I'm just going for the main loot.
All right, me too. Always want to look behind these things. Also, you check out the sinks. Now, you want to be so involved in the loot that you're not watching out for mobs sneaking up behind you. And so we're doing a little bit of looting here. Again, it's usually better to let people with Lucky Looter do it, but yeah, I feel like looting now, so I'm just going to grab whatever we got. And I hit a little bit of paper while I'm at it. Maybe wrench a little bed here and there. Maybe wrench out the sink. Now, when you have the ratchet, by the way, it goes way faster. Now, see, I've got an actual sink from that, a household faucet. Now, at this stage of the game, you want your inventory just to be scrapping that stuff. So it does a single stack and not multiple stacks. Now, again, you can collect all of these toilets and wrench all this stuff. I feel like it just takes too long now. Because most of these resources that you can get from this is not as important. Now, see the door here? How it has like a certain little handle? You can try to take it out like that. And then what you do is you get the brass doorknob like that, which is pretty great. So be watching those door handles as well. And sometimes if you use your chainsaw, you can find hidden spots that you might not have seen before. You can get on top of the roof. You can find out in the backyard. You might find something. Or an attic or a cellar. Like this. Bam. Get that. That's some leather there. This is just paper. That's easy stuff. This here is concrete. Or really, not concrete, but that other stuff. My brain wants to work. It is cobblestone. There it is. Now, if you get the thing underneath there, it doesn't fall down. See that? Which I find funny. That was plastic I got there. This is some mechanical parts and whatnot. Gives you a little of each, but this stuff adds up over time for sure. Especially if you have the chainsaw. It just goes so fast in grabbing the stuff. Now, pipes, probably not worth it. Doing all of these boxes in here for paper, probably not worth it because probably the gas costs you more than actually doing this, right? Then you can also make paper in the game as well. Let me know when you're done. I'm just explaining about the game.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right, now I don't have to do any of that, everybody. I could just come in, grab the quest stuff, and then GG, I'm out of here. Now, if you are running with somebody else, you can kind of coordinate the type of stuff that you're doing. So let's put all that in there. Grab out the ammo that I need there. And then maybe top out the ammo I've got here. And I'm just going to kind of slim down a little bit so I'm not carrying as much stuff. But you definitely want to bring your ammo and your meds. Those are probably your number one things. Maybe some gas if you're running around with auger and stuff. And we'll do that. All right, now we're going to the other one. All right, fetch 3 clear, right?
Yep. It's actually right across the street from the tier 4.
We're gonna race. See if we run into each other. Oh! I knew that was gonna happen. I was trying to get out in front of him. I made that little thing. I didn't know I was going to make that. I thought, I'm going to try and see what happens. All right, Forever Video, which went out of business.
Ready?
What he's going to do is start it up. Now you got to look at what the actual thing is.
Are you okay if we do this tier 3 without you?
Yeah, go fine. I'm on my way back to the other one.
Okay.
Okay, so see how the whole thing reset? Now he's going to go in the front door. I'm going to be silly and just go in the side. First thing you do, assess the danger. I just assume there's people behind there and start shooting. So I'm watching his back, he's watching mine. When you're running in pairs, you should always be looking after each other. Like this. See, that guy came out of nowhere, came from the side there, he was hiding. I think I hit at least one of those. Open that up for him later on. Not blocking me anymore. Dead, dead, dead. And here's my satchel I need.
Yep, I found my satchel.
Got mine as well. All right, going into loot mode. Now, I like these when you pick them up, they disappear. I think all the things should do that. That are like satchels and things of that nature. So what you want to do is run around and just grab, usually I grab all the easy loot, right? The stuff that's in the chests and things like that, because again, you only got so much time to play, at least I do. So I just grab, you know, whatever is convenient.
Okay, I found some copies of the structural brace mod schematic, and I also got 2 copies of automatic handbook volume 7 as well.
You found the structural brace mod schematic?
Yeah, ironically, not the one we desperately needed, but we got it anyway.
Sounds good.
All right, now he's in here.
Just realized you only had one structural brace mod, so let's try again.
Automatic weapons volume 7 in the books box now.
Now, what you got to do is you got to balance. Whenever you're hitting it at the same time as they're hitting it, it's actually going to mess them up. But when you're hitting them in an offset, right? Like say you're doing a hammer, you let them hammer, then you hammer, then they hammer, and you hammer. Same thing when you're using like a chainsaw. You let them chainsaw, you go 1/1000, boom, and then you start to chainsaw. And then you're alternating. If you're not alternating it, actually the value of it goes back up again. So watch out for that when you're doing that with a crew. And you can see he's already cleared all this stuff out. Weapons bag, unsearched, really. Ooh, look at that little hammer on there. He got all that stuff. We're going to get the chest. Here, again, some of this stuff is not worth it. I pick up the chairs. I feel like those are like the easiest in the thing, because you can just go like this, grab the chairs, and then scrap it. Now, do we really need wood? Probably not, because we got a whole forest full of wood over there. Don't really need it. I'm just looking for stuff. Maybe like acid's probably a good one that we could use for making stuff for the crew. Do we really need armor here or clothing? Probably not. Do we really need concrete? Not really. So you start getting to a point when you're crafting that you don't even bother picking certain items up. Man, I want to push the button. I want to push the button with a shotgun blast. And again, just grabbing random loot. I'm not looking for anything specific. Now, they're also going to know these points of interest inside out. Some of these I have not done. Some of these I have done in the past. But really, the whole gist of it is go in, find your loot, and get out of there as quick as possible.
I think they were just
I just made a shortcut. Alright, we all done with this one?
Yeah, probably. I mean, we can keep looting it until we're ready for the tier 4. I think we still have to wait a couple more minutes for that.
Wrong thing. Alright, well. Yeah, since we can't go back to the trader, might as well.
Rotisserie, do you know the tier 4 restore power is at 2200?
Yeah, it's 10 to 1. You can up do it.
Alright, now when we have time to loot everybody, we go to town. Get this loot going.
Is everyone going to be coming for that one again?
I'm gonna try. If I'm not there by 2300, go without me.
Okay, well, you'll have to be quick.
Yeah, I'm running. Yeah.
You need us to come pick you up? I can drive over there and pick you up. You need a lift.
Nah, I'm fine. It's just I'm 2 kilometers away.
Do you have a motorcycle or a vehicle?
I have a motorcycle.
Oh, okay. Okay, no worries. That's what I was gonna do, fly out there and give you one. Alright. Same thing over here. So what was the consensus? 2200?
Yeah, you can do it between 22 and 01.
30-second days, or 30-minute days.
Whoa, come over here and wrench this switch, Alan. Did you see how crazy this switch is?
7,000.
I was like, nope, not doing that one.
Oh, because it it opens this door. So,
yeah.
you know, if you threw like dynamite in here and you had all the perks I do for breaking the lock, you could potentially one-shot that switch if it wasn't so robust.
I'm gonna use the auger on it. Huh.
That
Cool.
question's available to gather there. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Well, I mean, looks like you made a kilometer.
This house to the west is untouched, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just at a kilometer now. I don't know if you want to wait for me or not.
Hey, this place is for lease. 555-42617.
Nice. Ro, I think you can make it if you're beelining it.
Now this one's just across the street.
Yeah, I am headed straight that way.
Oh yeah, he's about a minute or so out. I think he'll make it. I'm gonna work on this building to the west because it doesn't look like it's been looted. Alright. Oh, maybe not. It's totally been looted. Been clear looted out here. The back of it wasn't looted. Never mind. Totally been looted, everybody.
Well, it's time to gather up anyways. Ro's just 400 meters away.
Yep, I'm outside, ready to go whenever.
Same here. I'm out in front. Come on, that was pretty tricky backwards driving. I tried to cut in front of him again. That was the second time I cut in front of him. That's fun.
And you know what's extra fun is both times on my screen I was in front of you.
That's the wonder of 7 Days to Die lag. All right, go for it.
That looks like we're all here.
I love how everybody has a weapon out and I have a tool.
Myrtleizing everybody in here.
Give it 10 seconds, Rallin, to explode everything with his shotgun and then
All the chairs.
Careful when you come up to third floor, there's some holes.
Mannequin scared me. Oh, that mannequin got me, man. I'm gonna leave it though for the next person who comes up to think. All right. Now we look for little hidden spots. Grab some soup. Now we got to restore the generators, which I don't have no idea where they are. Where's the actual generators at? Downstairs, it looks like, right?
Yeah, all the way down.
one downstairs, and then there's a big one in the other bit that opens up afterwards.
I'm gonna work on this gun safe for you guys. I'm obviously not gonna open it. I'll just knock it down.
We've all got lock picks, so I think we can do that.
I got my minor 69er up. I can just drill it. Drill it! Easy! I'm picking up all the chairs. Oops.
Let's fix open the hardware chest downstairs for you. So,
Yeah, let A and C move this stuff. Shoots all the way up on it.
Grab some loot on the way.
let me press the button and open the door for you. We'll go down to about 20%. I'll open
Oh god, I'm full. This is when you go out the window. Kamikaze! Ah, and there we go. Got a good broken leg in. Use those broken leg emotes, everybody. Got to get a broken leg in at least once a day. Then we go ahead and use our little broken leg thing that we brought because we were smart. We drop all that stuff back in there again. Again, it'd be great to lock stuff so you don't have to like retake it back out again. But again, normally you can just click everything else, but I'd get lazy. I just want to put it back in there like that. Let's go ahead and scrap these chairs. Gonna get leather and all that stuff from that. And that's why we bring it so we don't have to take the regular way out.
Okay, all right now.
These have all been looted.
The bike downstairs is unlocked for whoever wants to dump stuff in it. It's completely empty.
Produce. Cooler's done. What's this all about? Oh, look at this little tricky ladder behind here. Ah, sneaky. Yeah, look at this. Tricky. So yeah, you go up to the top level. Now this one I haven't done. You go up to the top level and then you work your way down. But you could just drill your way into that side there. That seemed very obvious, like it was leading you to the... I didn't even know there was an elevator there. So apparently it's down here. Chop that guy up. Down here in the basement. Oh, a bunch of ammo piles. I'll leave that to the crew. Ah, there's a generator. Right there. So you try to get these generator turned on. Now, I've not done a lot of these tier 4 quests because I rarely ever do questing as well. Now, they have much higher looting than me. Like AMZ has much higher looting. So I'm going to leave all of this really good stuff to them. But look at this. This is a cool one, but that had neat stuff in it. But I will get my looting up eventually so I can help out with that as well. What's faster, taking out the wall or taking out the door? Well, it might seem to be the wall, but it's actually the door, because the door is going to take 2 spaces out instead of just 1. And thus you'll be able to pass through. If I was going to do the door, if I was going to do the wall, look at this, I work on it. If I was going to do the wall, I'd have to take 2 blocks out, so it would be 10,000. But if I take that out, it's only going to be less. Now, it just send me around in a circle, no big deal. Wrench these rusty barrels. Easy. There we go. Now you want to wrench the ambulance for sure. That's going to give you tons of loot up in there. Dumpster, not so much. That just gives you metal. You probably take it out faster just by using your auger. Wow, look at this generator. Why don't we get to make cool generators like this for our base? What I want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have looted that first. My bad. Thought they already looted it.
Maybe when they do the power rework.
All right, now we can work our way up. And one of the cool things about finding your way down is you also try to find your way back up again, up into other areas and whatnot. So you can just kind of find your way down and back up. Now this is 10,000 right here. Or I can do 1,000 over here, right? So if you want to do a shortcut, you can do that. Just find the thing that is the easiest to make a hole through. But all we could really do is just do what she did, and that's just run outside. Instead of cutting holes in the wall, whatnot. Now, one of the things that I do like to grab sometimes is the cloth and the glass. Just run around the outside, see if there's anything you missed, see if there's a ladder that goes on the top of the building as well. That's always a good one. Yeah, there's those broken legs.
Pickaxe did you end up using?
And now the trader's about to open here, so we're gonna run. This actually would be a really good POI to take over. Look at the bars and the built-in concrete there. The fence would be a tough one, but it's already got. See, I look and see what it's already got. See, it's got 5,000. Then I can take this out, and then put a little Kismet Kill Box in all the way around, and use that as a bunker.
Yeah, level 6.
And just have them coming in at the thing, which would be really cool.
Well, I was questioning with kids. I'll put it in the toolbox at base, and you can compare stats next time you're there.
On what?
Good.
I found a level 6 steel pickaxe as loot while we were questing, kids.
Oh, awesome! I use the auger because I don't like the stamina hit. I don't like it using my stamina. All right. All right, heading back to trader to turn this stuff in.
Opens.
Yeah, it wasn't time yet.
That's why I'm standing outside, watching you lot run into the door and just poof to the other side.
Heading back. I love kind of going through the backwoods, everybody. Just like cutting between. I don't know where this goes. I've been through. Oh, look out, 2 wheels. I don't know where I'm going. I love just, instead of just taking the roads, which is a little boring, you know you're going to get there on the road, but do you know you're going to get there if you go on the off-road? That's a real question. Tree!
Nice, got your level 6 compound bow and the level 6 military helmet.
Because you know all sorts of mishaps are going to happen when you're buzzing along as well. Watch out, don't fall on the thing.
Your bike is blue, right, Ron? Desiree?
Mine is just plain.
Mine's probably locked, actually. Possibly.
But it's blue, right?
Hello, traveler. Wow.
What's Hello.
You had it in you.
Okay.
Good job. This is the best way to get dukes.
What do you think? Tactical assault rifle or military vest? Oh, that's a level 6 tactical assault rifle. Never mind. Never mind. Batter up. Hunting rifle.
Nothing this time?
3 book bundle. 3 book bundle for sure. I can tell you, out of all those 3 book bundles, the one.
Down. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
What we got? Anybody need Sniper 7?
We currently have volume 2 for...
Fat boy! Get out of the car. Shoot the guy. Want to move him away from you. You don't want to shoot toward your car, everybody. Shooting toward your car, bad. Car brake, go boom. there's a bit of a drift on your vehicle, by the way, when you're turning the corners at high speed. So watch out for that. Somebody not leaving room here. We're getting crammed in here, this purple car. There we go. Gotta leave. I left enough room for 3 trucks in there. All right, now it's Dropbox time. So we just like double press that. Oh, wait, I forgot to get stuff out of my truck first. That's gonna be super helpful. All right, now taking the stuff out of your truck that you want to take out, but not the stuff that you don't want to take out. You gotta click everything, which really sucks. This back in, that back in, whatever else do I want to keep? This I want to keep. And I have a tendency to hit the sort when I don't mean to. It drives me crazy. I drive myself crazy. Alright, anything in here again I want to keep? Nope. Alright, so Dropbox number 1, double press. Look at that. Dropbox number 2, double press. Number 3, double press, and then put all that in there. Yeah, I put that Sniper 7 in Dropbox 3. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Let's get the rest of this loot out. This I want to keep. Yeah, I got a little acid there. There we go. Oh, nope, splints, we want to keep those. Maybe check those meds. Get ourselves one more of these, because you know I'm just going to break my leg here in a minute.
If we've got the parts, I can make them.
I'm pretty sure we got the part.
What do you need to make?
Military boots. Are stealth boots better than military boots? Is there a
Same protection, they just have a lower noise ratio on them.
Yeah.
level 4?
You know, one thing I haven't really got into is armor. I'm going to take these out of here, everybody. This right here, brass. Walk right over here and work my forges.
Yeah, we got 138 military armor parts.
Lead. Right here. Now, every time I swing by the base, everybody, I try to get this. Oh, I forgot to get another quest, too. I better get one before the day is over here. I try to swing by the base and keep this going. So, bullet casings, bullet tips, refill the iron.
Does anybody else need level 5 military?
I do, thank you.
Anybody want me to make a third?
I'm about to take my level 5 military helmet if anyone wants to use that instead to save on stuff.
Iron. Back in there. Brass. Let's just put that in there for now. Take all this lead out. And put this in there. Put this with this. Lead over here. Let's put these in the output. Put this lead back up here.
Thank you.
Here to raw ammo. Ready to rock, everybody. Look at that. That's how you do right there. Oh my God, that's gonna be going forever. More bulletproof. Another hour and a half or so of that running. Now, the only other thing that I could be looking at here is this, because this is going to stop because it's going to fill up with concrete, so you definitely want to get in there so your sand can run. I must have pulled that stuff out on that other one. So I'll pull all that out. And when I get to about a box of concrete, that's about enough at any given time. I also, if you guys forgot last time, I also have blocks and blocks and blocks of about 1,500 blocks of concrete as a backup. And the same thing with cobblestone. So I've got massive backup of not only the raw concrete, but also the blocks of concrete down the road. But if it's already maxed out, you might as well, keep it crafting and keep it melting down over here. So it's always doing something. So I'm basically doing like 20 things at the same time, everybody, while I'm not even around, right? No, while I'm not even in here, I got a bunch of stuff going.
We needed armor, had several pieces, but what were they again?
Okay, I just need the boots, actually.
Now, one of the things that would be great in this game, everybody, is in a request system where you could go ahead and, like, say, hey, I need some armor, and then you could put in a request to the person. It comes up as a request, and then they could basically say, okay, I have these quests that I'm doing, and I'm making these things, and after you're done doing it, you just check it off, right? You don't get XP for it or anything like that. I feel like that might make it a little too OP, but it's just a convenience thing, so you don't have to constantly be worrying about it. Now, it's day 119, so we're about halfway through.
Queue up 12 drum mags right now. I've already queued up 6, though.
So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go ahead and get 6,000... Oops. 6? Nope. Okay, fine. Make me do that. 6,000 concrete, and then I'm going to select all, copy that number, and say mix. So it's going to do the concrete after it's done with the sand.
And they're done.
And then the same thing here. I'm just going to delete this, paste that number in, mix.
Thank you so much.
And then right here, do I have enough for 6,000? Probably have enough for one more 6,000 here.
I can make level 5 pistol weapons as well if people need them.
Fine, I'll just type it if you want to be feisty. And then just enough for a little bit more here, and then we'll just queue that up there. Again, not really hurting for concrete now. Right, so we don't have to collect a lot of stone, and we don't have to keep going and going and going forever. There is a point in which you reach diminishing returns where you don't need that much more concrete anymore. You don't need that much more iron and steel and all of that stuff. And we're just at that tipping point right now. We're just getting to the point where he doesn't have to go collect a bunch of iron. He doesn't have to go collect a bunch of wood and stone and clay and sand and all of that stuff. But you're always looking out for your lead and for your brass. Those are constant. All the time. You should be super worried about that brass all the time, because it's like the most rarest thing in the game, because it's used for ammo. It's used for bullets. So you constantly want to be watching that stuff. Now, it's better if you put this little stuff in here, because it actually is useful, but I typically don't. I don't put that small stuff in there. You know why? Because I'd have to sit here and wait for it, and I have to do it every few minutes or so. It's a huge waste of your time. Just let that stuff run, and GG, you're out of here. Shortcut! Alright, I gotta get in here and get my quest before it,
You've only got 17 handgun parts for some reason.
before it comes up.
Man, I thought sure I brought back a impact mod.
Let's see. Do you have any jobs? Let's see. And again, I always try to get the closest ones. Clear zombies.
Fantastic. Hope to see you soon. You've got the best
I haven't
places in the
emptied out
wasteland.
my bike yet if you put it on a vehicle.
Oh, I might have. I didn't think of that.
All right. What do we need? Food. Oh, see, look. That's one of the things I forgot. I put the food and ammo back. Happens to me all the time. But I wish there was like a separate container on your vehicle that you could put your stuff, your kind of keepsake stuff, and then all the other stuff. Not in there, but I wanted to get that quest for after Horde Night, because it's almost Horde Night. It's 1439. So we want to roll back up here, and then kind of re-up my vehicle here with that food I dropped somewhere in here. Now we got to hunt it down. Again, this you just want to scrap. Remember to scrap that basic stuff, like lead trophies and all of that. We don't need to do those. Those just take too long to feed. Same thing with, like, office chairs and all of that. And just scrap it down to its basics. Alright. If I see it in there, I just straight up scrap it. See, like that? I'll just put it in my inventory and scrap it. What do I do with that food? Right there. And then right here.
The ammo that's done in the ammo box over to the kill box.
You're doing it? I was going to do it here in a minute, but if you want to take it, feel free.
Yeah, because I want to finish digging out around. Getting
Sounds
out the
good.
rest of the hill.
Sounds good. All right, now I got some stuff up here in my box that I want to kind of work with. Oh, Shotgun Messiah, I already have that one.
Okay, the SMG is going in the workbench next to the raw ammo box, and it's 2.5 minutes.
I put this Shotgun Messiah number 2 back in there. I already have all the Shotgun Messiahs. Put that back in there.
I needed that one for some reason.
Now I'm done with Shotgun, Messiah, Sniper, and one other one, which I can't remember.
It's automatic weapons, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, automatic weapons, the one I'm working on, yeah. What was the other one? Bang it! What is it?
It's just the auto shocky plan.
Oh, Tech Junkie. Oh, and I finished Wasteland Treasures, too, by complete accident. Wow. Yeah, Tech Junkie was the other one I'm already done with. Maybe we need a list of that. Ones you're already done with, so other people know to grab it. Grab those extras. By the way, if you see any that are stacked 2s and 3s in the book box, just go ahead and learn those. This way, at least you leave one for someone who actually might be looking for it. But if you see 2s and 3s in the book box, just go ahead and learn it and work toward whatever it is you need to work on. All right.
And I'm now complete on Sniper, so I can also bulk craft the 7.62.
Awesome. Awesome.
I've been going into the intelligence tree so that I get all the same bonuses for forges and workbenches and whatnot.
Awesome. Yeah, now we're going to have some overlap, because I'm going into the other trees, the survival trees. So we should be good. Vending machines. So now what I'm doing is I've already done all of the kind of workbench stuff, and we're starting to overlap. Now, eventually, everybody should be getting everything in the long run. The longer you play, the longer that starts to happen. But in the beginning, it really helps if you specialize so that you can be unlocking stuff as you go along. Like I have Boomstick. I have 10 all in strength here. Now, I don't need any of this other stuff, right? Because I'm not really collecting ore. I'm not using melee weapons and whatnot. But in Perception, there's some ones like Demo and whatnot that you might want if you're doing that. Another one is Lucky Looter. In my case, I'm going to go Salvage. So what I'm going to do is while I'm going Salvage over here, it also allows me to eventually get Lucky Looter and Treasure Hunter and all those other ones that I'll need later on. I've already got Robotics Adventurer and all of that stuff. In here, I've got Charismatic Nature, which allows me to boost everybody's stats around me and all of that. Now, I got to get my vehicle out of here so it's not in the way. What I'm going to do is just park it right outside here. Like that. Now, what I want to do is actually grab my motorcycle out of here. Oh, I put my motorcycle away, too. Darn it. I put my red motorcycle away. I'm going the wrong way, too. Ah. I'm walking so slow. Stamina. Hold on, I gotta go do my food. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I need my turret, too. Get my turret. I can probably leave all that stuff in there. Maybe take my meds. Now, on Horde Night, I don't mess around. I use the big meds over there. But I put my red motorcycle somewhere, and I got to track it down. Yeah, and that's why I would prefer if there was a separate storage where you could put that stuff in. Even if it came out of your main storage, it'd be cool if there was a separate storage where I could put that so I'm not accidentally doing it. And it's kind of like getting back into the groove of it, right? Because you're going to, if you haven't done it in a while like me, you're going to get in that groove where you're just kind of screwing up. Trying to get in box 3 here. Whoever's in box 3, if you get out of there, I put my motorcycle somewhere. I'm trying to hunt it down. There it is.
Yeah, it's in there.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my motorcycle instead of that. So if everything goes horribly wrong, I can go ahead and use that. Now, also what I'm going to do is slide my guns up here and rearrange their order. like this. I don't need my ratchet. I don't need all this stuff. This stuff I can just put away. And then all I really need now is my motorcycle. And get it to go down on the ground here. There we go. Trigger that. All right, everybody, time's almost up. Start heading over. All right. I got to remember that. Oh. Totally blocked me. Could have went left or right, but he went straight into me. We got to be over here on Horde Night. If we're over there, then they attack our primary base, which you absolutely don't want them to do. So what I'm going to do is grab some 7.62. I'm going to grab one of these rocket launchers, like that. And then I'm going to grab a couple stacks of rockets. I'm also going to grab my heavy weapon here and walk these down a little bit. Take that out of there, pick up my vehicle. Let's actually make sure to grab it. There we go. And then again, same thing with the shotgun ammo. Grab a couple things of shotgun. Probably don't need that much shotgun. 9mm, don't need it. Turret ammo, couple stacks of that.
Where did the kill box used to sit?
Start loading my guns.
I'm guessing someone took...
Now, also part of my job is to repair the kill box if it starts to get in trouble. So what I've done is I've left some things over here. Oh, what happened to my concrete blocks? No concrete blocks, and also someone took some of the metal out of here. I don't think we'll need it, but just in case, it's good to have resources. Look at all the resources are really diminished over here. Not good. Not good, but I don't want to risk it. Let's see. Remember, we're going to double speed route. You got to come on out of there, Matt. All right. Reload all of our stuff. Oh, I don't have enough 7.62 because I got to switch into the proper ammo. Like that. Shotgun, reload. And then reload that. And then we got our green one here. I really should put red ones in those as well. Now we have a drawbridge on purpose. So the drawbridge is there so we can close it, and if somebody falls down, we can open it back up and they can come back up again. Not easy, by the way, in the middle of Horde Night. What you got to do is you got to drag the mobs away and then come back to the thing. Now, normally I put one on each side. In case the mobs are all attacking from this side, then you also have one on the other side that if someone falls, they can get in on that side. But we just rocket the heck out of the thing and it'll be fine. We have the type of rockets as well that are frag rockets, so they don't destroy your actual base, which is not a good idea on Horde Night. You want to have those frag rockets so that you can blast the mobs without damaging your base. All right, everybody, west side. We're going to start up on west side. Let's go, let's go. Oh, yeah, start up on west side. Nice. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. All right, so west side. Oh, I forgot to do the thing, but sorry, everybody, I was too busy. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and bring my turrets over here. Now, the more people that you have, the tougher and tougher this gets on the Horde Nights. So what I do is I go ahead and use that, and then I also use my heavy weapon against the radiated mobs. Now, what they've done is they've added the ability for steel bars. Make sure to call the direction if you see bombers. And so now we're going to use the Kismet Kill Box for what it does best, and that is kill mobs. Let's go. Now what these bars do, they help you a little bit so birds don't come and get you, but it also helps you against mobs shooting at you. And sometimes it'll hit the bar instead of you, which is much better. Now you do want to hit the mobs. Now if you notice that most of the mobs now are radiated, that's because we're on day 119 and everybody has a pretty high game stage. If you notice that I just shoot the radiated mobs, because I like to best use my ammo and just let the defenses do its job as well. Tons of them coming over here. I got to get back over here and reload my turrets. I can tell when they start overrunning them, when they haven't killed them fast enough. That's when my turrets aren't working. There we go. In between while they're running in, that's when you want to reload. Want to get these big boys as well. Big boys and big girls, because they break through your defenses easier. So you want to take them out as well. Really, my goal is to... Oh, rotating. Rotating. Northeast. North. Take out that bird. I feel like birds are my highest priority. So this is called rotating. Now what they do is they're in different stages. So they rotate to different sides of your base. Now my base is built perfectly so that they rotate into more defenses instead of they keep hitting the same defenses over there. Now if I made the base smaller, they would circumnavigate our defenses and end up... that was a bomber for a second. And end up... Oh, I forgot my repair kits. And end up kind of going down the same spot over and over again. Where do we put those repair kits? Here. Repair kits. Ah, there they are. Now, while that's repairing, I'll just switch to a different weapon. Now, I can't hurt anybody else because I have PvP off. PvP is lame in this game. At least I think it is. Maybe it's your jam. More power to you, but I think it's lame. My favorite thing is to do stuff with my team. Work together against a common enemy. And they'd be very dead right there. Watch this move. I gotta make sure that I switch back and also get my... and that's why you need a cage there. See, I'll build a cage over there at some point. Or maybe never, I don't know. Kind of adds a little bit of the fun to it. Weirdly, no bombers. Load my turret. Rotating again.
Bomber. East.
Good job of calling on that one. Another turret out. I like to spread my turrets out because I can stand in between and then a whole bunch of them go off. I'm getting mowed down, everybody. There's a lot of ammo right here, everybody. Pew, pew, pew! Exactly! Exactly, Paul. A lot of pew, pew, pew going on. Now, remember, the more people that are in here, the more zombies show up. It's usually like 8 per person that are constantly coming in. And the faster you kill them, the faster they come in. So more and more and more and more. And eventually you get to a point where, whoa, hey-oh. Eventually get to the point where you're just burning just crazy tons of ammo. Oh, that was a good one.
Bomber, southeast.
Not good. My thing wasn't loaded. They had it handled.
Yeah, buddy.
Bomber. East side. 2. Nice, got him. Alright, gotta pick up my turrets. Get them in between bombers. Sometimes we jump down before Horde Night is over. Also, sometimes what I do is I extend Horde Night. So it's twice as long. So we do the nighttime longer than the daytime. I actually had that set originally when we started. But since this is our first time we're playing Alpha 20, I went ahead and set it so it's normal nighttime. But our days go twice as fast. So it's really half the normal nighttime, right? So it has the benefit of being harder during the day, but also a little easier during the night because it's going at twice speed. So,
Gonna need to make more turret ammo.
already got a ton of accused going, and I'm doing it in boxes now, which is nice. Doing it in boxes and boxes. All right, so let's pick up my turrets. Yeah, you didn't grab any out of the box on your way over?
I just grabbed it from the turret ammo box.
Oh, I meant in the ammo box over there. I was going to bring it over because I put it in the regular ammo box on the base. I'll grab it in a minute. That's one of the things that I was going to bring over, everybody. There we go. So I put the rockets in there along with the rocket launcher. Don't forget to put all your ammo back in here. Your AP ammo, your rocket launchers, your rocket ammo, all that stuff, everybody. All right.
Definitely gonna need more rockets.
Yeah, that was fun. Blasting the heck out of them. Yeah, we need to get some more steel and stuff over here, too. I don't know what happened. All the steel and concrete and all that stuff vanished from over here. Vanished! I gotta get the repair box. I got some on me, but I'm gonna bring some over here in a sec. Along with that other ammo. Alright, see, now I can just use my motorcycle.
I'm gonna start repairing wood spikes and whatnot that I can.
Oh yeah, wheelies. I get in a lot of collisions, everybody. Now again, I try to park my vehicle off to the side here, like that, so when they bring in their trucks, they don't run into my vehicle as well. Okay, so now we're back over here. What am I doing? I need to restock the kill box. Let's take a minute and do that real quick. Let's go ahead and look in the ammo box. Yeah, see, I had stacks of that there. Shotgun ammo is fine. Stupid iron arrows, scrapping those. That goes over in the kill box. Yeah, so lots and lots and lots. So let's see over here. I had some stuff going in these. Let's see if these have all been cleared. Oh, there's some stuff. Oh yeah, more of it right there. Tons of it going. More stack of regular 9mm. So let's work with some of that. Out here, let's check these. That one's good. Let's check this one. You only really need one stack in there most of the time. Non-horde night. Oh, somehow that got unlocked. Wait a minute. just on zombies. It's just on zombies. Just double check it. Eat, interact, lock ammo. There we go. And then over here, same thing. Yeah, those are all full. Now I have some other ones up on top. Over here. That we'll go check. Usually the top ones are the ones that run out the most because they have the widest field of view. Oh, that's plenty. And then this one over here. That one could use a little bit. Lock that in there. Lock that in. And that lasts for a long time. 3 stacks of that will last for quite a while because it'll snipe them from really far away. And now we don't have to defend the primary production base. Now, eventually, I'm going to go ahead and make those on the kill box as well. I call it the Hail Mary. At some point, the zombies are going to get overwhelming. And at some point, I'm going to crank up the dial. And then they're just going to be coming in waves and waves and waves of them. And then we're going to get close to being breached. And then I flip that switch, and all of a sudden, the turrets just fire off and start killing tons of mobs. But I feel like if you do that too early, it becomes too easy. If you're using tons of turrets instead of letting people shoot the mobs, then it just gets too easy, too quick. So I try to refrain from doing that on the kill box. Also gets real laggy, too, for peeps as well. So I try to refrain from that early on. All right, I'm going to really stack some serious forge iron here for a while, and then we'll come back to some steel. Again, just keep this stuff nice and stacked in here. Looking good, looking good. Got a bunch of that going. You know what? I feel like let's go ahead and empty out a bunch of this as well. Just do a crazy ton of turret ammo. Just to kind of backlog a bunch of that turret ammo. Like that. We'll just let it run and run and run over here. So we know we just have boxes and boxes of it. Right there. Now it's going to run for a while, and it looks like a lot less ammo. It feels like a lot less ammo when it's boxed, but that's 5,000 turret ammo in one stack. And that's a lot of turret ammo, everybody. That's a pretty good amount. And you can see I've got 5, 10,000, 15,000, 18,000 turret ammo that I did earlier. I don't need my second turret. I'm just going to set that down if I'm going to be running with the crew. We need to get some concrete. So let's say 3 concrete. Let's get some steel. What else do we need? We need cobblestone. And he probably used this stuff to repair. There's a bunch in there. I don't know why that's in there. He probably used it to repair the kill box. And that's why a lot of that is gone. But we'll just go ahead and put that in there, and we'll take the full stacks out. Do that. In fact, we'll take all of this out of here. Oops, we'll just leave 1 stack in there. Like that. Very nice. And then we'll go back here to this one. And then we'll do this, like this. And then we'll take those out. And we'll put those over there as well. So we got plenty of cobblestone, concrete now. Let's go ahead and get, let's just take a full half stack of that, a full half stack, and bring that over. And hopefully that's what I need. But most of the time when I go over there, then I realize, oh God, I need more of, insert name of item here. Cool thing about the motorcycle too is you can take a shortcut a lot. Coming in and out of there. And again, when I'm doing stuff like this, I just use the motorcycle. But if I'm going to go loot somewhere, then I'll definitely bring the truck as well. And I still need to update my truck. I still need to work on a bunch of stuff with it. So we'll just keep on keeping on. So kill box items, here we go. So now we'll stock a bunch of that in there, not the glass. Put this in here, make sure we've got lots of that. All right, I don't know why these bullets are in here. All right, we need more boxes. We've got that. We've got concrete. We got cobblestone. Let's put both of those in there. We've got iron. Let's really stack that iron. First aid kit doesn't belong in there. We've got our concrete cubes, destroyed stone. We've got our barbed wire fence. We definitely need more. You said you were working on those spikes. I see there's no more spikes in the box.
Yeah, I've got 60 on me.
All right, awesome. I mean, I can queue some more up at the base if you need.
60 is more than we need to repair from this past one.
All right, awesome.
Put down
Uh,
right now, and then what I do is just upgrade those.
Yep.
okay, we're still looking good. We're looking sharp here. Regular ammo like 944 magnums and that kind of stuff, I put that into this box. And then actual AP ammo, that's what this stuff is. This is all AP ammo for armor piercing ammo. And thus I'll keep that stuff nicely stacked in there. Oh, probably some more repair kits too. You know, I think I'm going to bring some more repair kits over. I think we definitely need to get a bunch of those queued up. Let's go. And so you want to take a minute here and stock up your kill box, because that's really the secondary thing you're doing. Primary thing is you're working on your production base. And then the secondary thing is you're trying to stock up your Horde Night base so you don't have to basically worry about it right before Horde Night. You don't want to do it right at the last minute. That's not good. Not good. All right, so repair kits. We got a bunch of them. We're just going to take a stack of 25 out of there, put it over there on the kill box, and then before I run over there, though, what I want to do is I want to queue up a bunch of repair kits to be running to replace the 25 that I'm going to be using. And we can make a ton of them because I just made a bunch of duct tape earlier. So we'll take 250 of that. We'll not take the forge iron out of there. We'll use the forge iron from down here and do that. And then go here and then just queue up 250. I'm going to queue up about 250 repair kits because we got plenty of resources for it. All right. And see, that makes it so we're not hurting for repair kits every 5 minutes. This is already good. That's turned off. Let's check that super corn. Oh, yeah. We're ready for some more super corn action. We're ready for some more of this. Again, I check in on this from time to time. It's not a giant hurry if you have plenty of stuff to do that. But it's good to, check it every now and again. Same thing with bones. We'll go ahead and grab some bones out of here. There's any more bones there. And bones here. You guys up for some more questing?
Sure.
Bones. Nothing there. All right.
Stay out there. They change tomorrow.
I mean, really, we need to put an outpost in that big city to the southeast, since there's no tier 5 POIs in this town.
Oh, you want to put a remote outpost over there? I got plenty of stuff to build an outpost. Let's go do it.
Yeah, just something with a bunch of chests probably, and maybe a landing pad.
A lot of turrets are going off here at the base. Tell me that again. With chests and what else?
Landing pad.
Oh, with a landing pad. All right. Okay, so we're gonna need that. We're gonna need
Basically, tier 5 quests.
Can't hear anything you said.
Here, we gotta travel a couple kilometers every time.
All right. So to the south, huh? I haven't seen the one to the south. Do a marker for it for me.
Do you have trader? Well, basically, where Rotisserie G is heading in that direction, there's a massive city.
Trader wrecked, right?
Yeah, if you see where Rotisserie G is on the map.
All right, I'll fly over there and get it going. All right. Let's get to work, everybody. I don't need that. Don't need my second turret. Now, oh, I forgot to put all my weapons back. Now I'm going to go ahead and rearrange my weapons for non-Horde Night. Put in the auger and the chainsaw.
A bit too, so if we get both of them up, that might be worth a go for two sets of tier 5s.
And there we go. And then we need a little remote outpost. Now, one of the things I love to do is build, everybody. And so if they need a remote outpost, I'm on it.
Just shared a waypoint question mark. Maybe that'd be a good spot, because that's kind of in between Hugh and Wrecked, but there's also Gen within reasonable distance.
Well, I'm currently tier 5 with both the trader gens because obviously they work off the same set.
All right, sounds good. I'll build it right there. Head on over there here in a minute. All right.
I don't know how good a spot that question mark is. I just put it down in the middle of the fog, but around that area.
Yeah, I'll try to find a, like an already existing POI with some concrete or something already in there and put it by that, you know what I mean? I'm not going to take over a POI because that might be a quest zone. So I'll just move it off to the side and build it from scratch because we got tons of concrete. All right. So I want to bring a workbench, so they'll have a workbench.
Yeah, I'll come over and help you with that in case we need anything dug up.
Sounds good. Okay. What am I doing? Repair kits. I've got to get back to the kill box.
Kill box is set up again for the next horde night.
Ironically, I've got a tier 4 fetch clear just to the east of that question mark.
Great turning there, everybody. I gotta put these repair kits in the kill box and then I'll be ready. Okay. Should have put these the other way, everybody. There we go. Nice stack full of things. We'll take the 3 out. We'll leave 25 in. That's pretty good for horde night. Usually don't use more than that. All right, time to head back. Now, one of the great tricks of this game is the fact that you can fit giant things in your pocket. And you can go ahead and pick that up. I can go in here. Oh.
Anything you want more ammo capacity on that you don't.
Go in here and just take all this stuff out. Pick this vehicle up. Put down my... actually, I could just switch it with this. Put down my flying vehicle. And then fly my way over there. Let's make sure that we gas it up first. And I'm off and running. Hold down spacebar, and then you get a little bit off of the ground, and then you want to hit C like cat, and then WASD to kind of turn yourself in that direction. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use my right click to do a quick waypoint, and that'll allow me to turn in the direction. And you want to hit spacebar to turn yourself up just a little bit, and turn in the direction in which I'm going. Now, you can crash into trees, so watch out for that. But I'm off and running. And I like to level out in such a point where I'm just going slightly down until I get where I'm going. Or I kind of flatten out. Because I don't want to go up too high. Because if you go up too high, then you have to eventually, of course, come back down. So I like to fly right about the treetop level. But it's fun to go up really high so you can see like a lay of the land. But if I'm going somewhere, I'll fly about tree level. Now, some of these would be great to take over, right? You can take over the cafe, or we've taken over many, many points of interest, everybody. And we kind of bounce back and forth. Every time we reset, we'll do something like we'll take over a PI one time, and then we'll build from scratch the next time. This time, we built from scratch, which is really, really fun. How's it been going, Kismet? Been going great, Dargath. How you doing? Or Dragath, how you been doing, man? Wow, wow. Look at that snow over there. Look at all that big old giant city coming up here. Very cool. Yeah, I've been having a great time. Been having a great time hanging out with my team. Doing tons and tons of stuff. Been upgrading the stream. Doing all sorts of cool stuff. Stuff that I've been trying to work on for a long time. All coming to fruition. But I got a whole bunch of real life stuff going on. Spring cleaning right now. They've been working on my house for 3 years. Yes, 3 years, everybody. Because of COVID, they couldn't get anybody to fix it. We've been fixing our downstairs a bit. And then they've just been working on our siding's all messed up, and we've been trying to get that fixed. You know how it is with houses, everybody. There's always something. Always something to fix, always something to work on. So that's just been going on forever. And if you ever had anything worked on your house, it just seems to never end after you start doing it. Like you start working on it, and it just goes on and on and on, for sure.
I mean, at this stage in the game, night and day don't have much meaning to me.
And I have a ghillie too, so they'll all run past me anyway.
Good enough. There we go. Ah! Didn't want to do that. All right, now I landed. And now I'm going to put my vehicle down. Beep.
blow me a shotgun.
Let's go ahead and refuel it. And if I'm trying to get around town fast, then I use the motorcycle. If I'm trying to collect a bunch of loot, I use the truck. And if I'm trying to get from place to place or town to town, take that sucker. Then I use the helicopter. Now, this actually looks like a good spot right here in the center of town, because you got the here you could use this as a runway. You've got all these POIs, and if I do it in the middle of the street, then there's nothing actually going to reset in the middle of the street. So right here might be a good spot. Why don't you come over here and take a look at the spot when you get a minute, Alan? I think I found a good spot in the middle of the street, right in the middle of town here. Pretty close to your little thing here, but this would not disturb any of the POIs. Plus, you got the roads to land on. So I think that'd be pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, this would work.
Definitely want to switch my ammo back. All right, cool. Let's clear it. Gotta watch out for those. Sometimes those are explosives, everybody. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and clear this stuff. Whatever, and I check it first, right? This stuff here is actually a block. So I'll go around and check it, see if it's something easy like that. That's actually a door. Yeah, there. This too. Auger. Oh no, that's, see, it actually makes different sounds. Like, you can hear the sound whether it's one thing or another. So what I'm going to do is start to just go to town. I think I'm going to dig out this street, too. We're just going to dig it straight out. Just going to dig out the actual street and make a square out of it.
You want to dig the asphalt out?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to work on perimeter first, just from light post to light post. And just make it so someone can just drive in there, you know what I mean? Without having to climb on top and whatnot. Gonna make a quick and dirty base, everybody. It's gonna be a square base. Nothing fancy. Just making it from post to post, basically. Kind of half the crosswalk. I'm doing kind of half the inside crosswalk.
Yep.
And the reason why I'm digging down is you always want to have a good foundation on a base. It's worth the extra time to go in and take it out. Especially if you're just going to put it on dirt. Now, I could put it way out there, but the cool thing is that it's in the middle of town. And that you can literally just drive down the street and drive into the base. Drop off a bunch of extra loot over here. And then get on your flying vehicle and then take that loot back to the primary base. And these are called remote bases. And we build those a lot smaller. We might put a workbench in there and whatnot. But it should not replace our primary base. Our primary base should be where everybody's going, and everybody always has to come back on Horde Night. So what I always do is I do the outside edge of the base first. Kind of like you do a puzzle, right? You do the outside edges, makes it easier to do the inside. And that also kind of sets the precedent of what the base is going to look like. So everybody's kind of on board with what we're doing. There we go. And then while he's doing that other side there, I'll go ahead and start using our blocks. I brought a bunch of blocks with me because I'm on that level. Oh, I moved my vehicle back just a little bit.
2K away, so I can head that way if you want another person. But if you don't want to wait, that's fine.
For what? For doing the base or doing quest?
Doing the quest.
Yeah, there's a quest just like 200 meters from us here.
Yeah, we're building a base right now, but if you guys want to do the quest, we can do the quest too. if it's a nighttime quest.
No, it's just a regular one. It's one I was using to build up my reputation and tiers with the various traders.
Sita coming in, lending a hand. I think we have more augers, Sita, if you want to use that.
All right, I'll look into it.
Yeah, feel free to grab an auger and a chainsaw. You don't even need to put it back unless you're not going to be here next week. Whenever you're not going to be here, you want to put your stuff back in the box. So in just case someone needs it.
You want to dig out the middle section?
Yeah, go ahead and dig out the middle. I mean, we probably don't have to, but we'll dig it out. We got enough peeps here. Okay.
Probably going to do the quest in the morning if you wanted to head over the road. It shouldn't be a problem.
You know what, Samson? I mean, Alan. Sorry. Let's just leave it like this. This is fine. I'll fill these ones in, but we'll leave the rest of it like this because I don't think it's going to be getting that damaged. All right.
I'll just remove these lines here because they'll get in the way otherwise.
Sounds good. All right. Now we want to do plate corner. Now, one of the things that I've been doing lately is is using plates because you have actual corner plates that you can use. Just like I could put a block there, I can also put a plate there, like this, in the corners. This base might have been a little big. Getting a little ambitious here. Getting a little ambitious, but there we go. But it'll be big enough for them to drive into. Like this, and I'll probably put the base up above. Ah, missed it. What are the chances he would stand in the block I'm trying to put down? There we go. And then, I find that funny every time. And then rotate it around. And look how quickly we can build a kill box now. So what I'm going to do is make it so it comes in from that side. Oops, this one on the corner. I wanted to put my other corner one in. Make it so they can come in from one side and go out another. And I'll make it that side. Or they can go back out that side. And let's put in this corner one. Now, you can put it this way, but the reason why I put it long ways like this, or actually, I could just do it this way too. The reason why I put it long ways like this is because there's no obstructions on landing in this direction. And that's most likely where I'm going to do the takeoff and landing. Now, another thing you can do also is to pick up a piece like this, which is super cool. And then you can go ahead, and it's already lined up. And then line that up like that. And then let's go ahead and make sure that we leave enough room. And then we copy rotation and then rotate that a little bit. Okay, so let's go ahead and see where we're going to do. So say we're going right down here, down the middle. We'll go ahead and do this side first so we can kind of line it up. So we'll say 1, 2. This will be 4 because there'll be 2 on each side. And then right there. So you'll be able to drive in and then turn around and kill any mobs that are chasing you. And really, this is just whatever you feel like doing. And I could put it in both directions as well. Like this. But I kind of feel like I want to do it this way. I don't know. Just what I'm feeling right now. Oops. Just what I'm feeling right now. So that's what I'm going to go with it. Somebody's vehicle's in my way. White vehicle. Right there and right there. Then copy rotation there. All right, so now we got the start of a kill box here, and then we go ahead and we use our double pulls like this, and then we just go ahead and rotate, advanced rotate like this over here. And this allows you to stand behind this and not get hit by mobs. Like this. Now, until you have this in place, of course, they can still sneak up behind you. What I'm really building is a kill box, but it's basically a garage. That's what this is. It's a garage that you can pull into and then pull out of very quickly and drop off your loot and have enough room for your loot. Now, if you make a mistake, just come back to it later. Take out those extra blocks later on. But these are great remote bases. This one's probably a little big for the area, but oh well. Probably could have done it like a third of this size, so just enough for one vehicle to fit in there. But again, we'll just keep putting it in there. We'll do the corner ones last. Don't have to keep switching. Ah, God, my stupid other mouse bumped my mouse. Gather, mouse. Slow me down. All right, there we go. Now we do our corners. Right here. And we can try to copy the rotation, but it's already at the right semi-rotation here. Now, one of the things that it does simple rotation like it's doing there. I think the simple rotation should start like this myself, where it's correct, like that. I think it should rotate along that axis. It's just me and my crazy ideas. I always miss it by one. Come on. Might be able just to copy the rotation of the bottom one. Let's try that. Copy rotation. Nope. That would have been too easy. Daytime. Alrighty. Now what you want to do is make sure that you can get a truck in here. That you have enough room to get your truck in. So let's go ahead and just put a truck down. Get in the truck. Drive the truck in, and then drive the truck out the other side. The wolves. Like that. So it works perfectly. There we go. Okay, now, you don't want to put your loot on the bottom level, everybody. Not good. You definitely want to put it in the upper level. So what I'm going to do is just basically build a bit of a tower here in the center. And so I'm going to go back to block here. And just decide where I want the center to be, right? Because it's not going to be perfectly centered. I can tell you that already just from the math. You can try to figure it out. You know, so many blocks that way and so many blocks that way. It's a waste of your time. Just do this where it goes up like that. Right, you know, on about, let's say 5 or 6. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, the 6th one is actually going to be the roof. Now, why do you want to be up like this? Well, if you got a whole bunch of zombies after you, you don't want to be on the ground because what they're going to try to do is break into your base. If you have a door. A door in your base is bad. Oh, I went up a little high. Watch this trick. Oh, got to go up on a block. You take this in one out. All of that will fall down. So what you do is you try to put your stuff up high. I never put my stuff down low. I feel like that's just asking for the box to get destroyed. If you put it down low, especially 3 or below in your base or out in the open, So I usually put it up at least 4. There we go. Let's try this again. Crazy mouse action here. And if I go too far, everybody, if I make too many blocks too far out, it will fall down. Now, what we want to do is go 1... Oh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can also come down at 5. Same thing over here. We can just take this out. Somebody asking me something?
Start looting if you want, because AMZ is miles away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is what I call a quick base. I just build something first with a little kill box so they can make their way through. And then a little base that's up.
Until we do the mission.
Okay.
Like this. Now, the reason why you want to dig the outside is so that when the mobs are trying to get through, they can't just break the block underneath. And then all the dogs and stuff crawl into your base. It's definitely worth taking that extra time, but I don't feel like I want to do this whole thing out of here. I think it's fine. And then the same thing here. This is going to support this. Going out to this way, and then this one going the other way. You get the general idea. And then you can just fill that in, so on and so forth. It really helps a lot when you've already got the blocks already done. If you make a mistake, just keep going. Because your time is your most valuable thing. So we can make a quick little remote base. Like this. And it's a pretty big one. Normally I make it like a quarter of this size. But let's have some fun. Alright, now right here I'm going to go ahead and put a ladder in. And I'm going to go ahead and make about 5 of them or so. And we'll take the 5 in here. Make sure you leave room for your ladders. Oh, this bottom one here, I'm going to take this one out. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my... wherever they went, these ones here. Nope. Mouse is just out of control today. I'm going to use these ones here to pick up this shape. If it's going to let me. Nope, won't let me. Alright, so we just go in here and search ladder. We find a ladder, say this one. And then what you do is you put this in so you can pull it out in emergencies, right? Most of the time, you don't have to worry about it. You can go up and down. You'll be just fine. But if mobs get in here and you got, tons of mobs on you, you can also shoot out the ladder. That's why I leave it as wood. If you got a shotgun or whatever, you can just break that ladder and they can't get up into your upper base. Also a great place where you can actually land up here as well if you've got the landing skill. So we'll go ahead and just basically just build a high landing pad as well. And we're just building a place to store loot. All right, there we go. Easy peasy. All right, now we're going to build in some walls, and we're going to leave a little bit on the outside edge. Plates. You think soul music here's the thing? Fallout 4 with soul music makes me content. Well, there you go, Yavier. Yavier, my brain's not even saying names today. Hey, Psychotic, what up? Coming in with a raid. Thank you very much for bringing that raid in. Sorry, I was very focused there. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for bringing your awesome crew into mine. As you can see, we're doing a bit of quick building. Whenever I'm doing quick building, I definitely get involved. Get all up into that involved action. Let's go ahead and do some advanced rotation. See if we can get this on the first try. Over here. And then a little bit over here. And this is just a quick and dirty base. Nothing special or fancy. Its job is to hold loot. There we go. Another one over here. Now, the reason why I'm leaving area outside is so you can step out of the base and shoot stuff outside, right, from up here. I'll also go ahead and close this on. I'll go up 2 more blocks and then bring this in so it's closed off. So when you do roll up there, you won't have that problem of mobs being up in your face. More plates, more advanced rotation. And we'll go ahead and just put them in the center. I'm going to put doorways there. We're just building a quick little concrete bunker. And I like to put doors on all sides. So depending on where they're getting attacked. Let's say this one. Now these particular plates are going on the inside, but I could have just as easily put them on the outside so it wasn't taking up the inside space. But again, it's just a remote base. So it's not going to be anything too fancy. And then we'll put our workbench, let's say, right there is good enough. All right, and then more blocks. We need more of our concrete blocks here. And again, we'll go ahead and just copy. And then copy the rotation. And again, this base is not going to be as high as our other base. Oh, this block's in a nice convenient spot. And so we're just going to do this.
Do you want to run that quest rotisserie?
Build this real quick.
Works for me.
Need to put a corner in that one. See, now I should be out questing too, but now I'm building a base.
I'll just be a minute.
Now I'm building a base instead. I'm easily sidetracked, everybody, but we got to build a base. I'm on it.
We got the air
Wow.
right on top of us.
Like, what? It couldn't have gone a couple hundred more feet? Come on.
I'll go grab it. I've got lucky looter anyway. So.
Oh, I see. It's 2 boxes.
I love this copy, shape copy rotation. So useful. Go over here.
Realised it hasn't actually landed yet.
There we go. Okay, and this is going to be 2 up here, so this will be the 3rd one there. Copy rotation, 3rd one there, 3rd one there. Over here. 3rd one there. I don't like to put it any lower than 3 because it just feels closed in. And then we'll go full block like this. And copy the shapes. Over here. Could have just had them build it. I don't know why I'm building it now that I think about it. I could have been doing questing and they'd come over here and build it by themselves. But they can build remote bases. That's fine, everybody. As long as it doesn't distract from our primary base, that is just like a temporary base to put stuff and then you fly it back to our primary base. If they go off and make their own base, then that is when it really comes in, because we're a teamwork-based thing. So we all work out of the same base, pretty much. But it's okay to make remote bases at this point. Because you're definitely going to want to just keep looting and doing stuff in that particular area. And then carry all that loot back at the end, so you don't have to do it over and over again. You can have a good drop-off point somewhere in between.
Well, I got 500 cobblestone cubes out of it.
And we'll get All of this filled in so you're not getting attacked by birds. Just quick and dirty, everybody. Quick and dirty.
I see the main loot hasn't been touched.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I went through and did a little bit, but I wasn't massively worried.
Okay, there we go. Doors.
I didn't know where the main loot was.
Right here. You don't need high-level doors up this high, everybody. You don't need it. We're going to need a, it's not called a trap door. It's called a wooden something. Hatch is what it's called.
Okay,
Make one of those. We're also going to need some other type of doors. A roll-up door would be cool. Maybe I'll just make it 5x4. I'm going to need some springs, forge iron. That I'll run back and make it at the primary base while we do all of this. But let's make sure that we secure this base first before we leave. By putting in a hatch. I hate putting the hatch in such a way that it blocks when you're coming up. I like to put it this way because when you're coming up the ladder, when you're going down the ladder, it's great. When you're going up the ladder, you want to come up the ladder and then go to a landing. Otherwise, it sucks. All right, let's not forget to put in this other wall here as well. And copy shape, copy rotation. Boom. And then we just aim at the corner. And there we go. Got ourselves a little quick and dirty base. A little remote base. And then, so I won't build one as big as our primary base. Just something simple. Oh, God, I hate it when it does that. Come on. Wrong button. Trying to hurry here. Trying to get back to my questing. Door. Door. And then down here, we put a workbench in. We've got a kill box going here. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and get up on the kill box. And try to build this up one more. Let's go. Oh, I got to take the plates out of there. Come on. Square blocks. Now what you want to do is probably take this up one more instead of doing square blocks. You want to grab this shape and then copy the rotation. Bring that up at least one more. Because you got to watch out for the height of your vehicle as well when you're coming in. That you're not going to hit that thing. Should have moved that. I should have moved that over just a little bit. Like that as well. To come in through there. Yeah, I'm going to do that too. But that's okay. I'm going to make it 4x5 anyway. Bring these down now. You probably don't even need these corner ones, everybody. But it doesn't really matter. You want to keep it secure. If you got the resources, go for it. Probably get away with just a single pylon or even double pylons in the center. Make a single straight pylon and then make things all around that center pylon. This way it's harder for them to break into the support pylon and you've got all those other supports. I've done those before as well. Those are fun. But this definitely needs to go over by one over here. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Get that going on. But again, thanks for coming in, hanging out, bringing your awesome raid into mine. Psychic Julius. I appreciate you hanging out. All right, that's looking good. Let's take out these extra blocks as well.
We already did enough stuff.
This one out. Yeah. Building is very time consuming, everybody. I was going to try to get some questing in. We'll build a little remote base. Oh, I forgot to put it where they can land on the top. Let me make a little ladder that goes to the top, too. Notice that I don't have a center support. You don't really need it if you have all these other supports here. Because the whole base is smaller than the maximum distance of those supports. So you're probably fine. But I might put that center support in anyway. And I've done a lot of bases, everybody. And sometimes you do it to the spec, and it still falls down. Even though you've done it how it should be done. Now, we can see that our center support is actually this block right here. So you want to key off whatever you've already got. And that'll add a little bit more support to your base. And then also what you can do is you can use it as a way up on the roof. Or actually, we should put it where you're going up, and then you come around, and then go up. See, I always think about how people are going to actually do the thing, right? Do it on this side. And then also we can be making ladders while we're waiting.
I just thought I had a wonky zombie.
Oh, and then a hatch as well, because I'm going to need one of those. So I'm multitasking.
Don't forget it's a fetch as well, in case anyone needs.
There we go. Now this one I would just put in there. That's what happens when you rush. Put in there like that. Then you'll be able to get up on top. Gonna be tough landing, but I'm going to go ahead and put some stuff in that should help them. Hatch in this direction. There we go. So when you pop it, you go in like this. Oh wait, no, it's backwards. Backwards. Out you go. Other way. There we go. So you go in like this, and you come up like that. There we go. Nice. So what you can do is you can create catches, which help you catch when you're coming down for a landing. You can just ram into them. And so what I'm going to do is just basically, over here, look for ladder. And use the ladders as kind of a blocker. So you just put some ladders up. Something like this, kind of like a stopping point. But you also want to leave yourself room to be able to get out that way. But depending on where you're going, you can go ahead and try to aim toward the corners. And this should stop you. And then you can still take off if you need to, which we'll test it out here in just a second. And again, this is something I've used in past ones as well. I think it's a 2 gap. Or maybe it's a 3 gap. I can't remember. 2 or 3 gap that you need to take off from your vehicle. So let's put our vehicle down and just try to test the width of it. Right here. Yeah, I think it is a 3. So let's take 3 out of there. Let's take 3 out of here. And then 3 out of there. Like this. And then boom.
I think it's possibly from Trader Hughes.
You're taking off. Now, let's go ahead and turn around and see if we can land it. Ooh, look out. Whoa! All right.
Yeah, it was in the one just to the north of us.
Tip the end of it. Man, my thing is tipping all over the place. Get up there. You got this, bro. Just trying to get up in the air at this point. Bouncing all off of stuff. Whee! Okay, there we go. It's a little squirrely sometimes. There's actually a lot of squirrely all the time. Now, you got a small target to hit here. But again, what you want to do is kind of rotate yourself where you're just kind of falling. And see how I can backpedal a little bit there? And backpedal and just try to, try to hit that edge. Missed it. Just try to hit that edge. Now, of course, the larger you make that edge, the easier it is for him to land. Because I have the supports on the outside, I can actually... God, this thing is all over the place. Because I have the supports on the outside, I can make that top side bigger, but still make it where the bottom part is still small enough to do it. Now, you can also just drop straight down, which is also a great way of doing it if you're not moving like that. Again, just trying to prove the point that that is too small. God, I'm out of control. Look out. Kismet's going to crash into stuff. Now, you can't actually damage your vehicle to the point... oh, great. Now I'm going to do it in the fog, everybody. You can damage your vehicle to the point in which it will actually break. Now, I can't see a thing, right? But I can see where it is on the map. And so now I can just use my little marker and try to land on it in the fog, which I'm totally past it now. I just try to drop straight down. Oh, so close. So close. All right, so a little too small for landing. So let's go in and extend the outside edge here. Let's do it. Make it a little bit easier on my peeps. Now, you always want to test stuff whenever you build it and whatnot. Now, your question is, how far out can I build out just the top part, right? Well, you've got your center supports, which are actually right here. So we're just going to go ahead and start building this out and see how far it goes. Let's go ahead and grab this over here. I don't really need to copy the rotation. And what we're going to do is use a block to go vertical, like this. And then just try to push forward. Do my little hang off the end of the block thing. Enough to get that block in there. Nope, not enough. A little bit more. Now what I can also do is build myself just kind of a stairwell. Like this. And just kind of work my way up there. Now this is one of my favorite things to do, is to build everybody. Is just to kind of build stuff out. You always got those people who are like, Kismet, do it this way, or Kismet, do it that way. Don't backseat gaming, everybody. Don't backseat game when I'm in the game, or if you're joining me in the game, and don't backseat game when I'm here on stream. That's one of my things, because I'm like talking about stuff and I'm working my way through it, and sometimes I'm doing the stuff on purpose so you guys can see the errors. And if I don't do it on purpose, I'll let you know that too. So it's a lot of fun. So there we go. So we've extended that out. We've got a general idea of how far we can extend it. And now you guys get the idea. Okay, so let's run up here and take a look at what we can do, right? So now we can just get up here now that we have this part. We can go ahead and use this to run out this way. Now you can also do the lean off technique as well. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make one side longer than the other side to make it more of a runway. But remember that it's a helicopter and not a plane. A helicopter can hover and then drop, where a plane has to come in like this and takes off like that. A helicopter could, in theory, go straight vertical if you do it right. And again, you want to think of it more like a helicopter than a plane, though it does also have forward momentum. But here we go. So now we're going to add a lot of room going in this direction. Like this. And we'll use the sides for takeoff, this way and that way. And we'll use the front ways here for landing. All right. And then also at the end here, we want to go ahead. Oh, not that. We want to do this. And just make this really easy to replace. So you can very easily just go ahead and block the end part here. So they're coming in like that. That's upside down. Copy rotation. Pick that back up. And just so the end part here is basically like a runway. Like this. And then like this. And this is going to make it like 1,000 times easier. And then also they're going to end up at the end where the thing is, right? So they'll come in and they'll land. Now, just in case they bounce, you might want to put yourself a nice little double ladder here. Actually, I kind of like it upside down there. Hold on, let's go back. So like that. Yeah, I kind of like it like that. Kind of upside down, like it's stacked on top of each other. Kind of nailed together. Kind of like that. You might want to do that. And that gives you a general idea. Now, you want to leave enough so they can take off, or they can just turn around and go that way. But you can also, they can just pick those blocks up, take off, and then come back and land and modify it however they want. You get the general idea. All right, let's go ahead and try this again. Let me go ahead and get down from here and get into my vehicle. Let's go give this another fun try. Let's go. Now, I love to just randomly take off and see if I can, just take off in the most dangerous ways. I can just take off in the middle of the road, everybody. That's the easiest way, because you really don't have that many obstructions. But the longer I'm not playing the game and the longer I'm not using this, the worse I'm at it. But after a while, you get it down to where it's super easy, especially when you're using the space bar to kind of slow yourself down. See that, how I'm going really slow now? when I'm pressing up like that, it's kind of backpedaling me, but I'm still going a little bit forward. And then I can literally just fall. But you don't want to fall too fast, and you don't want to go too fast forward. Otherwise, you got to break off, right? Like that. Oh, why is it not going? Am I out of fuel? What the heck? Like lagged out there. There it goes. You get the general idea.
You're gonna be around every time, Ro?
I love to ram into stuff, everybody. It's super fun.
I was just
It triggers all my members who are watching me right now.
on it. Yeah, I should be on.
Up we go. There we go. All right. In the fog again. All right. Come on. We got to do this in the fog.
Time.
This is like IVR, everybody, if you're familiar with flying.
Anybody that
Where you have to fly by instruments. A good friend of mine is a pilot in real life.
so
I also have friends who are helicopter pilots as well. So very cool. One of my cool friends has an amazing... oh, I'm turning and it's slowing me down. That's what it's doing. Has an amazing, like one of those $5,000 helicopters. You know, the little remote helicopters. Crazy. Crazy. Way back in the day, we used to fly it all the time. We used to go to Fighter Town and fly fighter jets all the time. Which is like the real simulators where you actually go where all the actual pilots go. Costs like $350 an hour. It's insane. All right, let's try this again. All right, let's slow ourselves in. We got ourselves lined up, nice and easy. Here we go. We're actually going to go for a legit landing this time. Coming in. Oh, God. Overdid it. Come on, hit the sides. Ah, missed it. I'll do this all night long, everybody. Till I get it down. Till you master it, right? I'll just keep going. Now, had I made that a little higher, I would have bumped into it. It would have been good. So maybe I'll make that a little higher. Not easy in the fog, that's for sure. Come on. Man, I feel like it's just stalling out big time there.
Drop itself down with you.
Weirdly stalling out. Let's see if I run out of fuel before I get this landing in. Come on, we got this. We got this, everybody. Never give up, never surrender. All right, come on. Smooth landing. I used to have this down. It's that stalling out that's messing me up. All right, now space bar up. Slow us down a little bit. There we go. Spacebar up again. Holding down the shift key. Come on, baby. Smooth, smooth. Then down and butter. Thought I couldn't do it, did you? I was just messing with you. All right. Let's go ahead and put that on up there. And get this going on. Let's copy shape. Put that right there. And then copy shape from here, copy rotation. Let's put these up just a little higher, make it a little bit easier. So you can bump in this and land, right? And the same thing here, we want to, actually let's split this. Like that. And then we can copy shape. Maybe a little bit like this. Just a huge wall here to bump into. I like to try new stuff, everybody. I like to try stuff like this. Let's see how it works out. Butter, everybody. That was butter. Okay, now, you're taking off, right? Now's the problem. What can you do? Well, you can just back out a little bit. Like this. It's very awkward backing up. And then hang a right. Ah, yeah, we should take that one off too. Just get out. Wait for it to fall down.
All right, everyone. It's been a lot of fun, but I gotta leave now. So take care and be on next week.
Have a good night.
Take care.
See ya. All right, let's widen this side out a little bit. Pick these up over here. I'm gonna say 5. We don't even need these ones here at the end. Just try to catch in the back here.
Jab to the bear behind you.
Oops. Meant to try to pick that up. Let's go back up here. Luckily, we've got a nice door here, so if you do crash, pick it up and try it again. All right, let's test it out some more. I always want to play test your stuff. Now, I can make it bigger and all that stuff, but it's already costing me tons of time. And I really was going to work on my questing today. But they wanted a remote base. I'll get it started, and they can build it up however they want.
You are able to pick up a tier 5 quest when he opens. I will join you for that.
All right, now come on. We're gonna bash into the back of this.
Okay.
So you can just come in.
Whatever you pick up, I'll join you.
And boom, knock into the back of that, and you're good. There you are. You're down. All right, good enough. All right. Now we got to finish out the kill box down here. Let's work a little bit on that, and then we're going to call this baby done. I get easily sidetracked. This and this. I'm just going to build this up to a point. You guys come over here. If you need anything else, you can go ahead and just add it in there. All right. Again, this is not what I wanted to do today. Trying to do some other stuff. Remember, this base should not replace our primary base. This should just be a secondary base to drop off loot and then bring it back to the primary base. Just a reminder.
Just be able to move stuff and stop zombies from spawning right in the base.
Just like to remind everybody so it doesn't become an issue later, and then I gotta be like, don't do that. And I hate it when I gotta explain the same stuff over and over again, everybody. I hate doing that. I don't like booting people too. That sucks as well. But sometimes people just don't understand, everybody. It sucks being the leader. All right, easy peasy. All the rest of the stuff's easy, everybody. You just kind of fill in all of this so you don't have birds on you. You get the general idea. Take this all out, and now this is just going to allow me to go ahead and do this. And then this is going to be plates, just so it doesn't feel closed in. You want to have that vaulted roof feel, so it doesn't feel totally closed in. You don't want to block that, because we're going to put the door in there eventually. But if I have to, you know, take it out, that's fine too. Let's see, this one here, so we'll leave those. And again, we'll just block in some of these. Something quick and dirty.
Picked up a tier 3 fetch, which is nearby.
Think I can get away with that.
On my way.
Basically, I just go and get the cat satchel and then go. I don't necessarily bother looting them.
Yep. You can just speedrun some missions.
I mean, unless it turns out it's got a nice room to loot, otherwise I don't bother.
Oh, that's a little too high. A little too high there. Now, the further I get into this, everybody, the messier building I start doing, because I'm in a hurry. And that happens a lot. Like this. You can always come back and refine it. But, again, taking a lot of time to build a small little remote base over here is cutting into my other playtime. And this is something my crew could do as well if they want to do some building. Could do little remote bases. I didn't think of it till I was halfway working on it. I was like, why am I building it? They could have just taken the cement and built it wherever they wanted it. That's why they get to have some fun building as well. But that's okay. We'll get into it. We started it. We'll finish it. Right there. Kind of feel like that's going to be an issue there with that subfloor. But we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Say here. And then also there. This way this closes this in so the mobs can't crawl in from that subfloor. The general idea here.
I've got some 7.62 ammo on me if anyone needs it.
You know what I could do is just put a vaulted ceiling here. That's what I'm going to do. Vaulted ceiling. Save some concrete here. Just close in this top part here. Same thing over here. Close in that top part. Why am I filling that in? I don't know. No need to fill that in because this will be closed in out here. And then same thing here. Close all this outside in. Doesn't look like it takes a lot of time when you first start, right? But then it gets big fast. And luckily I pre-made a lot of these concrete blocks. So we're good. There we go. That's pretty involved. Pretty involved base there. Again, we're going to use kind of this vaulted ceiling fill in here. I should have done that in the beginning. That would have been better. Because then you don't have to do the whole interior. It just saves you on blocks. And cement. You can just do this. Much easier. Okie dokie. And let's do a little cross beam here. Just because I feel like it. Alright, good enough over there. We'll have to go upstairs and check this to make sure that we didn't miss any spots so no birds try to sneak in there. But I have the stairwell blocked, so it's not like they're going to get
I've got mine as well.
into the upper part, but they'll definitely get into this lower part. And then try to make their way up there. But you got the hatch here. Let's go outside. Let's jump down here. Let's look and see if there's any openings. Yeah, right here.
Same.
All right, then we're ready to go.
Spot over here we need to finish.
Next ones I get just to raise my trader level.
And there we go. All right, good enough. Nice little remote base. Big enough for multiple peeps to be in there and do their thing. Now all I got to do is just kind of finish off this, and we need to go make some doors. And then this baby is done. I love to build, though, everybody, but I kind of set tonight aside to at least work on some of my questing. My questing is so incredibly low because I've been doing nothing but hanging out in the base most of the time. Could have made this, again, about a quarter this size. But this will be a pretty... This is a big area, too. A lot of POIs to run. I don't want to make it big enough so you can land on top of it as well. All right. So this is going to be, what size door do we say? It's going to be a 5x4. So this is going to be 4 wide. So 1, 2, 3.
Okay. More stuff.
We should have done this one too.
Cash register next to that.
I'm a little tempted to do 2 doors on both sides. And I'm not going to automate the doors or do any of that stuff. If they want to come over and automate the doors and do all that, great. But gonna get into it. Hey, good morning, Akia, what up? Yeah, super looting. I gotta take all this stuff back out.
Okay.
Oh, I probably should have left that top part open too.
Should be able to fast.
I try to make it flush with the wall, but let's double check it. So it's 4 by 5. So there's 4. 1, yep. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that is really tall. Really?
Such a pleasant fellow, isn't he?
5 by 4. Maybe it's wide 5 by 4 tall. I bet you it's 5 by 4 this way. So yeah, we're gonna need that that top part there. 5 wide by 4. We'll go look at it. We'll modify it to match. Okay, now we got to fly back to the primary base.
Quests.
Up here.
Oh, I didn't grab one. I'm not used to grabbing them.
I got a clear that's nearby as well, so as soon as you're all here, I'd grab that one and share.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point of the outpost Kiz has been building is to make it so it's easy to do a bunch of quests in this area.
Yeah, we can all basically go and hide out in the outpost overnight, can't we? Or whatever.
Start
Yeah,
with the tier
just-
3.
Well, I'll put a bunch of drop boxes in there so you can just keep dropping loot and dropping loot and drop loot, and then when it gets really full, you can just truck it back or plane it back. I had this idea a long time ago of basically like air delivery. So you have like 1 or 2 people who are just running loot back, and then everybody else is at the remote base, and they're just filling that remote base up. I thought it was a brilliant idea. Very cool. Where you just go in and you have somebody just running it back and forth while other people are collecting it over there. So people who just like to fly from place to place, like me, I could just fly over, pick it up, and run it back while they're, running all the quests and doing all of that.
Clears, but I figured the fetch
A little like airmail
quicker one.
kind of thing.
Do the fetches if I'm out and about on my own because they're just quick and easy. But it seems there's a few of us here, the clears shouldn't be too bad.
Because this is a couple thousand away. It's a pretty long way to have to drive and drop off your loot all the time. So we'll build remote bases in different areas. And that's a big area, so I thought I'd build a bit bigger base. But probably got away with a quarter-size base than that. Got a little crazy there. Especially if I use plates and I use it on the outside, it'd have a good interior room. Don't necessarily have to have parking in there. But I have some parking so they can actually come in and turn. So all 4 people could probably park in there at the same time and then roll back out afterwards, which is pretty fun. All right, heading back toward the base. Let's see if I can get my landing skills better than earlier today.
Bouncy exclamation mark.
Alright.
All right, let's see if we can get some landing going on over here. I need some gas, too.
Yep.
Oh, the lag. All right, then spacebar up. Try to slow down a little bit.
Shot a hole in the floor to
A
drop.
little bit more forward. Spacebar up. Try to do it real slow. Uh-oh. Stalling out a little bit. We got it. We got it. Then C down. Oh, so close. Bail, bail, bail. Red alert. Oh, saves it. Saves it onto the thing. Who let this guy drive? God, it's so crazy. He's all over the place. All right, let's do it again. Now, again, you can actually just drop. Right, you don't have to actually land. You can just drop onto there like this, and then when you land, you jump off. Jump off when you land like that, and then your vehicle will actually stop. Very fun. A little harder when it's lagging, but you get the idea. Okay, let's get ahead and go in here and make some stuff. It takes a lot of practice as well. I definitely got to get my practice up, considering I haven't done it in a very long time.
All done already?
Let's get these repair kits into here. While we're here,
Going to the tier 1 clear now.
and we could probably put all this stuff that I brought back into here. What else do we got in here that we just got a ton of? The random loot on me here. Random loots. Get out of my bag. Oh, we're at 4 now. Nice. Random loot, random loot. Get off of me, random loot. Okay. We got all of that stuff. We got our wrench, which I should probably put back down here. Now what we need is we need some boxes.
Looks like they're here.
So let's make a bunch of boxes so they can come in there, and there'll just be a bunch of random drop boxes, nothing too fancy.
Close enough. I'll try again.
But we're going to do storage boxes. We're going to try to spell storage right. Writable storage boxes are great. Let's say 20. 20 boxes should be more than enough. And I'll put it up in the ceiling. So when they come up, they'll put it in the ceiling. And then if mobs do get up in there, they won't instantly knock all that stuff down, hopefully. Or maybe I'll put them on the walls. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Now, we also need to get going on our doors here. So let's go ahead and do some 5x4s. We need forged iron, spring, and mechanical parts. Mechanical parts, forged iron, and springs.
Wow, that was really fast.
I'm so used to.
And there we go.
Okay, so
And
the tier 3 cleared it left.
more forged iron.
Well, I got one too. I just couldn't share it because we all had so many.
All right, now those are going to take a while, everybody. They're going to be like 17 minutes before those are ready. And I remember that I think we put this one in on the outside. And I think it is 5 wide. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 high and 5 wide. Okay, I was correct. Okay. That means I'll have to take out that block on the top edge and then build a block on the top to help it over the doorway. So in the back, it'll actually help as a stopper. And in the front, you'll have to clear that part on the front and then come down to land. Also, if you're taking off, it'll actually kind of aim you upwards as well, because I'll put basically like a wedge in there, so it'll wedge you upwards, and then you can also come down and try to land on that edge. We'll do all of that in about 20 minutes. But I'm missing out on my questing today, and I got a broken leg, like I knew you guys would expect in my stream anyway. So we're going to find out what I did with my truck. Did I drive my truck all the way over? Oh, I left my truck over there. Let's go get my truck back. Should have brought my truck with me.
A few extra quests and various ones, but not. Oh, there we go. It's shared this time.
There, that I shared. Okay.
Okay, let's go get my truck back since that's going to be a long time. Oh, and then fix my broken leg. Right here. Right here.
Okay, in the big red cage, if
Use.
you go down, that's the end chest.
Cannot use that. Oh, it's not, it's probably just spranged.
Right under.
Let's take a look.
the rib cage.
Spranged leg. So it's broken leg, but not perfect against other injuries. What is it that's sprang leg? I forgot.
The bear spawns in the cage.
No.
Decreases encumbrance.
I just killed.
Stunning blows.
Pig.
Yep. Gracie.
Vitamins, I think it is. Isn't it vitamins? Where's them vitamins at? There they are. Oh, that's fatigue. Yeah, use one anyway. Use one anyway. All right, we got to wait for that spring to run out. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. Again, always make sure you secure the base before you leave. And we're out. Whee! All right, back off we go. 2K in that direction.
I'm going to try and unlock
Oh, wait.
this.
Let's go ahead and land this baby again.
I just found a couple lockpicks.
Okay, I've got a couple in lockpicking myself.
All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and gas this up. Always a good idea to gas it up in case you get into trouble at some point, because it's about to be nighttime. I'm missing out on all my questing, everybody. Again, but hey, you know what? When the team calls and say, Kismet, we need a remote base, I'm on it.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Unless...
Yeah, I've got to think that I don't really do this very much. I don't get out of the base very much. I don't really fly the thing very much.
Never mind that.
But after a while, after you do it for a day or two, and you get it down, and the real important thing is, again, remember, it's a helicopter, so you want to ease up with the helicopter and just let it come down like that, right? Just like come down slightly tipped up. You tip up too much, you're going to start going backwards.
At this point,
But you want to kind of nose up when you're landing.
farm plots.
It's very, very important. And we'll see if we get a better landing here on the way back.
Well,
And, you know,
I mean,
practice makes
more every
perfect.
time
Just
I
keep
go.
practicing it, and before you know it, it'll be like nothing to you. It used to be nothing to me. We had one base that was even smaller than this base. I used to land on all the time. It was all made out of glass. And we'd land on it. We called it the Firehouse West. It was really cool. It was all this firehouse, and you could drive in there underneath and then drive out. It was really cool because we took over a firehouse, and then we built our own firehouse kind of next to it as well. So it was like a apex, you know, or a addition on to that firehouse. Very fun. A lot of fun builds we've done in the past.
Alright, I seem to be lagging.
Yeah, I just got stopped. Yeah, big lag there. I restarted the server before we came on, by the way. I usually try to restart the server right before the group gets on, just so, you know, it kind of clears it out, just in case. Now, if you notice the base hasn't shown up yet, let's try to get down here where it's going to show us. There it is. All right. Kind of tempted to also make it go the other way. Make it come in from the other side, since that's where the base is, over there. All right, so let's just try to... God, why is it turning around like that? So weird. I didn't press any buttons, everybody. This is just being weird. All right, well, let's try that again. Turn it around. Again, it takes practice. Remember, I haven't done this in a while. But again, we get in there, and I'm just going to go ahead and drop. All right. Ah, see, I'm pressing the wrong buttons now, that one. Come in sideways. Ah, it's like it freezes.
Where else?
It's like I'm going, and then it just like freezes, and it's like got a mind of its own. I'm not even pressing any buttons, everybody. I'm just waiting for it to land. It's crazy. It's out of control. I don't know. Feels like lag to me, but let's keep at it. We got this. Never give up. Never surrender. I'm just going straight and trying to land. That's all you need to do. Go straight, press the space bar, and land on that sucker. Come on, go straight. There we go. And then space bar to slow you down. And then ease her down like that, and boink. There she is. All right, now we're good. Okay, and get my vehicle back. Since we got to wait like 20 minutes for these doors to make. Let me pick back up my vehicle so I can go do some quests. And I actually hurt my leg again because of that bounce. That happens.
There we go.
Okay, so now we got to try to take off here. Let's just turn ourselves.
What's real and not, because like I can see the pigs, but when I shoot them, they disappear.
And there we go. All right, easy peasy. Yeah, I kind of feel like I might want to turn that around. I can also widen it out, too, to make it a bigger spot. But, yeah, they can... I'll let them mess with it, everybody. I'll let them fool with it. Because I do want to try to get to the questing and do a bunch of that. Because that's something that I rarely ever get to in the playthrough. Because I'm so busy. And you can see that I've been playing for 5 hours straight. Instead of taking breaks, which is what I should be doing for my health. Do the trees ever respawn around the base? They absolutely do, Philip. If we didn't cut them all the way down. Or if we reseed them, they will actually grow back up again. But they won't just spontaneously, like, you know, like seeds falling and then go. Once you cut them all the way down, they're like permanently cut down unless you reseed them in the thing. But the grass will regrow automatically on its own. So let's head back.
Yeah, this is a great POI for rotten flesh, super corn, and
Now they're doing really high level stuff, tier 4s, tier 5, stuff like that. I'm just going to work on some low level stuff over here, just to try to get some of my questing done as well. I don't think that really forwards. mine if I do theirs. I don't know. But we'll go over here and just fool around with some
Okay, I've got
questing.
a treasure map. I don't know if anyone.
I wanted to get into that
apart from me.
a bit.
My treasure's at full, so I've been taking them out of the chest at base. In case you
Should
wondered
have set a timer too. I should have set a timer for how long
The treasure hunter perks.
until those doors were done.
It's in my bike if you want to grab it.
Alright.
Receiving this
Get
whole
you some
room.
more cash.
I just cut down the bodies.
Oh, look at that lag. That lag trying to get me there. See that? Lag just trying to get me there.
We'll trade
Right, the worst spot to lag too, but it still landed it. Easy peasy. All right, in we go. Let's get on down there. Now, do I got a broken leg or still a sprained leg down here? No, I got a broken leg now. Ooh, ooh, I'm so good.
Chest is
So good at breaking my legs, everybody. There we go. Okay, so we got that done. Let's check in on our doors over here.
Yep.
Up over here.
Down and did a load of stuff.
Where the heck are the doors?
Forgot.
Right here. 7 minutes. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 7 minutes.
Oh yeah, but it can be done really
7
quick if
minutes.
you know what you're doing.
Counting down.
All right, so we'll go try to get a POI done, and then we'll come back in about 7 minutes. Let's go.
Where's the chest?
There is a little one downstairs, but I probably looted it by accident.
Yeah, I think so. No problem.
Hey, dude, get out the road.
Yeah, this stuff all right through here is the end treasure.
That was me. I forgot you were there.
Sure.
Not used to doing quests with other people.
Does anybody have any spare food? I've been out longer than I had grabbed food for.
That's how I make me a door, everybody.
Just move if you want a couple.
My truck has miso soup, peas, bacon soup, and I have food. I'll put a couple of these steak potatoes in here. Brown truck.
Whoa, God, that scared me.
Fetch.
Thank you.
Oh, radiated. Now, you don't want to back up too much because more mobs are going to come in. You're going to get trapped back there. Look, I actually get to shoot mobs, everybody. Don't reload. Switch weapons. Look, I actually get to shoot something. All right, cool. I shot some stuff. What am I doing? I am stay within clear areas. So I'm just trying to kill all the mobs. All right, awesome. That I can do. Oh, I forgot. I don't have auto on it anymore. Blasting some mobs. I haven't done this in forever, everybody, where I just run around solo and blast stuff. You already did this? Yeah, we already did that. Says up.
Is this the same laundromat we just did?
Oh, out here.
That would be why she shared before.
Now, I find shotgun ammo to be the cheapest
Turn in what we have first, and then
of the ammo.
We might have to. Let's check to see if we have to.
Let's see, 13 meters. Nope, stuck on something. That trash thing. So up there is where I've got some baddies. Out the way.
We're all ready.
Huh. Falling down to this lower area.
Not available for questing at this time. Come back.
We
later.
have to turn it. Yeah, we have to turn in first then.
Man, my stamina always runs out really fast because I never really usually have food on me. Get my stamina up. All right, let's see. We got to find our way up here. Oh, hello. Later, lady. All right, so we did this. It says it's up. We've got to find the way up. Where is the way up? The way is broken. I love just to blast up. There's actually like a pattern to everything you're doing to try to climb up to the upper level. But I just blast my way through. Don't even think about it, trash can. I'm gonna get you. So it says up here.
You want to check the truck for some sellables? I'm not sure what we're selling or not.
All right, let's go outside and see if there's any way up. And if not, I will... Oh, there's brass right there.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Now, sometimes this is brass and sometimes it's not. Yep, that's brass. Yeah, we'll stop for some brass. So we can use the old box trick, everybody. This is where we go ahead and make our own thing, or we make ladders, whatever we want. But you can build your own kind of ladder up. Like this.
There's a level 5 bat on the white bike.
Build your own little ladder.
Lock it for me first, I'll just check
Your
it.
own little steps.
That should be on.
Up to the top.
I forgot I had to pick it up.
Now, what also happens, and this is probably what this is that the top of this is going to be potentially hollow, or there'll be something at the top. So let's go ahead and open that up. There's a way up here, though. There's a stairwell somewhere. And it's okay if you, you know, you don't go the conventional way. You just choose your own way. Shoot stuff in the back. That's fun, too. Chainsaw. Yeah, here we go. Get that couch. So it's right here. And let's see where I went past. Oh, it was in the bedroom. Oh, this is a different bedroom. Yeah, I walked past it about 10 times, everybody. The ladder in the in the bedroom that I didn't even see. Because I'm not looking for ladders, I'm looking for mobs. All right, let's see. Return to trader, that's it. So I'm going to blast my way out the top way, and then I'm out of here. Now, I could collect all that loot and all of that stuff, but I'm so far behind on my quests that I'm just going to go ahead and just do some simple quests and whatnot. Just to kind of, you know, play a little quest today.
Teared up.
As did I.
Nice.
And get it going. There we go. Your favorite part starts?
There's Dukes and the quest.
Nice landing? Yeah, that was a good landing on that one. I'll get better at it the more I practice at it. I used to have it down like it was easy peasy.
Okay.
He's not even giving me any.
I'm just trying to get to the trader before the trader gets all crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Timer's up. Let's see, what do we get? 9mm or needle and thread. I'll take needle and thread each time.
Dukes and
Do you have any jobs? The closest one here is a nice easy fetch. We'll grab that one.
Thank you.
I hear the kill box going off. Go like this.
You got no space for my dukes, buddy.
I got another tier 1 fetch. Oh, yeah, it was just...
Look at that lady got owned by the turrets. Tried to get up on our base. And then right there. All right, let's get these doors, get this done, and then we can do that. Did we make a bunch of boxes? Yes. So I'm just going to supply them with the doors. A bunch of boxes. Do I have my cement blocks? I do. I think that's probably all I need.
Tier 1.
Let's go to the ceiling.
Just right here.
Make sure that we Just pick that up. Make it a little easier on ourselves. You can just pick it up, everybody. If it doesn't have anything in it, just pick it up because it'll retain the gas that's in there. And just aim it in the direction you want. Maybe put some more gas in there.
Zombies.
And that's what these things are for.
I actually got a tier 3 fetch as well.
Now you're off and running. Wedges are really useful because you're already aiming in the up direction when you take off. I built a lot of bases with takeoffs like that. Very useful. Let's see if we can get a good landing on the way back here.
Cleared it at least once, so nothing to clear.
And I might change the direction of, again, if we're going to be flying back and forth, I might change it where you land from this side and whatnot. I might even widen it a bit as well. But they're a lot more practiced at it than I am at this point because I've been doing nothing but hanging out in the base forever. And I haven't played 7 Days to Die in a while, too. We took a long break from 7 Days to Die. From Alpha 19 to Alpha 20, we were playing other stuff like Valheim and a whole bunch of other fun games as well.
Oh, man.
So that's why I want to get back into the quest. I want to get into all the stuff that I haven't done in a while. I've never got myself up to tier 4 or anything like that, or tier 5 in these quests. So now that I feel like the base is pretty secure, I built this little remote base, and if they want to, they find another big city, they want to build a remote base, I'll just let them do the next one. I should have thought of that and said, you guys can just go ahead and build it. I didn't think of it till after, and I was like, oh man, they could have just built it themselves. Why did I do it? I could have been doing questing, and they could have been having fun building. I should have done that, but, that's how it goes. Sometimes you don't think of it. I think, oh, okay, I'll help them out. I'll go ahead and do the thing. I don't have to be the one building all the bases, everybody. If they want to build it, they're welcome to build it. After I build the primary base, that's just what I like to do. I like to do building. But if other people like to do the building too, then I love to collaborate on building stuff as well. Like they're saying, oh, I'm going to build this part and you build that part. And it's all right, great. That's also fun as well when you can work together with other peeps. All right, I'm just waiting for this to kick in.
I'll just put some bits and pieces in your...
so I can see it. And I think I'm going to try to land from this side to be all tricky and stuff. Get down a little bit lower. See, I'm not even seeing it yet. She's not reloading until I get close enough. There we go. Let's just try to come in nice and soft. Like this. No, we're going to need to go a little that way. There it is, there it is, there it is. Bring her down nice and soft. Boop, there we go. Perfecto. Nice landing on that one. All right, we'll just take out the shapes, and anything that doesn't come out, doesn't come out. Yeah, I think I'm going to turn this around the other way. Just a smarter idea, because you're going to be kind of going back and forth from the primary base.
Okay, I got more money.
And something like that. There we go. All right. And I'll just add a little bit of this on the side to help out. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to... oh, this is going to be at the bottom here. Oh, that would be even easier. So we need to put this in here. So we need to do a little bit of augering here. Huh? Actually, let's do this side first. Did I get both of them, I hope? I did. Awesome. So let's do this side first. So we know it's 4 by 5. It's 5 wide and 4 high.
Yeah, and I've got the...
Oh, wait, 4 high. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's 4. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing it from down here. Doing it from down there is a lot less safe than just coming up here. And then walking out here, closing the thing there. And then just... Now I know where the block is, right there. Now I can stand up here without anything other than birds attacking me. Probably a good idea also to run some food.
Except I'm out of lockpick, so I can't open the actual chest.
I'm pretty sure we did that. I've got some spare 44 ammo.
1, 2, 3.
How do you get over there? Just jump?
4. Make sure that we're lining this up.
I have parkour. Here's a ladder for you if you can't get it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. Okay, and this is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, just making sure that we're cutting that right. And then we'll bring this up here just to let us know that it's just this one last block. Right here. Now the hard part, putting the door in correctly. We'll see if I have to make another door here in a minute. Now the great thing about the power doors is that I could have made power doors, I guess. The power doors are great if you screw up. Because you can always come back in. Why are they not picking up?
When it stops lagging, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm lagging big time trying to pick up these frames. Might want to restart the server here at some point. Even though I did restart at the beginning, might need another one. All right. Let's go ahead and try to put this down.
That's a 9mm on my bike if you need it.
Oh, this is the one you can actually see. I forgot. Yeah, you can actually see that. All right. Perfecto. Nice. Okay, dope.
I took one. That's more than enough for me. The SMG is my backup weapon. It's just I only had.
Oh man, that's sweet. I like that one. That's my new favorite door, everybody. That's cool. Let's put this here. Man, I'm using that for all my remote bases in the future. I'm gonna let them build all the other ones though. But for me, I think this is gonna be my my only remote base that I do. I'm gonna let them do the other ones. I wish I'd thought of it earlier. Look, it even covers up the top part. How cool is that? That's neato. Look, it even kind of cuts in a little bit into the cement. I didn't know it did that. Yeah, it just leaves a little bit of a gap there. I didn't even know it did that, everybody. That's perfect. Perfect. Awesome. All right, now the same thing on this side. Let's just go ahead and to make it nice and easy, we're going to run some frames. Now, if you're not sure how to line it up, everybody, this is the way that it will work every time. It's just run a bunch of frames. Run a bunch of frames from where you did it before to where it is. And then you can just line it up off of those frames and then do it. Now, sometimes you're going to build stuff and you're going to be like, oh, that's not how I want it, or I got to do it a different way. And that's okay. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take out the bottom ones here, like this, just to save myself a little bit of time. And then I'm going to start taking the top ones out as well. And in just a few minutes here, this is going to be done. Lag. Nice, right? Yeah, that's perfect. And this, they just added these doors recently. In this update, and I really like them. I use them in the main base, and then I think they also work great for remote bases. So that's going to be my new fave in any future remote bases that I feel like doing. And then we're going to take this one out. We're going to take all these out up above. Try to finish this off, and then we'll fill in all the other stuff around it. Now, another great trick, like we did before, start to take this top one out here. And I can take it all the way out, but I'm just going to damage it enough so I can just know which one it is. But just take it all the way out. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is just take off this middle one, and it saves me just a little bit of time where I don't have to take these other two out. And I do that a lot. I'll do that like undercutting stuff. I'll cut stuff around. Because again, the resources sometimes are not as important as your time. Your time is always your most important thing. I can always get more of these resources. But time I cannot get much more of. Got you, you little guy. All right, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, oh my god, it's all over the place. Oh, because of the bottom block there. All right, there we go. So all we got to do now is take out the top. And then we put these doors in. Now these doors, let's go and close this door. These doors are how much? Let's take a look. 1,400. Yeah, 14,000, I mean. 14,000. That should be more than enough. The problem with the door, though, is the fact that it is one giant piece. That's your biggest problem when you put doors in, or large doors like that. If they actually do break that door, it breaks, you know, 5 pieces wide and 4 high in the side of your base. So I would never use that for typically a horde base at ground level. But a remote base, it should be fine because they can always come to the side and shoot the mobs, or they can come up on top. They can also come in and add, you know, bars if they feel it's necessary. I feel like most of the time you can just lean over the side and you'll be fine as well. We're getting her done, everybody, little by little. Little remote base here.
I thought there was a vulture following you with your drone.
Yeah.
And we got to remember to put the boxes in and unlock them. Very important.
Ready?
Ready here.
Now, another thing that you can do is go in and grab a bunch of resources, like repair kits and meds and food and stuff like that, and bring it back over to this base. The thing you don't want to be doing is forges and things of that nature, because, again, we have our primary base for that. Also, another thing I probably should do is put a little block there in case they fall. Same thing over here. So they can get up there. But they could also take the block out just in case a bunch of mobs jump up here and they don't end up inside the base.
Same satchel.
I think so.
For once, makes a change.
And right there. All right. Put that over there. And let's put in our doorway. Sweet. All right. Final touches.
One fetch.
Let's go. Right there, right there. To the top 2 since we're in there. Copy shape, copy rotation. Oh. And that is a done remote base. Take out all these other things. Right here. There we go. So you got a secure interface, an ability to take out the ladder if they do breach the base. And whatnot. Got all the doors closed here. And I think what I'll do is I'll just put it up along the wall edges up here, just to kind of have it a bit up off the ground.
Okay, day.
Or actually, no, I don't need to put it up off the ground in here. I don't think that's going to get too rated. So I might just put it in the center. Yeah, let's just do center boxes. Man, I've done center boxes in forever. It's a whole bunch of nice stacked center boxes. Yeah, I like that. And then when you come up this, you're going to come up and you're going to go out in this direction, so I don't want to block that. So maybe something like this.
Did you switch your quest over?
Something like that. Because I have the plates on the outside, it's going to block. Oh, I need a... oh, I didn't bring a thing. I didn't bring a block. Maybe that block. Land claim block. Just need a bit of stone for that. And then, you know, if they want to work on it, they can put their own land claim block down and fuddle around with it. But I'm going to put it underneath here so it's not in the way.
I got mine.
See, if any mobs come in.
Nearby, I can just have a look at and see.
There's one up on the roof.
There's one right inside
There's
the.
one on this ladder.
Yeah, see, and you can shoot around. Nice clear vision. Try to drag some in.
Up that ladder.
Oh, they're right there. Tagging them. Trying to tag them and drag them. All right, land claim block.
That's weird. Maybe it thinks I've got it because of the other one. I don't know.
Right there's a great spot. Now, why did I do the land claim block? So I can move the workbench. It's in the way. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up the workbench.
Okay, and we got time to quick run over there.
Like this. Time is it? Oh, mama. It's getting late. And it's getting close to Horde Night, too, I think. We better watch out for that. All right, we'll go ahead and stick it like that. There we go. Now you can get around. I'm not going to label all these boxes. I'm just going to put them in there. Just have a huge kind of cool storage area in the center. I haven't done that in a while, everybody. That's kind of fun. All right, now the hard part, unlocking all the boxes. And then come over, they can customize it and label it and whatnot. Again, I should have let them build it. I don't know. I get into the zone. Someone says, hey, Kismet, we need the thing. I'm like, I'm on it. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Could have let them have the fun. Not everybody likes to build, by the way. I do have a lot of peeps who do like to build, like Ro and Alan are great builders. I don't know about everybody else. I haven't seen them build, but if they want to build stuff, you know, after we get our primary base. Again, just don't take away from our primary base. Let's see. More storage boxes. I'm gonna label that one and then put more of these storage boxes in there. If I have any, well, did I use them all? Or not? I thought I had some left. Oh, in my inventory. There it is. More storage boxes there. Maybe do them a solid. Leave some repair kits there. Maybe some bandages.
Straight over that wall.
This over here. A little bit of food. Actually, I'll just leave them all this food.
Jeez.
A little bit of food.
Yeah, he does that.
Doors are for people who don't have maxed parkour.
More boxes and random good stuff. My ability to label boxes is getting worse. Right there. All right, so here we go. Down into there. This is looking great. All right, remote base done, everybody. If you guys want to come over and embellish it and fool around with it and name all these boxes and all of that stuff, I unlocked it all, so you guys are welcome to fix it up a little bit, however you want. And in the future, I'm going to let you guys build it. I wish I had thought of that earlier, but I could have just let you all build it as well. Oh, I need to get my motorcycle, too. There we go. What up, guy? Come on, chase me over here. Let's see if I can get in the base and close the door by the time he catches up to me.
I'll grab the chemistry section.
Oh my god, that door closes really slow.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't hurt to have an extra. Or even 10 extras.
Tier 3 completed.
Nope, he made it. Just a warning, these doors close really slow, so make sure to give yourself lots of time to get in and out of the base. So I just noticed. Alright. Alright, where am I going? Up. Now, one of the things that I would do normally, everybody, so you can find the stairs up, is make like a little yellow pathway and all of that. But I'm out of here. Back we go.
Yep.
Done.
Well, that's at least one way out of the store.
We out of here. Gotta get back now and check my forges. See, I'm always in the middle of something that takes me away from doing the exploration stuff. But we'll try to get some more in. I guess we're going to run late today.
Yeah, let's get quests.
We need one more retweet as well. Everybody follow that link
I did not have
right over there. And I'm going to try to get another question. Now, see, I tried to... what you really want to do is get a bunch of quests in during the day so that you can turn them in before time is up.
Does that make you tier 4 or tier
As well.
Right.
I think it's tier 4 with him at the moment. That he's leveled up to tier 4.
Just gonna keep going. Hey, Spartan, what up? It says, hey, Kismet, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm hanging out with my team. I just built a remote base for them over there so they could work with that big city. And I'm making my way back to our primary base here. And so they're going to run a bunch of tier 4 and tier 5 stuff over there. I'm still just tier 1, so I was just going to do some simple ones without collecting all the loot every time. Just to try to catch up a bit on my questing and show you guys a bunch of the different types of questing that there is. So that's basically what I'm doing. Eventually, I do prefer to do it with the team because they can share quests, and when you're sharing quests, you're doing a bunch of quests together, and thus you're getting a lot more dukes as a group as well.
Could be anybody that's here.
But I'm going to keep on rolling over here. Try to keep the base going. Now, what you can do also, what they're doing is they're centering out of using the central point of that trader and not this trader, right? If you use that trader over there, then you're going to get quests that are closer to that trader versus using this trader over here, which obviously are going to give us quests over here. So eventually, if I was running with them, I'd want to switch over there as well. But I'm just going to run a few over here. Look at the kill box down there. Beautiful. I can just land on the kill box and then go from there. All right, we're going to get this down, everybody. We're going to come in.
Yeah, that's because I ran over him.
Nice and easy. And then we're going to just float our way in. Space bar, slow ourselves down. Nice and smooth, slow, slow, slow. Back us up just a little bit. Oh, look at that. Get off quick before you run off the side. And there we go. Back home. Home sweet home again.
I just made a
All right, and more loot too. I'm killing mobs.
shared it.
We got some dukes we can go ahead and drop into the trade box for the crew. A bunch of other random loot that we can go ahead and try to... Oh, man, look at us filling up the boxes this time. We're going to have lots of sort next time. We could probably take that brass. Got brass here. We're going to scrap that one. Let's grab some of this brass out of here.
Think of a good name.
Get all this. We should just scrap them doorknobs and candlesticks. Because I'm not going to sit there and micro-feed those suckers.
125,000.
What else we got here?
How many fit in a stack?
All right, looking good. All right, now let's check in. Since I've been away doing a whole bunch of stuff, I don't like to be too far away from my forges because they're going to stop doing stuff, everybody. But I always kind of have a backup plan on these forges where if you have your clay in there, your clay takes a real long time. So you can it's still building up the clay. So it's been doing that all this time. So that's good, just in case you walk away from your base. Keep a nice, good stack of clay in there.
Sounds like a plan.
Same thing here. Stack that. And restack our clay here. The big 6,000. More iron. And more forged iron. Let's really try to get our forged iron way, way up.
Boxes are upstairs.
So we don't ever have to worry about that, or we don't have to worry about that in the short run. Just tons of forged iron. And then we'll switch back to steel. And then we'll make tons and tons of steel. And then we'll use that. Oh god, we're out of room. How are we doing over here? Sand's looking good. More bulletproof glass there. Now back to steel eventually. This is all queued. Oh, those are all queued. Okay. Those are all queued and ready to rock. Oh, we forgot. Oh, we can't get it because we have all the...
Yeah, there was one as supply.
Clay on it. Put the clay back.
Meds and ammo there.
That's queued. Let's grab this. That's what we're trying to do. There we go. This one over here, same thing. Bulletproof glass. Take all this bulletproof glass out of here. Same thing over here. Now I'm backlogging a ton of bulletproof glass to build some fancy stuff later on, or to let my team build fancy stuff. If they want to build stuff out of bulletproof glass, it'll all be in there for them as well. So we got that. What else do we need to do here? Brass over here. Let's get that going in there. Let's put a nice stack of clay in there too, so you know we walk away. At least the clay is running in there. And then same thing over here. The clay is running nicely. Let's put the lead in there. Clay is always a great fallback. If you walk away from your forges and you're busy running around building remote bases, you know you got a great fallback there. Now here's a problem right here. We need to put a bunch of stone in there. Let's get all of these continuing going because we just used up a ton of concrete right there. An absolute ton. But we also have a ton left in there as well. Let's get all these nice and fed. I'm going to need one more stack. Let's see already. Get those nice and fed. Stone, of course, takes the longest of all the stuff. I find, obviously.
If that's your kind block, you'll have
but you want to have this right here, Advanced Bellows and Anvil. Advanced Bellows make it melt down faster, and Bellows makes it run out faster. So you want to have those in there as well. Then we got the double stone. We'll take the concrete out, and then we'll just let that run until it fills. Right, like that. And again, you can hear that
Down next to the workbench for the master.
that stuff going in the background. All right. And let's go ahead and offload all this stuff, and we'll do all this other stuff another time. Forge steel and iron right in there. These brass in the outputs here. Run those bullet casings. See, this is why it's good to have a central base. So you're always running all of this stuff. Now, some of the stuff I need to get going. Rockets. Let's get those going. I forget what the other element of rockets are. We want rocket frag, so duct tape. Oh, gasoline. Gasoline we need. Duct tape and gunpowder. Raw ammo, gunpowder we got. And tons of duct tape we've got. We're going to make a bunch more duct tape by grabbing all of this. And we'll make that in our inventory while we're making this other stuff. There we go. And then we'll go over here and we'll say rockets.
Really need to make
Oh, this is already done with all that ammo. Sweet.
ground.
Over here, rockets, frag ammo. 22 ought to get us started. What's slowing us down? Gas. So we need a ton of gas here. Like this. And then we'll open up a bunch of that. Oops, I dropped it on the ground. Come on, put it in there. There we go. Sometimes when you're taking it out, it drops it because your inventory is full. Let me go ahead and drop off this iron. Put all that stuff back in there. There we go. And then let's start some rockets right next to it. How many can we do there? 80. Okay, too many. Let's see, 20 there. That's doing that. How long is that going to take? Oh, 9 minutes. That's not too bad. So let's say... let's see, when's our next horde night? We're day 124, 126. So we got 2 days left, which is about an hour. So let's say 40. Just to cut it, just so we don't cut it too close. We'll do 40 there. And then 40 in this one.
Okay, looks like somebody.
And we should have plenty of rockets. Maybe some more. What the heck? Let's just see how many more we can do here. What are we missing? More gas cans. It looks like I'm going to probably have to queue up some gas. What I was trying to do was do this, and then most of the time, you want to keep a couple of these that are stacked. But since you use a lot of this in crafting, I also keep some unstacked. Like that. Okay, rockets. Rockets. More rockets. And how many more rockets do? 27. All right, bam. There we go. What are we missing now? Buckshot. Okay, so now we need to get over here and say, okay, hold on. Where's the lead? Over here. Lead. And we're going to make a ton of buckshot to replace the buckshot that we just used. So you always want to replace what you're using as well. Very important. Super helpful. Okay, so we got that going. Now let's also think about other ammo. I feel like our other ammo is pretty good. But you know what? A little more 7.62. Let's get those blazing. I always find that that burns up fast. When all else fails, do some 7.62. Oh, nope. Boxes of 7.62. There we go. Let's pop those going. What are we missing? Bullet casings. That's a surprise to nobody. Man, those bullet casings. Always taking a long, long time to melt down and a long time to run out. Okay, what else?
Is the brass conversion for Dukes 1-to-1?
Yep.
Gas back in there. Raw ammo into here.
Okay, in the box when I get back to the main base.
Bunch of brass on me there. Let's do this brass as well. Come back to that. We got everything queued up. We've got a bunch of stuff in here we need to take out. Look at that. It's catching up. Catching up from where it got stuck. Right there. And then over here, same thing. Catching that up.
26.
And right here, concrete.
26.
Yeah, I'm queuing up a ton of rockets in 762 for today. Might as well go for it. Another hour. Let's go for it. Let's do it. Now, sometimes, everybody, I stay up too late, and then I can't go to sleep, and then I'm up till like 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I got to get up around 11, so I get like 4 hours of sleep, because then I'm working on a bunch of stuff. So, yeah, I try not to do it too much, but you know what? I'll just ease off tomorrow, and less videos and all that stuff for you guys, because I'm playing more with my team. Sorry, that's the way it goes, everybody. That's the way it goes. All right, miscellaneous crafting. Throw all that stuff in there along with that duct tape. How we looking? All right, this stuff back into here. Raw ammo.
It's too close to
And we'll run some more ammo later. What else? We got a ton of forged iron on us here. Let's get that out of the inventory and put that in there.
Take a hand block and see what happens.
Okay, and we got our ammo. Let's put that down there. Something just kind of block these down here. Motorcycle.
block.
All right. Now this duct tape that I'm running, I'm going to go ahead and stop that. And I'm going to go ahead and run that duct tape
Too close.
over here. So I don't have to be making that while I'm out and about. Let's just put it all right there. Let's take this duct tape and do that. And then see, now it's going to run it in the bench, so it's not traveling with me when I'm going somewhere.
Yeah.
Don't need the cement blocks anymore. Let's put those back.
In the main
We
base.
might want to queue up some cement blocks as well in case they want to build more stuff out there. Let's go ahead and take a good half of this like this. No great hurry because we're not really building all that much. I eventually want to build some parking spots out there.
No.
But at some point, by the way, you get a little stir crazy being in the base as well. You just want to get out and do something different, right? You don't want to burn yourself out too much from it. So we're just going to let that run like 2,000 blocks, and that should be more than enough for any future mini bases that they build. All right, we got shotgun. We need a little bit of regular ammo. Now, you'll find that actually when you're out and about and you're looting, you get a lot of a little bit of all this little extra ammo and stuff.
I got rid of it.
Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and stock back up my thing here. This I'll just scrap. This we'll put down here. All of our stuff down here. Maybe just kind of run a repair kit on some of this stuff. Right there. There we go. Put that in there. Probably just take this out and reload that into the actual turret. There we go. And then I can take some of that and just put that back. Let's go food and water.
Maybe we can try putting bed rolls down instead to stop the zombies spawning.
Drinks. Meds.
I mean,
Or just not
If
bother
we
with
have-
going.
yeah. I think we'd have to just not bother with. Because if you have a bedroll down, then when you die, you spawn here. And I think an inactive bedroll doesn't count.
Yep. Yep. Let's see. Let's see. Meds. Okay, actually, we'll put our meds here because I don't think I'm really going to be building anything. All right, let's prep the vehicle for an adventure. Let's put all this stuff in here. What am I doing? 1 stack of this in here. Extra stack of this just in case some things get crazy. Repair kits into here. Got the meds. The boxes. Yes, we need some boxes in case we want to build something. We got our food. We got our water. We got our repair kits. We got some med kits in case things really get rowdy. A bunch of turret ammo. I think we're okay. The only thing we need now on top of that is gasoline. Gasoline. I'll keep a couple stacks. 1 stack on me and 1 stack on the vehicle. Like this. And let's get on out of here. Yay, we made it back out of the base. Okay, let's go do a quest before the trader closes again.
go. Okay, I'm just gonna hand this in, grab as much loot as I can from the outpost, and then head back to base.
Cool.
All right. Activate rally point. Oh, great. It's not showing up.
That actually sounds like a pretty good idea. I will follow you.
There's no rally point. It's broken. It's inside. What do you do when your rally point doesn't show up?
That might be broken.
Yeah, I'm gonna relog and see if that fixes it. Relog. All right, backdrop. I don't know. Remember, it's still an alpha game, everybody. So it's going to have problems. It's going to have problemos. Oh, God. I should have taken a break like 2.5 hours ago. Oh.
Tier 4 nighttime quest that's next door to Reg for later on.
Cool.
I'll just hang in there now. Or maybe next nighttime I'll take a break. Go hide in the base. Hide in the base. No worries, Crazy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hey, it worked.
Coins in the cash register for you there, buddy boy.
Thank you very much.
All right, send me an invite. It worked, by the way. Logging out and logging back in works.
I sent you an invite.
All right, so this way when I kill mobs, they get credit too.
I've managed to get Fireman's Almanac Volume 1 as well for you.
Fireman. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's actually Volume 6 that I'm most interested in, because then I can...
Die? Now you died. Whoa, cop! Cop spit at you. That's why cops are dangerous. They spit out that way. Cops are dangerous. Come on. Decent loot there. All right, what am I looking for? Clear areas. Okay, so I got to go to the different areas and clear all the mobs. Nobody there. Oh, there's always something in my way. Always something in my way. Doesn't matter whether I'm playing 7 Days to Die or whether I'm playing 76. I'm always getting clipped onto something. Whoa, hey, lady. Creepy dudes coming. Oh, I forgot. They got like a little VIP area over here. Creepy. What the heck? Dead now. Shoot them till they're dead and then shoot them again. All right, that's it. Done. GG. Yeah, I might want to grab this, though. What do we got? Ooh, okay.
I'll probably restart as well before.
A little something there. A little something. All right. See if we can get a couple of these in today. Again, my goal is just to kind of level up my trader a little bit. And then I'm going to go hang out with my team some more. Now, there's different types. Like that one's just a clear, like you're just killing all the mobs. The other one, if you saw me do it earlier, is like find the hidden thing. We did one also that they were doing, which was like power up the generators. I think I've ever even seen that one. And so this is part of the thing that is probably the most recent thing that they've added to the game, which is the questing system. Now, they are going to add more storyline, they said, in Alpha 21.
You want to use one of the...
And of course, they've been updating all the models and all the graphics of like your shotgun and all the enemies and stuff. You can see that the enemies and the NPCs are just so much better than they were before. Pistol or bandages? Absolutely pistol, because you can make that into gear. So, all right, so one more. Now I'm on tier 2. Hey, look at me. I got to tier 2 for once playing this game. All right, let's just do a fetch.
You can handle yourself. Oh, this is a dangerous one. Try not to get radiated.
Try not to get radiated. Thought you were gonna say try not to die. Duh. All right, let's go do a dangerous one, everybody. Now, of course, I'm doing this like late in the game, everybody. We're at day 124, and that's when I'm starting to quest. Earlier on in the game, when you don't have any weapons, you don't have an auto shotgun like me and a bunch of other ammo, much harder to do. But, you know, we got tons of loot and stuff like that, so I'm not so worried about the loot as much as just leveling up just a little bit,
Also picked up a fetch.
just for fun. All right, so this is another fetch quest. Wow, they took out the whole front of this thing. Search shoes. There's shoes in the shoes. That's funny. Taking a shortcut. I love taking shortcuts. Did you notice? My auto shotgun not only does damage to walls, but it also does damage to just about everything else. Shortcuts are fun. Now, this actually falls down on some of these, so you got to watch out for that as well. It actually falls down below. You end up on spikes or on stuff. Get out of here, office chair. Now, again, this stuff will respawn, everybody, so you don't have to really worry about it too much. But it's kind of fun to see if you can do different ways of going through the POI, right? You check behind the paintings. Try not to take out the item that you're trying to actually find. It says it's this way. Over here somewhere. Oh, it's down below. That's one way to do it. Oh, it's up there. Whoa, okay. Switch weapons. That's one way of doing it. I meant to cut a hole and then drop down, but I was a little too close there. He's still twitching. All right, jump up, grab it. Come here. I know I can do this. And got it. All right, now I gotta make my way out of here. Easy. I'm out. Direct. All right, I'll check the thing before I go. I like to just go in and be crazy, everybody. My crew has done this so many times that they run in and they kill all the mobs before I get to shoot any. So I wanted you guys to see a little bit of it before I run with them, because usually I'm backing them up. I let them run up ahead and kill all the stuff, whatnot. Also, if somebody's new, I'll let them shoot all the mobs instead of me just shooting them all, so they have some fun shooting the stuff. Now, what we did at the very beginning of the game, by the way, and we're right next to it here, this is a great idea by AMZ. We used this tower as our horde base, and you can see that it's absolutely wrecked. You see all the bottom parts broken here, the ladder's broken, and whatnot. We just got up on the top here, and we blocked off the end and just shot all the mobs. I put a bunch of bars out here so we could shoot them as they were coming up. But then they started coming up this way, and they started breaking all the stuff, and I started putting a thing on the top. It was awesome. It was very, very fun. You can watch that back on my YouTube eventually. Us doing that in the beginning of this playthrough. All that stuff rolls out on a longer schedule. Then you can watch the VODs here as well. Of course, you watch it on YouTube. It does help. I get like 0.0001 of a penny that I take and put back into the Kismet Love Train. But very, very fun way of doing that. Actually, really fun idea. But then we got to day 31, and I had not had enough time to build the kill box up, and they breached the kill box, which is very rare. Very rare that they'll actually breach our kill box as well. Oh, I forgot to close the doors. My bad. So what I'll do is I do a few of those. Just to kind of show you guys some of those and let you guys check it out. Definitely iron gloves. And then I'm not going to get any more quests from her. I'm going to go over where the crew is and hang out with them. All right, everybody. I showed them a little bit of running through some of these POIs. I head back over to you guys. What are you guys up to?
I think we're all headed your way for pork night.
Oh, really? All right. Well, I think you got enough time. You can just takes like 2 or 3 hours to run here.
So that it's not in the little outpost again.
What's that?
You'll need to. Was it your claim block that you put down in the little outpost that you built?
Yeah, you can just put another claim block down and move it around if you want. If you put another one down, I think it should replace mine, or I think I have to take it out or something.
One down somewhere else.
I don't know. I don't know what you said. I was still talking.
Oh, I don't think we actually can within the outpost until you unclaim it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I said. Ooh, I'm having fun at the base here. Tons of mobs. Bleeding. I'm walking him back to the kill box. I wasn't that much in danger, but this is the one you want to kill first. This is the screamer that calls more of the mobs to you. Now I can actually put 2 turrets down and just absolutely annihilate them, but hey, you know, I like to make it a little bit of fun, right? Oh, wow, that one I don't have loaded either. I'm going just fast enough where he can't catch up. Backpedaling for the win. And shotgun ammo is cheaper. Wow, I didn't load it? Man, I could have sworn it just loaded it. Little pre-horde night horde here. There we go. All right, well, if they're not going to do another thing, then let me grab another one over here, and maybe I can sneak another one in before horde night here. They're on the way back. Over here. Let's go before I get kicked. Work a little bit more on my
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
stuff here. Let's yeah, let's get fetch and clear.
Oh, thanks, son. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Yep. Will not let you down. I might let you down, but I'm not. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Now, see, we were smart because we brought our stuff, but I think I put the stuff that I actually need back in the base. I need some food, but I needed some... Trader Joe's will be closing soon. I need some more antibiotics because, again, when I took all that stuff out of there and I put it into the drop box, I put my antibiotics back in there. Let's go take care of that. Let's go refuel our vehicle as well. Up in here. Refuel. Let's get some meds over here and use those. Alright, where did I put those antibiotics? They're in here somewhere, huh? Restock my vehicle. There we go. And what was the other thing? We need, some of these. So restock the vehicle. Right here. Kind of feel like I might want to make this wider, too. Make this wider. So if you need to get around the person in front of you, you can. But I can always, there we go. She can always pull it down so I can drive out. Or I can always trigger the outside there. And then trigger the outside one and then go that way as well. There's always a way to work around it. All right, let's go do another one of these while they're unloading all their gear and goodies. Just take random roads and see where it takes us. Ah, over here at the old corner cafe. Let's go. Find the supplies and clear the area. So we just go in and shoot stuff. I did not bring enough ammo. I gotta stay within that area though. Oh, nope. Come on. I need more ammo. Luckily that counts as part of the area. Okay, now we're ready. See if there's anybody in here. Going in hot and heavy. Heard someone behind me too. Wow, those guys take a lot of hits. There he is, big boy. Good time to reload. Shush. Really need to get the schematic so we can make even better shotguns. Nope. What? Really? Huh. Oh, you little bird. Rocket switch weapon. Look at that. Interesting. There we go. Little generator. Alright, did we kill everybody? No, I think there's some more peeps somewhere. This guy, dead. Now what happens in this game after a while, everybody? It gets real easy. It's real easy to kill all the mobs. It's real easy to do all this. I'm running around at nighttime as well, which normally probably not the best idea to run around at nighttime.
Cool. I'll get the other one back. That'll be you done then.
Blew up the car down there. That's fun. Bet you they're down underneath. Yeah. Oh, they revamped this. This used to be different. Looks much better, actually. Trick is just like PvP, everybody. Keep moving. Remember, it's nighttime, so they're going to run at you. Radiated ones are the worst. They take a lot of shots to take them down. Shotgun's great for this, everybody. It's really good. Better when it's on auto mode. I took it off auto mode. I forget how I have it configured now. But normally I put it on auto mode. But it's also very helpful to have it where it has a lot more bullets. That's where we just came from. All right, where else? Right there. Whoop. I stand out on top. Keep shooting them till they're dead, and again, shoot them once again. Okay, how we doing? All right, clear areas. Now we got to find the stuff, which looks like it's upstairs. Let's go. that's not it. Oh, it's bulletproof glass. Nice. Yeah, I tried. Oh, that's stone too. Wow, this is a good building. This is a good building right here, everybody. Because it's all out of concrete. Right? So it's all out of concrete. Something really nice for the crew. Now, one of these doors may be unlocked, but I could just knock the door out. And this is why you don't want these in your base, because now you get a big hole in your base. But really cool. Like that one. Oh, man. What was the name of that one again? Let's run over here and say. Now, I got to stay within the area, though. I don't want to get too far out. We'll have to look at what the name of that one is later. Jump up here and try to find these supplies over here. Down below. Chainsaw. Still down below. Oh, down in the thing. Really? Alright, shotgun. Get down in there. Ah, right here. Sneaky. Right back at the whole time. Oh. Alright, let's get this truck. Trucks are great, everybody. They got so much loot in them. All these service trucks and stuff. Great stuff. Now, we got to get back for Horde Night at some point. So the advantage of leveling up, the traders, do they offer better trades? They do. They offer better rewards for the actual quests. Just like you'd expect, right? So they do offer a lot more. Again, I'm not looting all of this stuff because I'm just, looting some of it. But just kind of waiting for my crew to finish up whatever they were doing there. Oh, there's somebody here. Going in there and doing whatever they're doing. And so I'm not really seriously looting everything and all that stuff. I rarely ever do that anymore. Oh, a bunch of cars back here, though. Could go in here. Oh, doggy. Seek that high ground. This is one of the ones that it's okay to seek the high ground, everybody. Okay to seek the high ground. So we're going to go ahead and do a few of these cars back here. Just for funsies. I like how the doors come off now. AMZ was showing me that earlier. That's cool. I haven't done that in a while. A lot of this stuff I haven't done in a while, because you got to think that I haven't played 7 Days to Die in a really long time. This is like the first serious playthrough I've done in, I don't know, a year or so. I love the game. Game is super fun. But you can easily burn yourself out on it because it gets too easy. And that's why I play it like double speed now. So that it adds a little bit of that extra fun to it. Because Horde Night comes up faster. And you have to really kind of boogie at it, right? You got to stay focused on building your bases and building up your resources. And keeping your ammo going. I feel like double speed is about the speed at which it should be by default. As opposed to how it is now, which is super, super easy, I find most of the time. Let's run into the front here. And look at the name of this POI again. Where's my vehicle? Over here. All right, name of this POI was Armstrong Auto. Okay. See what it looks like from on top. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of good stuff in there. Whatnot. But we out of here. Just leveling up my thing. So, and again, now you don't have to super loot every single thing. I love to loot, though. That's usually my favorite thing. But I've been getting away from it. Getting away from it in the game. Because, again, that's probably one of the funnest things to do in the game. Fight zombies and loot. And not everybody's a builder. Not everybody likes to build stuff and do that for endless hours. Because you got to think, if it's 125 days, that's 125 hours, or let's say 100 hours, of just doing nothing but building. That's what I've done so far in this playthrough. I would say 100 hours of it is building, and maybe 25 hours is anything else. where I was running back and forth, or I was, you know, starting the game and doing the trader, or whatnot. I like to run the mobs over first. Let's chainsaw them. All right. Back in we'll go. All right, we got a little bit of something. Oh, I forgot to go to the trader. Gotta go to the trader first. Catch me if you can, suckers! Kill Box doing the job over there. Now they will follow you in here, so make sure to close the doors. Now they can't destroy the trader. The trader is invincible, so you're good.
You're looking kind of rough.
Leather things or knuckles. We're the 134. Yeah, we'll get that. And then we'll stop the jobs so we can run with the crew. Got plenty of time till Horde Night. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Time to run some peeps over. Ah! Coming at you. Big boy. Boink. I love the ragdoll in this game. It's really fun. Shotgun's also great for blowing off limbs, as you can see. Mobs got owned. All right, let's go ahead and see if we got anything else we can drop off. Now we're actually getting close to filling up some of this stuff. Double press that to try to get rid of some of that stuff. Let's scrap this. Yeah, man, bunch of random looty loot in there. Go back to the truck real quick. Drop off the stuff. I got the bandages there. This ammo. I'll just drop off the rest of it. Into there. Oh, we'll take the dukes out. This way, the dukes will go in there. Oh, man, we're building up them dukes now. Okay. Now, you guys have plenty of time. There's day 126. You got all of today and a good part of tomorrow. You guys going to do some more or no?
I mean, I came back to harvest the farm and do something. I don't know about everybody else.
Yes, no?
I'm up for it.
All right, where do you want to go? You want to go local over here or back over that other side?
Well, I'm kind of in the same boat as you. I have a real low level of questing at pretty much any place, so take your pick.
Oh, well, come over here and we'll do a bunch of low-level ones, as many as we can get done in the day. We'll just forget the loot and just do the trade things to get it up to a point in which we're getting the good loot. The best loot is actually from the quests, I find. I mean, it's great to have a bunch of loot, but we're getting to the point now where we're tiering up to the point where we have plenty of loot. We have plenty of vehicles. We have a base that's pretty epic. We got a decent amount of ammo. But we can tier up the quests real quick and then get serious about looting when we get up to a higher tier.
Got tier 4 next to the trader next to our main base.
Okay, well, you want to come join us? I'm just going to get a fetch and clear.
Oh, this is a dangerous one. Try not to,
Now, the best part of doing this, everybody, is to do this together with your crew.
Right there.
And then what you do is you share your quest. All right, let's do Rose Tier 4 first. You coming, AMZ? You nearby?
Yep. On the way. Just a minute.
All right, just like to be great communicative. We'll meet you over at the Tier 3 over here. We'll get into
Okay.
some trouble. Now, the best way to do this is in a group, right? Where you're all running around and you're collecting loot and you're getting all that stuff. But there, you can also turn these quests around quick turnarounds because you can always get more quests, everybody. I found the tree.
Over to nearby. Kept one click away.
All right, trying to work myself out of this weird fence tree that I didn't make it through. There we go. Ah, nope. There we go.
Oh, I guess I have Tier 5s over here. But yeah, they're like far away. 2 kilometers and so.
Do you have any ones that are closer? Tier
No,
2s or anything?
2 was as close as it got.
Oh, you can get lower level ones if you want. Build up those if they're closer.
Yeah, on the quest selection page, you should be able to go previous tier.
Previous tier. Oh, I see.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's partly why we put that little outpost in between those two traders, because there's quite a few tier 5 and 4 POIs there, I think.
Yeah, well, after, next time, after Horde Night, we can wander back over there. Do a bunch of those. Does it level up ours, or is ours still low if we don't actually do quests as well?
I think you get the relevant rewards for the tier, but I don't know how it levels you up or not. But you'll get tier 4 or tier 5 quest rewards.
All right.
And you wanted to do the tier 4 first, correct?
Yeah, this is Rose one. We'll do his first, and then we'll just do the other ones that are nearby.
Alright, I'll be right there.
Yeah, each trader has their own quests. So we've got a Trader Jen in town. There's also Trader Jen between here and the outpost. So they share the same tier.
Awesome.
Closest to the outpost is Trader Hugh and Trader Rect, and they would have their own separate set of tiers.
I should probably look in here and see if there's any extra loot.
Anyone?
See, they're very thorough, everybody. After each POI, they go and they loot a bunch of stuff, and that's what that's the right way of doing it.
Oh
But
my
if you're
God,
just trying to get your tier up,
However did you know?
all right, go ahead, Ro. Oh wait.
Was it? Yeah,
We're waiting for
right?
coming rotisserie G.
I think I'm at the wrong one, so you might as well go, because I'm 2 kilometers away from you guys.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I remember this. To the advantage of keeping moving, that guy came from behind. I didn't even see him. Oh God. And that's why you always want to keep 2 weapons loaded. Door locked. I typically, again, use the shotgun. I typically don't loot stuff, too. Because, switch. Oh, you can activate the switch. Oh, cool. I don't think I've ever done that before. Fun. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it blows up! Cool! Getting low health.
Surprised the house will be standing with 2 of you with shotguns.
Oh, I like like just blasting through stuff. Oh, that was it. Done. Wow. That was fast. Can't resist, everybody. I'm gonna wrench this ambulance and we'll just move on to the next one. Now, if you have a whole crew coming through, you can loot this really, really fast, or you can come back and loot it later as well. One of the things to do is to run through a bunch of the POIs, and then the whole entire town is redone. It's all back up again, and then you can just run through and loot it all. That works as well. But hey, I just learned you can shoot that stuff and it blows up. All right, I'm out. Let's try to get to the next one, because I think we're gonna maybe get 1 or 2 more in before the day's over, and then try to turn in.
Be over here at Savage Country.
Okay, I don't know where that is. I was gonna do the tier 3 clear, which is AMZ's.
That's over here at Savage Country, or Working Stiff. Sorry.
No worries, on the way. Couldn't resist to get that ambulance. And here we go. You guys are doing a thorough job of cleaning these POIs, man. I was just running around showing them around town, and I mean, they're just bare bones, nothing left in there except for a light or two. Very nice.
That would be me.
Yeah, I love doing that. I call it super looting, where you go in and you just get every single thing out of a POI. And then typically what we do is we'd mark it outside, but we don't do that anymore because all the POIs reset because of the quest, so. Let's go ahead and start it.
Nearly there. 700.
Okay, we'll just start, because you can hit the next one. We're going to run out of time to do this before...
Rotisserie, are you coming or no?
Yeah, I'm literally 400 meters away now.
Okay.
You'll see a massive bush in a gyrocopter fly past.
Oh, you're on your helicopter. Ah, there you go. Let's see if we can find out which direction it is.
But how can you see him?
This way.
You can't, but you know what? The clouds in this game are cool.
He's flying sideways. He's flying backwards. All right, let's see this pro landing.
We're all watching.
Jumped out at the end. That is pro. Nice. All right, let's do this. Wait, did you share the quest? You got the quest, Rotisserie G?
Yeah, I've got the quest. Yeah, I've got the quest.
All right, cool. Let's go. Blast the stuff.
We're go.
Mobs popping up behind me. I shoot them until they're dead, everybody. I don't mess around. Now, again, this POI will stay this way until somebody resets it again. So all this loot will stay here. Not like the loot's going to disappear. The loot will be here if they need it. Look at all this trash. Like incinerator or something. I wonder what's behind this door. Let's go see. Not locked now. Oh, just a little parking garage thing. All right, still more areas to clear, probably on the ceiling. We need to look for some stairs. Oh, there they are. Up we go. Upper levels. Oh. Must resist. Must resist the wonderful thingy things. Oops. That was something hidden behind there.
Possibly in the roof.
They're in the rafters above the base floor.
Oh God, too much time to do that.
Harvest
Did 1,858 super corn.
Wow. That's 1,000 concrete. Nice. All right, return to trader. One more to go. Let's go. I think we can get it done and maybe make it to the trader. All right, tier 2 fetch. Let's go. Ah, God. We are a motley crew sometimes. I gotta watch out for crazy driver Kismet, everybody. I'm always doing crazy stuff. Oh, God. I thought there was a fence there. Oh, I was gonna drive backwards. Oh. I love do crazy driving, everybody. It was fun. You know, the game can get a little repetitive, so super fun. All right, gotta wait for everybody to be close. All right, who is it? We got Roe, MZ. We're waiting on rotisserie. Here he comes. He's flying overhead. There we go. All right, here we go. Really? Bonsai! Oh, big boy. So I got behind the corner in case he shot at me. Good battle tactics there, everybody. Oh, keep accidentally shooting the thing. Screw that. It's called breaching ability. Oh, hello. Lost his leg. I can knock some down. They're still after me. Watch your rotisserie G's back. Right behind you, rotisserie G. Got your back. That's Roe. Shooting at Roe. Oh no, it fell down. Sometimes the shortcut is not the shortcut. Where's my boxes? Oh, really? I don't have them on me. What to do here? What to do? Chainsaw. Auger. Shotgun. Oh, almost out of bullets. Let's go this one. I just assume they're behind there.
At least one downstairs. Oh, and my package is down here.
Well, mine's up here. My, or no, it's down. There's somewhere. In the bathroom?
There's a mini stash upstairs.
Over this way.
Trunk.
In here. Right there, above the kitchen. Mine was in the kitchen above the fridge. Like people knocking on the door.
Alright, mine was behind the stairs. I found it.
Yeah, I got mine too.
I'm good.
Alright, let's see if we can make it back to the trader before he locks us out. And take the back and take some off-roads, everybody. I'm in a Jeep. Make sure, I just hope Alan hasn't done a big hole over here somewhere. Taking the back road, see? Boom. Gotta cut this way, too. Sometimes you don't see the fence until you run into the fence, right? So we'll get going. Run. So close. Oh, so close.
So close.
Ah. All right, heading back to the base. Wait till daytime. So close, everybody.
Somebody not park on top of my bike?
No, I absolutely can park on top of the bike. It was artful.
Actually, I could have just parked my vehicle outside. I was going to park my vehicle out here so they can drive through. I think next time I'll come in and make myself a parking spot and a whole bunch of parking spots for peeps out there. Oh, I'm going this way. Going this way with the motorcycle. I should have been using my motorcycle and not my truck on that one because the motorcycle is easier if you're not going to collect a ton of resources. If you are going to collect a ton of resources, then definitely the truck. All right, now we're actually getting to some filled up boxes over here. Now we're really kicking butt. Let's get it going. What do I need to do? All this stuff. All this stuff in there. Not that. Let's keep that over there. Let's get back to our forges and see how they're doing. Oh, man, perfect timing. Let's get back to some steel. Get that queued up. Grab some iron. At nighttime's the best time to do all this stuff, everybody, is to do all your forges and all that. But if you have enough of them, by the time you get them all kind of queued back up again, it is going to be a good portion through the nighttime. Now, one of the advantages of going at double speed is the nighttime goes faster, too. So you're not waiting out the nighttime for a really, really long time, which seems like forever in the beginning of the game. How are we doing down here? Probably could use some more sand. So let's do 2 sacks of sand in here. Really get that sand a-blazing. Over here, same thing. Just let that run. That's got a long time to go. Over there, running out. Do we get these? Steel. Running out. Over here, brass. Let's get that stacked. More. God, I thought I put... Oh, no, I took it out and put that other thing in. That's right. All right, so more of this. More buckshot. Let's just do a bunch of that. We got lead going in there. Let's top out that clay a little bit. We got the brass going there. Let's get some more lead. Plenty of lead, plenty of brass. Now we're getting there. Scrap that. Lead. Max that out. Brass over here. It's very rare that you get to the point where your brass is maxed out, right? You're just like 2 things of brass that run for like 50 minutes. The only way you're going to get that done is by using dukes. Putting stacks and stacks of dukes in there. All right, my food thing is flashing at me. Let's do it. It's always flashing at me one way or another. Let's just burn 2 of them. Screw it. Food. Yes, you can go exclamation eat, I think it is the chat command. That for subscribers, by the way. Subscribers have cool commands that they can do in the chat. I think it's something like that. And it goes, num num cookie.
I've put 60,000 dukes in the lead and brass box for you to use if you need to. That's 2 forges worth.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to put them in right now. Yeah, I'm going to let that run for a while. All right. put this stuff back is what I'm doing. Put that back in there. And lead. And really, at the point we're at now, we don't really have to grind that much resources. I'd say lead and brass are the stuff. But we're getting to the point now where our wood and stone and clay is really not necessary because we have so much out there. Same thing with iron, maybe, but, you know, a little bit. But most of the other stuff, we have huge backlogs of it, right? If you have a box full of steel, because this is the purpose of those iron forges, is to make forged iron and steel. So if you say you have a half a box of, or maybe even 3 rows of forged iron, and then the rest in steel, you got a lot of steel and a lot of forged iron. You don't have to keep grinding and grinding and grinding for. And see, the biggest problem is I don't want them to spend all this time doing this stuff that is not going to be useful later as we go through the game. I think the smarter thing now is to work for the things that we can't seem to find, which is the. Is there a reason why somebody typed in my things over here? Removed my things on the wall?
No, we had that with aliens earlier. For some reason, one of his sniper one had changed to ESD for some reason.
I think it's that door being right next to those signs.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Well, I don't even remember what that was. I think it was team, the auto shotgun. That's right, auto shotgun. Pattern. And then I forget what the other one was down there. I don't know. I don't remember.
The red remover thing.
What was it?
Purple pocket mod, red remover. Harvesting the tree farm is 26,400 wood.
Oh, awesome. I don't think we need to farm it too much more since we're not using that much wood. Unless you're using it for something, like getting whatever that stuff is.
It only gave me 3 honey.
That's what it is, honey, yeah.
It could work if we need to coal for something else instead.
Now, so you get the XP if you hit those before the turrets kill them. This is why I don't use turrets on Horde Night early on. Because the turrets will basically take away a lot of the fun. They'll just kill all the mobs. If you have enough ammo and stuff, though, if you're solo playing, good idea to use turrets, everybody. Because you're going to run into trouble. Look at all those mobs over there.
Enough of wood for more spikes.
Now, I want to be careful not to trigger this so they don't all run in the base. So let's run over here and blast some of them. There's a ton of mobs under you out there where the tree farm is. Pulling them all over here to the turrets. So many of them. So many. I'm out of ammo. More ammo. More shotgun. I would like a Horde Night early. All right. What are we doing? We're doing that. Oh, it's almost time to turn in some quests. Almost time. All right. Well, that was fun. Let's use some repair kits. Probably good idea to grab them. I'll just grab them from over here. I made a bunch of them earlier. Repair kits. And then also be thinking toward Horde Night now. Because I was making tons of stuff over here. So we'll grab all these awesome repair kits that we did. I made a ton of turret ammo. And more rockets over here. So many rockets. Again, just getting to the point now where we're just absolutely crushing this game. Look at this. 7.62 ammo. Oh, he's making those plots. I'll just put them back so you can find them later. More plots. There. I don't remember if I did anything else here. Right here. I check them all just in case I forgot whatever was in there. Alright, let's check these. On here. What was I doing over here? Making more cement blocks. And that's about it. These are kind of the ones I do for the base elements. And then over here, these are more for like mods and making mods and stuff. And then this over here is for like queuing up tons of ammo and queuing up tons of stuff over on that side. All right, get on the motorcycle.
What's the trigger?
Hail. Right turn. Get over here. All right, gotta wait for AMZ to be done.
Hello, traveler. Amazing. What's ailing you?
Or maybe I don't. Military helmet or leveler action rifle. Wow, that's worth $9.92. Let's get that one. Bow. Wow, the bow is worth more than the boots. $4.96, $2.48.
Are quite the daring adventurer.
Cloth armor, ranged mods, nail gun, or lockpicks. 50 lockpicks. Oh, that's a tough one because you don't know what you're really going to get with these.
Probably one in the book spots.
I'd probably go with lockpicks on that one.
Fantastic. Hope to see you soon.
All right, want to try to sneak some in before Horde Night here? A few more?
Alright, that's Fireman Almanac complete.
Oh, congrats.
You know? Oh, I would...
Grab another one.
But, you know...
All right, I grabbed another fetch and clear and try to sneak it in here. It's pretty close.
Leading Fireman Almanac, I get 20% stamina regen when sprinting and suffer no encumbrance when in the burnt forest or wasteland.
Oh, that's an interesting. I've never even heard of that one. Some of this stuff I haven't even got to yet. Anybody else want to do this one with me real quick or no?
Sure.
Right over here.
Is it the tier 2 fetch and clear or the tier 3?
His is tier 2, mine is tier 3.
Yeah, tier 2. I'm doing tier 2 right now. I'm standing right next to it. Grab that.
Pop along.
See if there's anything left in here. Yeah. So you know you got a false floor. It's going to go in there. That's a pot right there.
My tier 3 is 3 houses to the east of here.
Okay, I'm just waiting for you guys to get here. I'm just going to run through and grab chairs and whatever is randomly left in here while I'm waiting. Let me know when you guys are here.
You probably need to share that for me, kids, so I don't have it.
Refill and drink.
Thank you.
Just try to keep busy while you're waiting, everybody.
I have also got a tier 4 clear zombies from her that's 200 meters away.
Awesome. It's called quick looting. Grab what you can. Well, there's one behind the stairs. We know that. We know it's the floor's going to drop, and there's one behind the stairs. Yeah, what do we got back here? Oh, one under the stairs as well.
I'm here and ready. And I'll share that to 4 as well if you want to do that quick.
Get out the tank.
Yeah,
Come on.
I mean, that's gonna be the butcher again. We can clear that place in about a minute.
Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Gotta clear it anyway. That's why you always have multiple weapons. Reload. I'm just here to shoot stuff.
Mine were under the stairs, so I'm good.
Oh, my stuff's down here. Oh, no, it's up above.
Don't forget to pick up your item.
Mine is still this way. Over here, under the stairs. Got mine under the stairs. I'm good.
Good here. We just have to find the last few zombies.
Probably in the upper levels. I haven't been there yet.
It's safe in here. I'm gonna just crack this real quick. In the closet,
Ladder.
blue bedroom, there's a safe that's ready to be looted.
Okay, that was the last zombie. There's a couple boxes up in the attic as well.
I'm making an exit. I'm out of here. Alright. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. Made it. Alright.
So the
Oh my god, I brought all this stuff with me. I should go put this in the kill box. Alright, well, you guys are looting that for a second. I just realized I have a bunch of stuff on me I was supposed to put in the kill box. I'll be right back. Alright. They're going to clear that out for a second. I shouldn't be running around with all this loot, but it's a lot of hard work, all of this loot I have on me right now. I definitely don't want to drop all this stuff and lose it. I've actually had it where I've died and then stuff have fallen on me, and it destroyed the box of the loot that I had. You do not want that to happen. Probably don't want to put all these repair kits over here, but I'm just going to do it anyway. Let's just do this. Tons of crazy rockets here. Put those in there. Over here, 7.62. Way too much ammo to be lugging that around. There we go. Back to work. All right, which one are we doing next?
The tier 3.
I'll meet you guys over there. Heading over. See, I try to get over there as quick as possible. Because sometimes peeps are waiting for you.
Yeah, I picked up the majority of it.
Alright, I'm here and ready. Are we waiting on anybody?
Yeah.
I'm going to go look around while we're waiting. I wonder what happens if you start it while we're in the middle of it. Whoa, there's a level...
Spawn around you.
Oh, level 6 stuff in that box there. Sweet. I don't think I've ever climbed up there before.
Looks like we're all here.
Yep, I am here.
All right, I'm going to stand up here when you start it, and then I can go right in the side of the house from up here. Cool.
vultures spun up there.
Yeah, I'll zap them. I brought enough ammo. Reload. I love the breaching shotgun, everybody. Assume there's a guy in there. Another one on the other side. Bye-bye, sucker. Alright. That was fun. Up onto the roof. Yeah. Shoot that guy in the face. Does not die. Another feral, man. Making and breaking. I fell back down. I gotta climb back up again. Alright, let's go this way and see if we can break some floors. This is down. Whoa. I'm just having some fun. Sometimes that's how it goes, everybody. There's a satchel on the roof, which is somebody's, not mine, but there's a satchel on the roof area.
Yeah, probably mine.
Coming down. I gotta find mine. Mine's this way.
I've got mine.
You fell down.
Opening the reinforced chest in the final loot room.
Oh, it's still down. Still down again? Alright, fine. Right here, somewhere. It's covered. Says it's here. Maybe in the next room.
Num num cookie!
Num num cookie! Where are you?
I think we're just going to get your stuff. The only thing worth grabbing is the final loot in the basement.
Okay, I'll head down there now. Just get the satchel.
Oh, it's right there, under the potted plant.
Like full of holes so I can get down there.
Oh yeah, I made lots of convenience ways down. I was just using it myself. I love the breaching shotgun. It's so fun. All right, I'm done. You guys are done. We're gonna run out of time here. I'm gonna run back to the trader. Well, if I can find out which direction he is. Other way. Pushing it a little close there. But I think we got it. Because you need prep time. Because we're going to double speed. You definitely need prep time. 172, 240. Definitely the AK on that one.
Don't spend it all in one place. Kind of rough, but
and then we won't get anything else for now, and come back to it later. All right, run into the kill box, or I mean to the production base to prep. All right, prep time. Okay, let's drop off some loot. What do we got? Scrap that. Scrap this. Let's just drop all that. Drop it all. All right, prep time. Okay, time for the rocket launcher. Time for the second turret. Heavy machine gun. Auger, no. No. This, no. Turret is here. Shotgun. That's what I'm trying to think of. Rocket launcher, heavy weapon. Let's get some repair kits from here. Use some of these. For now, repair. Like that. Don't need that many repair kits on me. What else we're gonna need? We're gonna. Oh, what did I do with my? Oh no, I put my thing in here somewhere. I'll just get another one out. Put my thingy thing in there somewhere, or in my vehicle. We'll come back and sort all this loot next time. Let's see, what else do we need? Vehicles got to go in there. I need my med kits. What did I do with those? Probably left those on the on my other vehicle. I think that's probably good.
I'll be back in just a minute. I'm at the Horde base, but gonna be AFK a minute.
As long as you're at the Horde base.
All right, let's just grab this out. No reason to leave it in there. Med kits. Use some of this food. Like my own little personal storage over here. How's our food looking? You know what? Let's just go ahead and really... That food looking good. And what kind of ammo do I have in here? Just regular ammo? Yeah, let's just put this regular ammo back. Stack it with that. And then off to the base we go. I should probably just leave this thing over here and leave a lot of this stuff that I'm using on Horde Night over here so I don't have to drag it over here every time, which is what happens. All right. 2 stacks of rockets ought to be more than enough. They're doing that. 2 stacks of shotgun, 7.62. I'd say maybe 4 stacks. Some turret ammo. I've already got turret ammo. Let's just go ahead and undo another one of these. Probably 2,000 is enough. Let's go ahead and get some repair kit stuff. So some blocks. In case we need those. Stack of this, stack of that. I did bring some steel. Some steel, some forged iron, some cobblestone. A little bit of each thing. You never know what they're going to break. So if they start to breach the interior, I'll have enough to kind of hold them off. And then
Sniper volume 5.
pick up the motorcycle. The motorcycle here.
Nope, I actually got them all. I might have forgotten to remove that.
Okay. There's all the sniper books, yeah.
Yep, I can do the bulk crafting on that now as well.
Let's switch my ammo on this weapon.
Actually looking for Urban Combat 5 and 7, and then I'll have that completed too.
I put a couple in there today, a little while ago. I don't know which one.
I got one also from doing one of those quests I threw in the Dropbox somewhere, I think. Alright, reload the turrets. I'm missing something in my bar and I can't remember what it is. Oh, this one needs to be repaired. Plenty of time.
In there at the moment. Urban combat.
What would I say? 5 and 7?
All right, this is it. I think the repair gun's in the car. Yeah, that's what I thought so too. Again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Man, we're having an epic night tonight. Feel free to enjoy this Horde night. This is going to be a good one. Day 126. Absolutely crushing it. Having a fantastic time. Hope you guys are having a good time watching. If you are enjoying the stream and you haven't done so yet, hit that follow button. If you laughed, you cried, you learned something today, you had some fun, consider hitting that subscribe or dropping that Twitch Prime on the stream. How are we looking today for subs? Oh, we're 2 more away. And we're going to do some more fireworks, show you guys some more love in the chat. If you're so inclined. But remember, it's never required. I do appreciate it if you do come in and support the stream. Remember, every penny goes right back into it. This is something I do for fun and for my health. It is definitely not, it does not make me any money. At least not me. It does at least allow me to do, you know, giveaways and things like that throughout the year. But other than that, I could be a Walmart greeter and make more. Walmart greeter or a stock boy or, you know, flip burgers. this is not a great career, everybody, because the amount of people that succeed or, you know, that to that really massive level is very, very low. So I'm going to, you know, tell you the truth. I tell it to you straight, everybody. I don't BS. I don't put on things and say, look at me, I'm super rich with my Mercedes and all this BS that people pretend that they're rich and stuff. And then you find out later that they were just pretending and that they don't really have that money. And they're just trying to make you feel bad about your life, about how they pretending that they're rich. Yeah, that's really scummy. But I feel you can't fix stupid, everybody. You can't fix that kind of stuff. Reloading weapons. Did I reload everything? Reloaded that one. Did I reload this one? Yes. All right. Weapons at the ready. Just for G at the last minute. Here he comes.
I was gonna say if you want to do a bet real quick.
It goes too quick. By the time I get in there and people will have things, you know, it won't happen in time. I was going to do it a second ago there, but then I got sidetracked talking about other stuff. I got sidetracked talking about other stuff there, but all right, let's see. Everybody on the west side, let's go.
I'll hydrate real quick.
I just did. I just did. And I'm going to mark yours as complete from 57 minutes ago.
Alright.
I'm very focused when I'm playing this game, everybody. Maybe it doesn't make you rich, but is a fun career? Exactly. Exactly. You know, I did the money thing. I made tons of money, more money than some people make in a lifetime, everybody. I've been the top of my career, massive success. Work for the top companies in the world as a graphic designer. Not bragging, just saying that I've done the thing, right? I've done the thing that, you know, you do when you're young. You're trying to, you know, prove to yourself how much that you can, you know, do something in your life, basically. So I've done that, so I have nothing left to prove to nobody, especially the person you're usually proving it to, which is yourself. That's the person, the hardest person to get to like you, is yourself, right? Very tough. Get wrecked, birds. Reload my turrets. I try to back off a little bit when you're reloading your turrets because they'll shoot at you through the bars. You're hanging out too far to the side. Lots of radiateds. I gotta find that radiated mod. If you had turrets, the turrets would just kill most of these mobs. Especially you can now put AP ammo in there. So again, it's just not as fun. Anytime on that reloading. Feel like it's gonna rotate. Let's get anticipation for the rotation. Looks like a rotate. Oh yeah, coming in south. Sliding more southwest. It's hard to see. See how dark it is? Oh, this is gonna be tough if they send a whole bunch of bombers after us.
Barely see a thing.
Yeah, me either. Can't see squat. This is a good addition to the game. Oh, I think I got him before he got too close.
Another one down at the east end.
East end. Nice job, guys. Nice job on that one. Oh, look at all the cops. I think I love that fog. I think that's... Whoa! Whoa, one got through. I didn't even see that one. Was that a cop blowing up or was that a bomber?
That was a rocket.
Oh, that was you shooting down there. All right, that freaked me out. I was like, oh, I didn't see no bomber.
Just a bunch all clustered together that I saw once the fog cleared.
Rotating again. Looks like they're coming in on the ramp. One over here. And over on that side. And if I stand between them, both of them will go off. Our gun takes forever to reload. I'm gonna move this one over here. Oh yeah. Come on, big boys, get over here. Bird somewhere.
There's a bird on me. Thank you. I've got so much armor now that he hits me for like 1 hit point.
Kamikaze! Dude went flying.
Oh.
That's fun. All right.
Defense.
Easy peasy, everybody. Again, it's much funner if you get to blast them than if you have it automated and it just kills them all. Much more fun doing it that way. All right, gonna pick up my turrets and drop off some of this ammo. All right, drop off the rockets. Put the rocket launcher and the heavy weapon, the rocket launcher in there. What else do I not need? I'll take all these with me. Don't need the 7.62 AP stuff back in there. I'll go ahead and just drop all this in here and just take a single stack.
Book in the ammo and weapons box for you. After all that, I forgot.
And then kill box repair stuff back in here. Don't really need all that. And then we'll keep all this stuff for running around, getting into trouble. Let me grab a little bit more. Oops, I'm already in there. Oh, another stack of shotgun ammo. I have to make some more shotgun for sure. Put my vehicle down, and I'm out. Wah, wheelies. All right, that was a fun one, everybody. Happy to see you aren't cheesing with your base design. Oh, I don't ever cheese with my base design. As you can see, we got the mega kill box over there. And then the awesome production base over here, built from scratch, by the way. This is only one of many, many bases that we've built. We literally built hundreds of them. Sometimes we take over POIs, and then sometimes we build from scratch. Thousands of hours in the game. Very, very fun. All right, there we go. We build it up over time. I never easy mode the game. I feel like that's always a waste of fun. We play at double speed, and we have lots of fun. All right, let's put all that back up there. Let's get the auger back down. Now, we're pretty far in the game. We're on day 127. And this is our production base. This is a modular base. We built the center, and then we built the sides of it. Added on all the ramps, added on our farms and stuff over here. Now, this is not just one person's undertaking here, everybody. This is my entire team working together, right? Everybody has a role to play. Everybody working together to do all of this stuff. If I was doing this by myself, it'd be like day 900 before I got there. But as you can see, we're all working together, and we all build it up over time. And usually I do a lot of the building, and some people do collecting, some people do, scavenging or trading or whatever it is. And I've done all of the roles before because I've played for thousands of hours. Oh, God. And there's the miss right there. I knew it was coming one day. And so I've played for thousands of hours. I've done the different roles. But the thing I like to do is leave a little mystery in the game, too. Not try to know everything about everything in the game. So that when I log in and I'm playing the game, I have something to do, right? Oh, well, let's go do quests, or let's go do this, or let's go do that, right? So I always like to have some kind of fallback fun, as I like to call it, as well. All right, everybody, let's unload, and then we're going to head on out of here. All right, so what they're going to do, just go ahead and log out when you're already set. What they're going to do is log out because we've been going for 7 hours straight without a break. As we do a lot in 7 Days to Die. Actually, 7 Days to Die, I think it's 7 Days to Die, or might be another one. It's one of the first ones I probably have the longest stream that I've done. It was 23 hours. I did not intend to go for 23 hours. It's really bad for your health to do that. I do not normally go that long. Man, I should have stuck with 7 days. This looks way better than me and my small axe hiding in an attic in some house. Yeah, well, that's the nomad way of doing it. You wander around and you never actually make a base. A lot of people play that way. They play full-on nomad, and they go from place to place.
Have a good night, all.
Night.
Good night.
Awesome. I love it. Looks absolutely rad. Well, again, this is from a bunch of bases that we've iterated on time and time again. And really, the signature thing that I typically do in here, I call the Kismet Kill Box. And that's where you've got yourself some sort of interior. It's like a little mini kill box here. The larger version of it is over there with other improvements as well. Like you have turret stands. That's what these things are here. So you can just basically put your turrets there. And then they're at level for shooting the mobs. But once you get a certain point...
And I'm out as well. All done.
Land claim block where? Oh, he's asking me about a land claim. Oh, you already gone. So something about a land claim block.
Yeah, your land claim block is now in that little outpost that you built, so you need to move, put it back in the, or make another one and put it back in the main base so you can do stuff.
Oh, right. Yeah, the land claim block doesn't prevent spawn. It's I can just switch to this one. I can just switch the other one, E to use.
Well, it stopped us doing a quest that was next door because it said there was something was too close.
Oh, really? Oh, maybe that wasn't the best spot. I thought it was close enough or out further enough that wouldn't be affecting that stuff. If it is, then we can always just take it back down.
It's only like a tier 1 something. Well, let's say it wasn't
Yeah.
the end of the world.
Yeah, I mean, at the point, like, that outpost is mostly for when we're doing tier 4 and 5 quests back to back, and it's not close to any of those POIs.
All right, awesome. Well, if we need to modify it next time, we'll worry about it then. All right, everybody out? All right, I just want to stop the timer here so we don't end up running the timer. Okay, so there we go, everybody. We're going to come back to that next Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That was super fun. We went for a long time. Long time. Let's go to my office.
Really need it.
We'll see how it goes, see if anything does actually spawn in there.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
Right.
All right. I forgot to, I auto jumps down. I forgot to say goodnight. Jump back in there and say it. All right, now here you guys are in the chat. Let me give you guys a bunch of love for hanging out in the Kismet Love Train today. There we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. No, actually, it's not. It's the Maramama server. Hold on one second, everybody. I got to respond to somebody who just typed in the chat here. What is it? Oh, God, I don't even remember how to spell it. I don't even remember. Oh, well, I'll type to him after chat. Yeah, we got to change the information on what server we're on now because they merged us to another server. But there you go. Let's see, 1,000, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 caps. There we go. For crushing it. How we doing on those retweets? Close enough. I'll give you 1,000 for that as well. Now, you guys won't see me again until next Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Know that I do stream Tuesday through Thursday every single day, or every single week. Not every single day. Tuesday through Thursday and Saturday. 2 streams a day, usually between 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. In this case, 7 hours. Both in the daytime and the nighttime. So 2 streams a day. That's 8 streams a week. I know, crazy, right? So feel free to come and join me Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing, of course, some Fallout 76, some Astroneer, some New World. And then, of course, next Saturday, some more 7 Days to Die. So make sure to tune in for that as well. All right. So you go ahead and get that information right there also in the chat. Now, if you'd like to help the stream out, take a quick moment, everybody. Pop on over to YouTube. Go ahead and follow those links right there. I made it super easy for you. All you got to do is click the link, pop on over there, hit that subscribe. Super easy. Same thing over here on Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button. The more you guys do this, the more giveaways and fun stuff I get to do here on stream. Check out the Discord. You want to join us for some 7 Days to Die next week? Feel free. Pop on over there. Read the rules in the rules section. Click that green check mark. Then you can also go over there, introduce yourself, say hi. You can join us for New World. You can join us for a bunch of games like Fallout 76 and all of that fun stuff as well. You can also check out my studio equipment if you're interested in that. If you're a streamer or something of that nature, you're looking for stuff for your audio studio or for your streaming studio or whatever you need for. Maybe you're making YouTube videos, all that stuff. You can see most of my stuff up there. I still do need to update it because I did add a bunch of new gear, but I'll be updating and I'll also be updating with a picture of my updated gear as well eventually. Now, of course, you said, Kismet, I had a great time tonight. How can I support the stream? The best way is to pop on over to Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. Super easy. Follow the link right there in the chat. That's the best place. So if you can support by $5 a month, that would be incredible because 95% of that goes right back into the stream. Goes right into the Kismet Love Train, where 5% of it goes to PayPal fees. Unlike here on Twitch, when you sub, half of it goes to Twitch, and then half of it goes to the streamer, which is rough. And very hard to keep this going. So if you do want to go above and beyond and support the stream and have more content just like this tonight, you know what to do. So there we go. Whoop, there we go. Now we're going to go ahead and head out here. Very long without stream. This is a very long stream without a break. Yeah. All right, we'll send you guys out. Now, I'll see all these games behind me. I've played every single one of these on stream. I absolutely have. Hundreds of games. A lot of fun. We'll be back again Tuesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.